Conversations Plus live now. Black and white color. Black and white color. Black and white. So if you want to reshare, wow, okay, that's people. If you do not adjust your sets. You're not on drugs. Well, you might be. You know what I'm talking about. So hey, what's going on? Thanks for watching. I know that Anthony, Brooke, and Mike, and you guys caught a little bit of the show. It was one of my quicker shows, and the thing about HOA is the format. Sometimes it's longer and shorter. Both kind of hang out conversations in this part, and I just do what feels right. But this one, Lynette had to get out of there and get to her hotel. She got an early flight to South by Southwest. So what did you? So do you prefer? Do you leave them wanting more? You like that, or do you guys feel like, oh wow, I wanted to know way more, and we didn't really get into it, the meat of it?
I thought the shorter show was really good. I thought it was really good. Of course, could have went for longer, but I mean, for some people, an hour and a half might be a bit too long for them. But yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I only caught the tail end because I live in a time zone that's behind. So
time zone that does not matter.
Whoa.
Hey, what is that?
In case you were wondering, she lives in Arizona.
And I'm in the same time zone.
So that's the other thing, too. Is that, when we go live, I make sure that we kill some time live and we just reshare and don't start yet. Because I know there's always that period where people don't see it and people don't. I feel like HOA, there needs to be a place where HOA can be seen by everybody, all the HOAs, and just like we have a What's Hot, there should be Hangouts On Air, and they can click on it and see every Hangout On Air as they matriculate. That, don't you guys agree? Do you think that'd be too crazy? I don't think so, because only about 200-300 people that have it, so I bet it would only have 20 to 30 at a time tops, right?
Word.
How many Hangouts On Air would you guys say go on in any given moment at the same time? 5, 10?
A bunch.
At
Maybe 5 or 10.
At the same time?
I don't know. You know what?
Maybe the same day, but not at the same time.
Yeah.
We don't have the stats.
Not a lot of people have it yet.
Right,
a lot of people do, but not a lot of people have it.
Enough people have it.
But speaking of Hangouts On Air, I really wish that Google would eventually implement analytics so we can see how many people are watching and stuff like that. That would be nice because I mean people commenting in the stream of the Hangout On Air, that's great, but that's not really the true number of how many people are watching you because not everyone comments.
Passive, yeah, they're passive people.
Agreed.
Passive watchers. Yeah, and also not just to see number. It's also if you're trying to decide should the show go shorter or longer, let's say it's going, your number's going up, you want to keep it longer. If your number's going down, you're going to probably say, all right, let's wrap up. So that helps too, the metrics there.
Definitely. Yeah, because you can actually see when your audience is dying down and people are dropping off.
Yeah.
And also see the average time that most people watched it.
Yeah, that's true. When they jump in, when they start
ratings.
No, but also if you see a lot of people are show up 10 minutes late, you might want to save. You learn from that. You're well, let's not get everything right out there. But then there's also difference between what's live and what's recorded. You can always edit what's recorded, but Anthony, I don't know how much you do a little editing, and Brooke, you do a lot of editing, and I do some, and it's just so much time is involved. To do it all. It's just, and even if you're just doing one show, let alone 2 or 3 or...
Yeah, I think they should have better editing options.
Well, it's all about convenience. Not to say that I'm lazy or anything, but I'm just saying that, people have asked for my show, why can't that be this way or that way? And I think it would be if there was more convenience and I knew how many people at a given time wanted to watch it. So... That's kind of where it is.
Yeah, and for me, I don't think I'm ever gonna have a true number unless they do analytics. Have a true feel of who is actually watching my show because I do a morning show. So a lot of people, I know that some people are watching from work, so they can't really chime in all the time. They're just watching it or listening to it or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll never know.
Yeah, and being that Google has their very own analytics product, I'm sure they could whip something up.
Yeah.
I agree. And it would be beneficial to everybody, Google, us, so.
Yeah. Yeah, the analytics would be beneficial, but I just think that a lot of people don't know how. I mean, every show is structured differently. Everyone does things differently, and there's a lot that they can put in to help the whole shebang. And the first thing I think they need to do is feature the shows, all the shows as they happen. And maybe give people a sense of schedule, like maybe, be able. I know that there's an extension that does it that a lot of people know or have, the G Plus Live thing, but I don't know. It's like there's no warning. Like you might know a show's on, but sometimes a show that starts at 8 doesn't always start at 8 or whatever happens. And
right.
There's no. If you're not looking at your stream, you're not going to see it. So it really is. There is really that tough thing where it's like, how do you get most of your audience? Like there could be a subscription. Like maybe let people, even people that circle your page. Maybe there's some kind of subscriber model where they get a notice that your show's about to go live, or they get the live stream player like right in their notification. I mean, I've never done it. If I tag you, Mike, when I tagged you on the thread, do you get the stream player in the notification?
Do I get the stream what?
So if when I tag you in a comment on the live stream, like where it's playing, like in the post, in your notifications, do you see the player or no?
No, I see the player, but I mean I can watch it in the player, but it's not playing.
Oh, you're saying it doesn't play in the notifications; it only plays on my post.
No, I haven't tried it, but I'm sure it does.
Oh, okay.
I mean that it's just like a YouTube video, so I'm sure it does play.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
mine plays.
It does the notifications? Okay, cool. Yeah, I never tested that, so that's nice. But would you like to see that? Would you like to see them treat HOAs and HOA pages or shows kind of like a YouTube channel with subscribing and things like that? In that way?
Absolutely. I think so.
I agree.
Yeah.
I definitely think so.
And then connect it to YouTube, connect the YouTube of it better, and be able to connect that when you load a YouTube video to your YouTube channel, it loads on the page's video channel where the videos are, things like that. There's so much connection that they haven't done yet that make things easier.
Yeah. Speaking of that,
that's why they haven't given it to everybody. Also, they want to get all the people testing it, and it is fairly new. Hangouts period is fairly new.
Yeah, and I see Hangouts on Air, as the time progresses, I see it becoming more and more of a bigger thing. And I even see Google possibly having on Google Plus, having a Hangouts on Air directory so people can go to that, and it's all divided by category and see what shows people are having. And, similar to Livestream or Ustream, they have the different categories of shows going on. I could see the same thing here on Google Plus.
Yeah, kind of like GPlusOnAir.com. Like it has all the shows there. No, seriously, it has all the shows there, and you can go in there.
And I actually just told Peter about your show to put it on there. And
it is on there.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, I mean, Peter is running that. He's trying to get as many shows on that as possible. I mean, it seems like a no-brainer to have all the shows in one place. That Google has all these different domains. Why not have a Hangout on Air, Google Plus, HangoutOnAir.plus.com or plus, what is it? HangoutOnAir.google.com or .plus.google.com or whatever, where people can go see the Hangouts all in one place.
Yeah.
Not only ones that happen, not just ones that happen, but also the recordings of them. So, I don't know.
Well, I personally think that would be more beneficial than the What's Hot list, but
yeah, well, that's
just me.
Yeah.
And that's something too. Have you ever, maybe the presidents, but I don't think the presidents. Has there ever been an HOA as it's happening get on the What's Hot list? Have you ever seen that?
Other than the president. The president's one.
But was the president's live stream on there too? I don't even know if his live stream was on there. Maybe.
I think it was because it was all hyped up.
I know there was a lot of posts about it. That's just it.
Who's the president?
Wow.
You win.
It's Clinton, right?
I mean, it may have been on What's Hot because a lot of people were probably commenting on it.
Yeah, but no. No, but yeah. But yes, see, I agree. No, but there are a lot of Hangouts on Air that go and never. It's just you look at people like a Trey or Daria that do some Hangouts. They have a million people, and their Hangouts on Air when they jump in and just do one, they don't go unless we can't see their live viewer count. But the interaction is not so great. So I wonder if that has to do with like just people not seeing them, you know?
Yeah.
Which is weird. I don't know. Do you?
There should be I think there should definitely be a notification, like maybe like an extension, a Chrome extension or something.
Well, let me ask you guys a question, because that's why I do this new thing. I'm not new, but I've always done Tagaport or Rabbit Tag or Cliff Roth. Credit both of those to him. But I always jump in and tag people because that way they at least get a notification about it. That's the point. Like because once it goes public, I'm not going to then reshare my own post to people. It just seems weird. So it just makes sense to have the one.
Well, I mean, the thing is, even people with a large audience, you got to think, with.
No, keep going, Mike.
No, what I was saying is, you got to even people with a huge audience, you got to think, at any given time, you're only going to have a small or a certain percentage of people that are actually online at that time. So that's one of the factors as far as people actually seeing your stuff. It all depends on what time you post it and what time people are actually online, actually using Google Plus or Twitter or whatever platform it is.
Agreed.
Yeah, I'm just checking to make sure that the stream player is playing, and I see it in YouTube, and...
It's alright, I love awkward silences.
No, it's not awkward.
You can see it in YouTube also?
So as soon as you go live, even before public, the way to check that it's recording is to go into your YouTube and see it'll pop up and say processing.
Oh, yeah.
I always recommend to do that to make sure that it's recording. Let's see. I see that Karen Sharkey says it won't let her in. I'm not sure why. Elaine's watching. Cliff Roth. Yeah, need a way to know how many are watching, integrated chat. Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah, you stream and live stream. And that's one thing that I jumped in and said, they like when you launch one of these things, it can launch a pop-out or a page or whatever it is that looks more, like a Ustream or a live stream in that sense. More of an integrated. There's chat. There's comments. There's submit a question. There's shared like all these other networks. I mean, so many different things they could do. But I mean, Google also. I mean, is there anything on Google Plus right now that's not like maybe games? But for the most part, everything is very clean. And that kind of thing where it gets into colors or things mixed up with things that look like extensions. They're not really. Is there anything on Google Plus that's kind of like that yet? I don't think so, right?
Well, I don't like the notifications that much,
clean.
Matt.
So
it's not cluttered or anything except for what's hot.
I don't think anyone does.
Yeah, for me, the notifications, like you said,
notifications. Yeah, the thing about notifications is that it should work. The notifications should work like an email. It should work like a center. It should work like something that's more organized versus just like a big, right now notifications look like your stream. It looks like a stream if you look at it like that. If you look at it at the box, maybe it's nicer. But to me, honestly, I don't like popping out the box and looking through that stuff and interacting there. Do you guys use the box a lot to interact with your notifications?
I use
which box?
Either or.
At the top, where you pop out the box and you can look through them? You're like, I don't use that.
Oh, where the number is?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
You do? I don't. Yeah, I use it. I like everything in front of me where I can just scroll through it. I don't like the idea. I like just seeing it in front of me. I don't like the idea that I have to go through and click through each one.
I use both though.
Yeah.
Now this brings up an interesting point, Matt. With Gmail, Gmail it can sort what's important and what's not nearly as important. Maybe Google is potentially working on a way of sorting your notifications depending on what's most important and what's not. I don't know how they would do that, but I'm sure they have the tech to do that. That way you could respond to, or see, the most important stuff, and then stuff that, not so important.
But Mike, customization, that's how they do it. They ask you what's important to you, just like they ask you in Gmail to label things that are important. You label what's important.
Well, and two, it also comes down to people that you interact with, quite a bit. Like for Gmail, if there's someone that you've communicated with quite a bit, that will show up as most important. And so I'm sure it could be the same thing in Google Plus.
Yeah, that's true. Let me get, let's see. Hey, Byron Ripple, Lane Lindsay, Cliff Roth, Lucas Johnson, what's up? Oh, watching us, and welcome to Conversations Plus. If you guys want to get in here, Motivus Jones, Nate J. I think the biggest problem, the two things, the notifications and the HOA, like I think a lot of, like the big thing that Liza Sperling brought up last week, back to the HOA for a sec, is that she'd rather have the chat room and she doesn't know which thread to follow. She was saying an idea is to disable comments on everything but like one thread, but you really can't do that with reshares, right? So it's a tough thing. My solution is that reshares on all posts as well as HOAs, all the conversation from all of it can be seen if you have the access, should be able to be seen in one spot in all of them, before and after. But that could get messy. But if you do tabs, or you do expand and collapse, or maybe you have one long thread and it actually says like it's normal. It's a normal comment if it's part of that thread. But if it's from a different thread, it says from this post. You know, or that would be
like Bob Jo posted on blah blah blah, and then has their comment.
Right, and maybe they're color coded. Maybe it's like maybe like regular comments for say like I go live with this post right now, and everyone comments their regular comments. But then there's a reshare, and let's say Lucas Johnson reshares it, and then it has like maybe Lucas Johnson's face in the comment, like that it's his post with the color, and then every comment that popped up would be from Lucas's thing. But it might get confusing because they'd have to maybe be indented so people don't like. The conversation might be like, I had pizza, and then they talk about something nothing related to pizza. I mean, it might be confusing.
I think I was just about to say that. I thought you were overcomplicating it. I thought people should know that it's on the conversation happens on the original post.
But that people don't work.
I think if at least the person broadcasting, if at least it was funneled down to that person, like whoever reshared it, whatever, blah, blah, if they can't find the original post, whatever, if at least the person broadcasting if they can funnel everything into one area for you personally, you know what I mean?
Yeah, too.
And then if you see a comment, maybe it has like a reply button, and you hit reply, and you reply to that, and it'll show up in whatever post it was.
But when you're doing stuff on air, when you're on air, does the comment show up, like right here, we have group chat, and I'm the only one that's typed something in there. When someone comments, you would think it would show up there, like it'd be a live conversation going on.
Yeah, and it's not. You have to go searching into different threads.
Yeah, and there's someone who's actually broadcasting the Hangout, and they're talking and doing all this stuff. It's really distracting to have to go and jump into another tab and look at this stuff. And then say if you're interviewing someone, you can't give them your complete, full attention. Right. And sometimes it'll throw things off.
Right, and then you don't want to diss your audience. You know what I mean? Even though it's a on-air hangout and we're all little people right now, people still like to hear their name. You know what I mean? So when you mention them, they still like that. I like it.
Yeah, I try to mention everybody and be involved. And that was something I have Eric Reff saying. Where do you go with your audience, and where do you just make it more about the show? And I think you have to involve your audience. I think that, but that's the thing, is that when you're live, involving your audience is fun. On the recording, people might be like, when I take the time to go, hey so and so, people might be like, they don't care. But guess what? They can fast forward that. Like, I don't need to edit it out. They can just, like, click 5 seconds past it or whatever. It's not if they really can't listen to me say, like, 5 or 10 names. So I don't think it's a big issue. But have you guys ever tried to watch one of these HOAs recording, like a long one or a short one, or, like, that wasn't your own?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I watched the body painting one.
Oh, you watched that episode recording? So so you felt like, was it, like, that was actually one of my shorter episodes, but did you feel like, well, obviously there's a half-naked chick, so I can't even, like, I don't know how you even ask you a question.
It was entertaining all the way through.
Right. Yeah. So there's no way for me to say, like, at what point did it drag, because there was a half-naked chick for the entire time, so.
No, it didn't drag. I mean, we talked about this on my show, you and I. It got to a point where you didn't even notice that she was naked.
Well,
it was just art. It was just art.
That's
and
true.
then
For the 13-year-olds on YouTube, they care. So
Yeah, that's true. Fair point. Fair.
But I hear you. Cliff Roth, Lucas Johnson. Let's maybe get some of them in here. Lynette probably will be here for a while. She'll be like, everyone will be like dropping out when she comes in. We'll have like another like one-on-one by the time that happens. Let's get Cliff Roth.
All right, guys. Well, I gotta hop off and get some dinner, but I will catch you guys later. And thanks for inviting me, Matt.
Yeah, great. Thanks for your perspective, Mike, and your questions. And I'm glad that we got that answer for you. Your dying question about the Steve Wozniak.
Yeah, that was really interesting.
All right, peace, man. Nice haircut.
Thanks.
Got it. Canada loves me. I don't know. I love Canada too. Canada, I love you. Cliff Roth, he's not from Canada, but Byron Rempel, Elaine Lindsay, and Lucas Johnson all are from Canada. So, what is it about Canada? They're just a friendly bunch.
Canada
and the hizzy. So while we're here, let's talk a little bit. So I do have the privilege of having people here that do shows. And so, Anthony, let's start with you. You do a show with Scott. Is it Firestein? Firestein.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to use that.
He's going to love that one. So you guys and Feasty do a little show called Mid-Lab. Haha, crisis.
Yeah.
Mid-Lab. Yeah. You do it every 11 a.m. to do Monday to Friday. Tell us a little bit about it, how it came to be, and what people can expect.
Well, it's something that I've been working on for a long time, and I've just been looking for co-hosts, and I put out messages out there, and nobody was answering or anything, and I really wanted to do a show, but doing a show by yourself is pretty boring. So we have a breakfast club in the morning that hangs out every morning. There's like 4 or 5 of us. We just hang out every morning, and Scott is one of them. And he and I just happen to have a good rapport, and we bounce off of each other well, and I got a chance to meet him in New York, and you met him too, Matt, and we hit it off, you know, and then so I asked him, I said, hey, would you be interested in co-hosting with me, because he doesn't do anything during the day, which works, and I figured there's not really a morning show, so everybody does their shows in the afternoon, or in the evening or whatever, so figured let's do a morning show for an hour. Why not? And that's how it came. That's how it came to be.
And so how have you found it so far? And that's cool. So what are the challenges? How have you developed it? Give me some insight in how people are responding and how your chemistry's been. With
well, it was a little. It was a little choppy at first. We had to get used to each other. We're only 6 episodes in, but today's episode was really good. We cleaned up a lot of the Google Doc, and there's more of a flow going on, and it worked very well today. And we're starting to get used to each other as well, so that always helps. We got a couple of segments that we like to do, the update your hate and what's the F up. I don't know if I can say that on your show. What's the F up? It's called What's the Fuck Up. And
no, you can say it. That's fine. Yeah. There's no. Okay. That's another interesting thing about ratings or whatever. But it's the internet, so fuck it. Okay. Keep going.
Well, we talk about What's the Fuck Up, where we talk about different people that may have fucked up. If they did something stupid like a stupid burglary or something, then that's the fuck up. Update your hate is that's things that you might hate, like somebody cutting you off while you're driving, and then when you pass by them, they try to.
While in a hangout, I just cut you off.
Yeah, while you're in a hangout.
Wait, was this when you guys were trolling me? Was this morning?
Was it? Oh yeah, that was this morning. But
I missed it. Oh.
Yeah, you missed it. But it's available. It's available.
I'm gonna go rage quit and watch it, and burn it to the ground.
No, but I mean we're having a lot of fun with it tomorrow. Well, we had Matt on. Was that Tuesday or Monday? I forget.
No, that was Monday. Yeah. And I was getting Tuesday too, but it was fine. Monday. I think I spewed myself out there on Monday.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were supposed to. Yeah, that's right. But
that's right. I'll come back another time. I'll come back again.
He was on Monday, which was a lot of fun. And tomorrow we're gonna have Ryan Van Sickle, so that should be a good time.
Ryan Van Sickle, I gotta think. You gotta ask Ryan Van Sickle about all his bromances that he had in New York, and he'll be like, "Oh, what? Come on, Matt, no." That'll be his answer.
I will.
You should ask him about that. Ask him about the HQ and what he thought about the HQ for sure. He came to our Super Bowl party. His butt was probably where your head was at one point on that futon.
I think everybody's butt was on there.
Yeah, and so South by Southwest is going on right now, and they're probably all enjoying themselves. I really wish it'd be so awesome to be able to go to Herald and travel around, but like, geez, Louise, I don't. Money-wise, it's just like in time-wise.
Yeah, I know.
Sucks. Crazy. Yeah, but
but
I mean,
you know what? We should have our own little Herald this weekend because I'm coming down.
Cool. Yeah, Paul's coming.
I think Paul's down. Yep. So we could do something.
Saturday maybe. It'd be cool.
Whatever.
What about Brooke Brown? You do a show. You do a sports show, brand new as well. Wait, hold on. Andy, how long has your show been going on for? About 3 weeks?
Yeah. Three.
Me or
both of you guys. Anthony.
Yeah, about the same time. Yeah, 3 weeks.
3 weeks, and Brooke, you've been 3 weeks.
Yeah, but it's been a work in progress since August. So.
Yeah. So tell us about your show, Sports Chat. And what goes on and how you came up with it, and it's rare to see a sports show, but then a female host doing sports, that's cool.
Yeah, that's me. So it came up an idea because that's really been my career is like media relations in sports. And I got on Google Plus, months ago, and started talking with some friends about what the possibilities of this space in the sports show, since there's not too much in the sports realm on here, as opposed to like Twitter and Facebook. So I thought, hey, why not? So it's sportschat.tv, and I host a show much like this where we just hang out and talk about a certain sport or whatever goes on, however the conversation is really chill. But our first show was about the NBA because it was NBA All-Star Weekend. The second show we did a boxing, UFC, and MMA show. And last night we did a Major League Baseball kind of preview show since spring training.
Cool.
Next week will be a March Madness show since this Sunday is Selection Sunday. So anybody who wants to join, let me know. Cool. But it's basically just a place for any fans or athletes, because I know there's a few athletes on here on Google+, but, with seasons going on, they're not in social media. But I know Chris Paul and LeBron James and a bunch are on here. So eventually my goal with my show is to get the athletes in here hanging out with us, so it's not so like, hey, they're on ESPN and we're here. But so that's the goal of the show. So.
Nice.
Yeah, cool. Sounds like a lot of fun. Real quick, Motivus Jones is watching. Motivus Jones is 11 a.m. Eastern.
I am.
Yeah, definitely. It's fun to see a sports geek. It's like, reminds me of Beat the Geeks, everybody TV. They never had sports on there because they had movies and TV and video games. But and I know you're a big fan of Boston. That's all the Boston teams, huh?
I am.
Wow. But you never actually lived in Boston, right?
No, just been a fan my whole life from just family members.
It looks like you're from Arizona. That's where I'm at. Are you still around?
I am.
I'm in Casa Grande, the big city.
There you go. Oh. That's for you.
Yeah, well, you have Linsanity right now, so.
Yeah. No, that's not Linsanity. That's Carmelo.
I know, that's Anthony, but I'm just saying the reason New York's in the radar is because of Jeremy Lin.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love my Knicks,
I'll take it.
I don't know how good they actually are. Like the Celtics did beat us in that game, and we probably had no business being in overtime with them. But
Brooke, hasn't the Linsanity died? Hasn't everyone trashed on him? So I mean, it's like everything. He blew up to this huge. I mean, the mushroom got huge, and he choked in like a game. What was it?
He choked. He turns the ball over. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he commits a lot of turnovers, but he sparked something in that team when they were without Carmelo Anthony and Amari Stoudemire, and they needed that boost, and he's not perfect, obviously. He's a rookie.
Do you think now that Baron Davis, though, is back, do you think that there's tension between Davis and Lin, or do you think everything's cool about who's starting?
I think Jeremy Lin is just happy to be in the league. He's handled the whole...
The guy played at Harvard. He played at Harvard. What are the chances?
Yeah, he's a Harvard graduate, and it took him forever to get in the NBA. So I just think he's happy.
Landry Fields went to Stanford.
Hey, Brooke, I got a quick question for you, a sports question. What do my Lakers need to do to get back on top?
Rebuild.
Lakers. Well, as a Celtics fan, I would be like, I'm happy right now. But
besides Howard as a center, what can we do?
Well, you need some players that will actually go out, like Derek Fisher and Kobe Brown do. But it's like you lost Lamar Odom to the Mavs, so you don't have another small forward. So, and you don't have Phil Jackson because he retired as a coach. You have Mike Brown. So
is this Mike Brown's first year? Or second?
Yeah.
First
year as the Lakers coach. So.
Yeah, and Andrew Bynum's gone too, right? Is he gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone too. He's on the Oklahoma, right?
This might sound like blasphemy, but this might sound like blasphemy. I didn't even cut you off, but does coaching really matter in the NBA?
It does when the team is in struggles as they are. Like Lakers fans are really. The Clippers are better than the Lakers this season. Let's just be honest. But coaching does matter when the team can't play as a team and they don't have a. It doesn't seem like Kobe Bryant is being or Derek Fisher is being a very good team captain to lead the team. I just think they think they have to do it all. Even Ron Artest or Meta World Peace, whatever name you want to use, he's not playing like he used to like last season. So
it's funny you bring up Ron Artest because Ron Artest is somebody that the Knicks could have had, should have picked. Everyone in New York was like, we're going to get Ron Artest in the draft. Guess what? They picked some random European guy that's never played in the league. Is that ridiculous? How come everyone else knew that they should draft Ron Artest and they didn't draft him?
Money. It's a money deal. You got draft picks. You got, I don't know.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, New York has a high salary cap, but that doesn't necessarily mean they've had the best.
But he was a rookie.
I know.
We were drafting him. How much do we really have to pay him?
Well, now that he's been paid a lot as a Laker, it's going to be hard for him to.
Well, we don't want him now. I was just talking about the idea. Like, there's a lot of. It's amazing how many times the fans seem to know more about players than the actual people drafting. I know there's money and personalities and all that, but as far as pure talent goes, sometimes some of the draft picks you're like, why would they pass over?
Well, you got to remember when he was a rookie, he wasn't very respected in the league because he was just wild. Not like Dennis Rodman wild, but like he was wild to the point where he was just trying to get endorsements and he was doing everything he can. Now he kind of has a name for himself and he kind of actually plays with some sort of point to being in the league.
He doesn't have fights with people in the stands anymore.
Yeah, he wasn't he's not fighting with people. He's not getting soda thrown on him.
But
I was going to say, question. Are my 49ers hanging in the back wins, and are they going to snag up Peyton Manning?
All the Peyton Manning rumors right now.
That would be...
And I was going to talk, look, even
the Cardinals want Peyton Manning.
That's a knock at Alex Smith. I think Miami's probably going to get Peyton Manning. But the thing that I don't understand is it not, like, did the Colts drafted a quarterback, right? Andrew Luck? No. Who did they draft? They drafted?
They're going to.
They did. They're going to. But is it worth getting rid of probably the greatest quarterback that's almost never played the game to...
I think so.
Is it really?
He's played his entire career there.
Yeah, but he's getting older. He's getting older. He has injury problems, and why not?
But let me ask you this question:
I think they're doing the right thing.
But do you think that Tom Brady will retire as a Patriot, or do you think that they're going to do the same thing to him?
No, he'll retire as a Patriot.
He doesn't have a bad injury. That's the thing.
He's going to get old, though. He's going to start.
Peyton took a whole year off, man, because of his injury.
But I think Andrew Luck's going to blindside you guys. I think he's going to blindside everyone. He's going to hold out, just like Eli Manning did, and says, I want to play for my old coach, the 49ers. He wants to play for his old coach from Stanford.
Yeah, but if they're going to make him play for the Colts if they got rid of Peyton Manning. The Colts don't have a choice.
Peyton might end up at San Fran also. He's definitely ending up somewhere warm.
I think he's going to end up a Dolphin, honestly. Cause
the Eagle fans want him. Do you really think that with Vic they would use Peyton?
No, he's not going. He's not going to Philly. Definitely not.
And not play the same division as his brother. That doesn't make any sense, right?
He's not going to go anywhere where he. Well, if he goes to Miami, oh no, never mind. I'm thinking about the Jets. I'm a Jets fan. But
the Jets. Although a lot of Jets want him.
Jets are in the mix.
By the time he learns your system.
I don't know why the Jets are in the mix. They have a quarterback.
But think about it. But
some people don't like Sanchez.
Yeah, bad year.
By the time he learns your system, it's going to be a couple years. It's going to be a couple years by the time he learns your system, and he's going to be ready to retire by then. Either that, or the whole team's going to have to change to his system.
It's so funny. I thought everybody Google Plus tuned us out because we started talking sports. But guess who's here? George Rodenbaugh. He loves sports. Should get him in here.
Yeah, I think he's a Colts fan. He's
I know. That's why he's
sad.
He's been crying all day.
Yeah.
He's farewell.
Yeah, we mentioned it. But
I think he would tell you that the Colts aren't doing anything wrong. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with what they did.
It's so funny. I just literally invited him, and he's like, "Get me in there." I'm like, "Yeah, that's totally." I was second ahead of you, George. Come jump in. There he is. Rodenbaugh. First time I think on my show.
Okay, well, that's all about sports. I'm just kidding.
He's like, "I'm in my cult, son. What are you talking about, Stacy?" All right, George. Welcome to Conversation Plus. You got the floor.
All right, real quick. Here's the deal. I know nothing about basketball. I don't care about basketball, but football I love. And there's a couple of scenarios going on. He's staying in the AFC. He does not want to play against his brother. There's no way he's going to rain on his brother's parade. He'd rather play against him in the Super Bowl. They made the right decision getting rid of Peyton Manning, as much as it pains me to say that. I love him, and he'll always be a god. He'll be back after his career's over as a coach in some capacity, because he'll be the greatest coach of all time. But I don't know. There's Stacy. You said 49ers. I think that's an outside chance, but honestly, if he went to the 49ers, they'd be one of the most dangerous. The 49ers and the Chiefs are the two best possibilities if he wants to win and start a little mini dynasty before he goes out. But I mean, the Dolphins, I just don't see him being a Dolphin. It makes sense.
He wants to win, right?
I agree 100%.
I don't think it doesn't matter. He's Peyton Manning. He'll turn whoever he's throwing to, he'll make a Super. He's Peyton Manning.
He's got to go to a team that doesn't have a quarterback that's getting paid a lot of money, right?
Which is perfect for the Dolphins.
Come on, I think if he ends up in Miami, Reggie Wayne's gonna end up in Miami.
Yeah, because we turn sports.
I don't know if they have enough money for Reggie Wayne and Peyton Manning though, because they also got Brandon. Don't they have Brandon Marshall and a couple other big? They
got Reggie Bush too, don't they?
Reggie Bush is on his downside.
But still, all he needs is a little fire in his ass.
Honestly, here's the deal: if he goes to the Chiefs, they will be the best football team in the NFL overnight. Jamal Charles is the best back in the NFL.
What about Oakland?
Throw Oakland out the window. Forget about Oakland. Right. Jamal Charles averaged, I think, 6.7 yards a carry 2 years ago, almost 7 yards a carry. He is the best back in the NFL. But the thing is, he went down in the first game last year, so I don't know how he's doing. He looks like he's running well. He's been quite active on the field, and he wants to get back on there. So you got Jamal Charles, Dwayne Bowe.
The 49ers, that close.
I was getting to the 49ers.
I know the defense.
Okay, let me make my point, and then we'll talk about the 49ers. So you got Jamal Charles, Dwayne Bowe. It doesn't matter who his number 2 wide receiver is, because he'll make them a superstar, just like Pierre Garçon and Austin Collie. So I think that's his best bet. 49ers wise, I don't know. I think he could turn Crabtree into a superstar, because Crabtree does not listen to anybody. He's a punk off the field. He's got a lot of talent, but he needs direction, and Peyton could totally take him under his wing. Plus, you got Patrick Willis in the defense, which was the point I was getting to before you rudely cut me off. But that's what I wanted to say. I think either way he'll be okay, and he will be. And don't doubt his injury, because I think he's got another 2-3 years left in the tank before he really is really effective. But he'll be a superstar anywhere he goes. I say he's a Chief by the end of the week. But there's one small problem, and that's the owner of the Chiefs is known to be really cheap, and I don't think he wants to shell out the money for Peyton. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But,
George, is Peyton going to have?
Did I just freeze?
No, we're back. Stacy froze.
Oh.
Stacy's mom froze too, unfortunately.
You went there. Wow.
Of course I did.
Oh, Fountains of Wayne. Anyway.
So it's good to have you here. So yeah, I mean, like Peyton Manning, though. I mean, do you really think they couldn't keep Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck? Like,
you
no?
You can't.
No.
They'd have $55 million tied up in 2 years.
They couldn't give him 1 year?
They owed 28. They would have owed him $28 million today if he was still Colt.
True or false? Peyton Manning, in your mind, Peyton Manning's best quarterback ever to play the game.
Absolutely.
And the game's
False.
not over yet. No, you can't.
I think so.
No?
False.
Dude,
False?
if Eli wins another Super Bowl, I mean, who's to say he's one of the greatest of all?
I think he is. I think he's great. Everyone says even after 2, they're like F him. But
as a football mind, he's one of the greats. But at the end of the day, his career's
He's not the
over
greatest.
yet, so.
he's in the top 10 to ever play, right?
Yeah, I'd say he's top 5. I'd say
Top
top
5,
5.
Yeah,
If
top
he
5.
wins another Super Bowl, he's definitely make a case for top 3. But right now, I mean, he needed to win another Super Bowl for
Better than his father?
And to be quite honest, I really don't know much about Archie. I think Archie played forever, from what I hear.
Right, but I always think about Joe Montana being up there. And
and that's another thing.
Joe Montana went to the Chiefs too.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did.
And he did well too.
Yeah, he did.
He did well.
I think by the end of the week this will be over. Or by the end of next week.
He didn't win a Super Bowl, but he did well.
Because honestly, Peyton's the kind of class act where he wants to sign with a team and get a game plan going for next season. He doesn't want to sit around, shop around. He's not about the money. He's not. I mean, look at his brother. His brother restructured today. I think he's making $1.75 million as a base going into this. He just won a Super Bowl and he's restructuring his contract to bring back some.
He freed up $7 million.
He wants to keep winning. He wants to dynasty.
Which makes you believe that he'll go to Miami because he's been in Miami. Recovering.
Are there any teams in the there's so many teams in the AFC that could use Peyton Manning or the NFL.
And by the way, Matt, you brought up the Jets. Anybody who brings up the Jets is an idiot. Because honestly,
I don't think
it's a local thing. It's this northeastern people. We want to get our hopes up. Like I see people on my Facebook talk about it. He's going to Jets. They're morons. I'm sorry.
Sanchez is a good quarterback.
I don't want him to go to the Jets.
Yeah, he's got no fit there. Right?
If Favre went to the Jets, and that was kind of weird, though.
I'm a Jets fan, and I don't want him to go to the Jets.
Wait, but Ed, let me ask you this. Was it surprising when Brett Favre became a Jet? Was that surprising?
No.
No.
I didn't want him to be a Jet either.
No, but it was just a team out of the blue, that he went there.
Yeah, I think it was just a
it was out of the blue.
Well, Favre's a whore, man. He'll play for anyone just to keep in the game.
Maybe so. Lucas, are you a whore? Would you play for anybody?
Football?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You have Canadian football.
I don't know.
What happened to your sound, dude?
You got crazy robot voice, dude.
You guys sound crazy.
You are slow.
I gotta relog in.
Oh man, that sucks.
Hey George, I got a question. I got a question for you about Manning. If he goes to a new team, this is what I was trying to ask earlier. Will the new team have to learn his system, or will he have to learn their system?
It depends on the coach. It depends on the coach. Because honestly, the one thing that I was hearing about a few days ago was the Miami did not want to change the offense up for Peyton. But I think things have changed in the past few days. That's what makes me wonder. I don't want to see him go to Miami. I'm hating on Miami. I think they're a boring team. I hate their stadium. I don't want to see him in Miami, so I'm in denial right now. But I don't know. I could see him going. If he goes to any other team, it's his way. I'm sorry. I mean, was it Todd Haley who's running the Chiefs? I'm sorry. I keep pouring out the Chiefs because I really want to see him become a Chief because I love Jamal Charles. I'm a huge fantasy fan of him, and it should be interesting. I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens. I
really hope he doesn't go to the Dolphins because then we got to deal with his ass. Jets.
Oh yeah.
What about Jet? No chance he'll go to Jacksonville, right?
No,
That's hilarious.
Well, Jackson. I mean,
Why?
I don't even know where he would go. You know what?
But I see your point, though.
I mean, it's a warm place. I mean, there's so many teams.
He'd be a good fit in Seattle, as much as I hate to say it, because they have that 11th man and they're dangerous and have home field advantage.
He doesn't. I don't think he wants to play in Seattle though.
Yeah, I don't think. Who wants to play in Seattle?
He wants to go somewhere warm, man. Come on, he's older. He's trying to heal still. Right. You know, he's used to playing in a dome.
And dude, I mean, we haven't even brought up the Cardinals, and honestly, it makes a lot of sense for him to go to Cardinals. Look what Kurt Warner did when he was there. He ripped up.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he's playing his brother. He's playing his brother a lot more.
I'm so bad. It's not even.
Dude,
he's playing his brother twice a year, right?
They suck, dude. More than just.
Well, of course they suck, but the point is Kurt Warner at least got them to the Super Bowl.
in a dome, and Larry Fitzgerald is the best wide receiver in the league. He's just had a shitty quarterback his whole career, or for the most part of his career. I mean, and then they also got. Do they also have Bolden too? I think.
Yeah. Well, no, they had Bolden, but he got traded.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who the number 2 is because he turns anybody into a star. I mean,
I think
the quarterback does.
If Peyton wanted to stay in the AFC and he had his choice, he would love to be on the Ravens or the Texans, but neither one's happening. So, because they both have quarterbacks. But those 2 teams, he would lead either of those 2 teams to the Super Bowl, right?
He'd bring the 49ers to a Super Bowl. He'd bring the Chiefs to a Super Bowl. 49ers will win Super Bowls for the next 3-4 years because their defense is sick.
Yeah, the Giants got lucky to beat them.
Yeah, that defense is...
What happens if the Cowboys get rid of Roma?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Something will happen. Something bad will happen, and the Cowboys always get screwed. So I'm not even worried about that.
Yeah,
Romo is like Tebow in Dallas. He's like Tebow. They're not going to get rid of him. They love him too much.
Yeah, I think it'd be a bad idea for Denver to sign him. I mean, Tebow and
he's not going anywhere cold anyway.
Yeah, he injected life into that team last year. So.
Tebow.
So were you surprised? I mean, I'm a Giants fan, but I basically called before the playoffs, said Giants, Patriots, Giants beat the Patriots. I said maybe Ravens, and the Ravens had a little shot. But, I mean, were you surprised that the Giants did what they did?
Dude, you know what bugs me is right before the playoffs started, Ermine had her little show with Robert Anderson, and me and some dude, Sam Carpenter, who's also on Google+. If you're a sports fan, circle up Sam Carpenter. He's only got 40, 50 people following him. He knows his football. He knows his football, and he knows a lot about Giants football. Me and him staged out. We talked about how if the Giants beat the Falcons in the first round, we laid out the entire Super Bowl route, and it happened. He hasn't uploaded it on YouTube yet, and it's freaking proof that I was all for that, man. I think once people saw the Giants beat the Packers, how is there any doubt in people's minds that the Giants were going to go on to win the Super Bowl after they beat the Packers? The freaking dynasty Packers, amazing Packers. I mean, they were peaking, though. They were peaking. You know,
I think the Packers the whole season were overrated, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, they were not. They were overrated.
Well, I mean, yeah, they had an easy schedule, so yeah, they were undefeated until they lost, and then
they lost because they didn't care in that game. Did they?
Why would it matter though? Like, if you're gonna be undefeated, you're gonna try to win every game, even if
no, you're not. Not if you. No, they sat Aaron Rodgers in that game, didn't they?
No, I think.
Well, he was injured, but regardless.
Yeah, but Matt, you can't tell me the Giants were better than the Niners. You got lucky that an ASU jackass fumbled twice.
Dude.
No, but the Giants had things thrown their way.
You were one bad quarterback. You were one quarterback away from a Super Bowl. That's your problem.
Yeah,
Alex Smith was good. He was good. I'm sorry, he's not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback. I mean, don't get me wrong, because then again, Rex Grossman did make it to the Super Bowl. But
I agree. But look what he did in New Orleans. Is that freaky or what?
Who's this? Who are we talking about?
Remember when they played New Orleans Saints and that freaking game just blew me away?
Are you talking about the Giants getting blown out? Or?
No.
When the Niners
played the Niners.
The game before, the playoff
game before, yeah.
Okay.
The game that had no defense at all.
That's gonna happen. But the thing
70 points, 68 points.
The road to the Super Bowl is that a lot of people, they were the healthiest they've been all season. They had the stars aligned perfectly for them last year. I mean, you can't
underestimated them
their
too.
Super Bowl was amazing. I can't wait till that video. I think the video comes out either today or tomorrow. On like the Super Bowl film, and it shows the highlights. That's a video I can't wait to see, because I mean I'm a Colt fan. I'm a lifelong Colt fan. But I can't hate a Manning. I love you.
Right. But do you guys agree? I mean, after the 2 Super Bowls that he won against the Patriots, what he does in the last 2 minutes, it's like he's scoring. It doesn't even matter. And also, I thought it was interesting.
2?
Yeah.
He's the best fourth quarter quarterback in the NFL right now.
Yeah. Although Tebow had like 2 games where he did that, but
Brady.
That was all up to the man upstairs.
And Manning went out with class. He went out with class, which was nice to see.
Did you guys think, though, watching the Super Bowl, I know that they wanted the Giants to score it because they wanted the ball back as a field goal or whatever. I think it was a little ridiculous how people were saying they let that guy walk into the end zone. Is that true? The guy that was trying to waste time that fell in his butt the last touchdown. What do you guys think? Yeah. Do you think that they let him score?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. That was the plan.
So?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they wanted time. They needed time, and they knew they were going to score. So they had to get that done.
But what
Was
they
it the right call?
They should have. You don't think they should have just? They could have still stopped him from the touchdown and just made them do the field goal.
You're talking about the same guy that had they went for it on 4th and 2 on their own 38-yard line the year before that against the Colts.
Right.
Like Bill Belichick is crazy. His play calling sometimes is downright arrogant. I mean, he's one of the greatest football coaches of all time, without a doubt. But sometimes he shoots himself in the foot. But I think that worked out. I mean, it worked out in their favor. I mean, what are you going to do?
Well, it's like
with the safety in the first play, come on.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
But check out Manning. How many times has he ever made a play that the coach actually called? He calls an audible on every freaking play.
Who's that, Payton?
He's that good. Manning. He's that good.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, the Giants in the regular season, you never know what they're going to do. They suck it up badly against bad teams. So sports, we covered sports big time. George, you want a new platform for you with Google Plus? You sick of us talking about all that crap?
I don't want to talk about anything else.
Anything like that?
We're going to bounce out then.
You're going to bounce out? All right, cool.
All right, see y'all
Thanks
later.
for joining us.
Yep.
George Rodenbaugh.
George.
See you later. There he was. There he goes. He's like, I'm done.
Stage left.
I want to do Pity Man. And that's it. Yeah, so I'm basically holding out for Lynette. She should be here within an hour, and then I'll probably, I don't know how long I'll go. This is like another long show, but Peter McDermott feels like Superman. Hey, Peter McDermott should get his butt in here if he feels like Superman. Peter G. McDermott.
Wait, did Lynette say
Did
11
you
her
stand for
time
God?
or Texas? 11 say New York time? Did Lynette say 11 New York time or her time? Because that would be 10.
No, why? No, she's on the East Coast. She lives in Jersey. She's in Jersey, yeah. Yeah.
I thought she
11
was,
her time,
okay.
so... Yeah, she's flying out like at 4 or 5 in the morning, something crazy. So she's going to go to a hotel to hang out until that time comes. But cool. Awesome. I'll invite her again. Some other people in here. So what? So have you guys, like the ripples, like do you find them useful? The idea that like the URL, you could now search for any URL and check out like who's posted that URL. Is that cool or yeah? Doesn't do anything for you.
Whatever. I don't care.
Whatever. No one cares.
I guess you gotta be a content provider.
I need to go, but
all right, Brooke.
lovely.
Thanks for dropping by.
Awesome.
Thank
See you later.
Effective Sports Chat TV. Give us a plug for your show again, real quick.
Next week, March Madness. Haven't decided the time or date yet, but
is there like a
Selection
hashtag
Sunday.
people can follow or?
Well, I have a page on here, Sports Chat TV, and
Gotcha.
you can get at me. So either or you can go to my website, which is sportschat.tv.
And real quick, who do you any Final Four picks early on? Anyone you're looking at?
No, I'm just hoping my alma mater gets past the Elite Eight this year. Go Arizona Wildcats! Woohoo!
All right,
Go Cats.
cool. Go Cats.
They're down. Later.
Later.
Good night,
Bye.
That was Brooke Brown, Conversations Plus. So, Anthony, you got Ryan Bicycles on tomorrow morning, you said?
Yep.
And so, do you have it? So, does he he's seen the show, he kind of knows how it works, or is he in for like the rude awakening?
I'm not sure yet. I don't know if he's actually seen the show. I shared a doc with him so that he could see what we talk about and stuff. And we'll see how it goes. I mean, I told Scott, I said, I don't know if I'm going to even be able to curse. Like, I feel bad cursing.
No, you can fucking curse in front of Ryan Bicycle. He'll just like make a face maybe. Or
No, I know, but still, I feel like I'm cursing in front of my grandfather or something.
Well, he's not that old. Speaking of
Yeah,
grandfather, Peter G. McDermott, what?
Grandpa.
This is a broadcaster's hangout now. It's like all the broadcasters jumping in and out. Peter's got some shows. Peter, you do little G Plus interviews, little how it works. I'm screwing that shit up. Talk to us about that. I can't hear you. You're muted.
It's a good thing you're muted because.
Raise the volume.
We still don't.
He still doesn't know.
No, I think he knows. He's
in the
While we're waiting for that, can you guys tell us how
now.
Oh, he's back. Never mind.
He's back. Peter McDermott, back in the game.
You're a little low, too.
Am I a little low? Is that better? Do you want me to eat the microphone? Is that better?
If you put some ketchup and hot sauce.
Okay, we can do that.
Sriracha.
We can
Microphone, mouth, go.
So
what is your shirt? I like your shirt. What is you got a little?
It's actually a shirt I got from a client.
That's how they paid you, nice.
That's how they paid you.
T-shirts. Yeah, if you'd like to have any consulting on social media, all you need to do is send me a T-shirt, and I will give you hours.
And a bottle of Jack helps, or Jameson, or whatever you like.
And Trident layers.
Trident layers. Yeah, nobody ever gives me any Trident.
Nobody. So you want to talk about your experience today? You want to talk about when you send your broadcast, all of it, waiting for Lynette Young, who is going to be in a Newark hotel.
Why don't we talk about how fun it was meeting Lynette in New York City during our...
It was a lot of fun. Lynette was awesome. We did a little sandwich. There's a picture up somewhere.
There is a sandwich. I think we should show the picture. Can somebody in the booth show the picture?
Yeah. I have a question. Did I meet her too?
Yes. Probably, but she's short with glasses.
She's
short, she was purple, dude. She was purple.
She was purple from head to toe. Like everything she was purple.
This is just out of hand here.
Information.
Somebody was
I think
actually,
Anthony's trolling because you know you met her.
No, I don't remember her.
She came to the HQ on Friday night, and everybody was.
She came with Peter. Peter and
Anna. With me.
She came with Peter. Yeah.
We came together.
Yeah.
Wow. No comment.
That's the way Pete likes it.
Wow.
No, you.
All right, there it is.
There it is. There's a sandwich. Look at that, guys. We made a sandwich with Lynette.
You remember now?
I'm really excited.
Look at that.
Look how excited I was in that.
When she came in the door, I was like, ah! Because I didn't recognize her.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I agree. Look at the beer. Look at how excited the beer is.
I mean, I'm sure I met her. I'm sure I must have.
That Brooke Lager stuck in near her arm over there.
That's the thing, you know? Those things.
That's the thing. You know what's great is that Peter, when I went downstairs, Peter was there with Anna and Lynette, and I only saw Peter. I was like, who are those two chicks? He's like, that's Lynette. And I was like, really? It's like, because she's short with glasses, and you don't see, she doesn't wear glasses. Well, she does sometimes. Not always.
She does now.
Now she's wearing them. So.
Yes, sometimes.
Yeah, and I think that's why I didn't recognize her, because she's like, you know, she's not tall. Like, I guess I expected her to be like, I don't know.
Well, that's the thing with the internet. You always subtract a foot.
Downstairs.
Subtract a foot and add 10 pounds, right?
Yeah, you subtract a foot and add 10 pounds. It's the opposite of TV.
Not if it's Cliff Roth or freaking David Bennett. They're freaking ridiculously tall.
Yeah, that's true.
For the most part.
You know who I thought? You know who I almost didn't recognize was Anna when she came. I was like, oh my God, you're tall as hell.
Yeah, she is. I didn't even know her that well. Joel's Fast in South by Southwest. That's cool.
How do we get the holy grail? People who are starting out in Google Plus, and we want this live hangout. We're trying. How do we end up with this holy grail, guys?
I wouldn't necessarily call it a holy grail, but I get what you're saying. It's what you make it.
It's what you make it. I like that. And speaking of what you make it, since we're waiting for Lynette, I have something really good I want to plug.
Oh yeah.
Can I plug something?
That's what we're here for.
Are we here just so I can plug things?
No, only you're here to plug. Yeah, we actually were talking about broadcasters and the Red Cross. Is that what we're plugging?
Well, yeah, we are going to plug the Red Cross because it is March, and since the history of the Red Cross, March has been American Red Cross Month, or the Red Cross Month around the world. So yesterday, I actually went and saw my phlebotomist, and let me tell you, if you don't have a phlebotomist, you need to get one. And I donated platelets to the Red Cross, and it's something that's used for cancer patients, people that are taking chemotherapy, and many other treatments, and truly it can save a life. The amount of whole blood they need to get platelets, it's like 10 units of blood to get what you would get from one platelet donation. But March is Red Cross Month, so support your local American Red Cross.
And I believe there's a picture of you doing such an act, because that's what I saw post your picture.
There is, and I'll actually I'll find that right now. We'll find that. But yeah, I mean, do you guys interact with your local Red Cross at all? Have you guys taken any classes, CPR, first aid, anything like that?
I have not. I mean,
I work
not
in
with
a
the Red Cross,
and they're always in our hospital taking donations and whatnot. But I got to admit, I run. I don't want to freaking deals. I am very paranoid of those things.
Oh, it's not that bad.
No, I am phobic. I'm germophobic, needle phobic, and those are my only phobics.
There it is. It almost looks like you're at the dentist. At first, I was like, is he the dentist or? No?
Well, yeah. There's no drilling involved. Actually, it's just a. It's really cool, actually. They put a line in one arm, and then they put a line in the other arm. And what they do is they take your blood out, and it goes into a centrifuge. And through the centrifuge, they actually take out the platelets, and they put them in the collection bag up there. So there's saline that goes in to replace the blood while it's spinning in the centrifuge. It's actually a really cool process, and you just lie down there and watch a movie the whole time.
What kind of movie?
Yeah, I've done it.
I mean, they've got a whole selection of different movies you can watch. So, I mean, like, if you really want to just, like, get away from what you're doing in life for 2 hours and just lay down, you can't move, you can't use your phone.
The process takes 2 hours?
It takes about, it's up to you. They ask me every time I come in to set the system for 107 minutes. So, you have to do your regular mini physical where they check your blood pressure and your vitals and all that, and then you have to answer the questions about, visiting random countries in the last 10 years.
And sex.
And so then, they get the equipment ready, and then they hook you up. They give you a pair of headphones. You have a heating blanket behind you. You've got blankets all around you. They'll bring you drinks in the middle of it. They'll feed you with a straw. I mean, it's great. It's like getting pampered. It's really great. It's a great thing you can do for the people in your community, because this stuff only lasts a couple days. I don't even think it lasts a whole week. I think
the blood that you're giving.
The platelets, which are part of your blood. They're if I'm not mistaken.
Do they use the rest of your blood though?
They put the rest of the blood in. What they do is they take the blood out. They'll take it out in one arm, right? And they'll put it in a machine that spins it to get the platelets out, and they'll separate those from the rest of the blood. So while they're taking the platelets out, they're adding saline so that you don't have an imbalance in volume in your blood system. And then after it's been processed, they just put it back in the other arm. So when you leave there, you get 2 Band-Aids, and it's like nothing happened. It's great.
But you still feel weak at some point, right?
No, not at all. Not at all. Actually, because the saline's replacing all the fluid that they've taken out.
Okay.
I mean, you'll be a little lightheaded when you first stand up, but within 2 hours, you're good to go.
And some people are lightheaded when they stand up anyway. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, you're always lightheaded, so.
Oh, I set you up for that one. And Kendall Price is here. Hello, Kendall.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. How are you doing? You missed your son. He was here earlier.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're like, I don't even talk to him anymore. He never calls me.
He never calls. But, I heard, I was listening in, and y'all were talking about donating platelets. When I was in college, I used to do it the other way around. I donated the plasma, and I got the platelets back. And what we did was you could do it twice a week. And we'd go to this place called the Plasma Center, and they give you $10, and you would sit there in these easy chairs listening to the radio, and they would take take a pint of blood out, put it in the centrifuge, and then give you saline and your platelets back. They wanted the plasma, and so I used it to get beer money.
Scrubs.
But once I got out of the Navy, I couldn't donate blood anymore because I guess so many of the shots that they gave me made my blood do something that kept me from giving blood. But before that, I had given straight up blood. I would always give every time my time was up.
Well, and the funny thing, the difference between giving platelets and giving whole blood is most people kind of have this fear they don't want to actually be hooked up to the, I think it's called a pheresis, the machine. So you actually have a continuous flow of blood out one arm and back into the other arm. There's some places that can do it in the same arm. But a lot of people are afraid to be lying down there hooked up to the machine. Now, for the people that are afraid of needles, there is one good thing I can tell you. When you give whole blood, it's using a 16-gauge needle, but when you're doing the platelet donation, it's only a 20-gauge needle, so it's actually smaller. So if you're afraid of needles, I mean, give the platelets. It takes a little bit longer.
Ooh, much better. Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't care what the needle size is.
Yeah, screw that.
Speaking of the gym, Peter, looks like you had you look little red, little sweaty. You hit the gym or something?
I did. Yeah, it's National Work Your Ass Off year for me.
Yeah, a decade for all of us. Yeah.
Decade.
I walked my dog around the block a couple times. That's my exercise today. So.
That's the first time I've seen Peter without a suit on.
I know. I had to shed the suit. They won't let me get on the elliptical with the suit. I don't know why.
Sucks. That would be a great
it's a tripping
YouTube video.
hazard with a tie. I haven't figured it out yet.
You'll get caught.
Good YouTube video. Do we still give? We're talking about YouTube. What are you talking about, Peter? I mean, Anthony. Anthony's talking about YouTube links. I'm trying to figure out what he means.
Well, I didn't want to disrupt the conversation.
No, we're disrupting. Do it.
I was asking him about the G Plus On Air. Are we still just giving you the
Yeah, so we plugged G Plus On Air a little bit. You want to tell us about G Plus On Air? And
Yeah, let's pull it up. I was actually just speaking to somebody with Google about G Plus On Air, which is a new website I've created. And the idea behind this website...
You created Google? That's awesome, by the way.
Yes, I created Google. Yeah, I created this website. It's called gplusonair.com. And the idea with this website is it's going to be a collection of all of the on-air broadcasts. So anybody that has the capability to broadcast with G Plus On Air, with the On-Air Hangouts, we ask them to go to add your broadcast, and then they're going to appear in this list of channels. So we can see we've got Hangout Conversations, G Plus Interviews, and the Midlife Crisis Morning Show, which is one of our new additions. Now, when you go to upload your video, all you need to do is click this link here, add your broadcast, and it's going to bring up this really easy form to complete. All you need to do is add the title of the episode and the URL for the YouTube video, and then select which channel it goes to. So if I see you've posted the video to the wrong channel, I can obviously correct that. If you don't have a channel, enter your channel name and a description of the channel, as well as your email address and whether or not you'd like to subscribe to my blog. You can do all that at gplusonair.com. And while you're there, you can check out all the past episodes of G Plus Interviews and Hangout Conversations, as well as Midlife Crisis. So check it out, gplusonair.com.
That was great.
Yeah, and so...
I think that was all recorded, and then he came, he just...
Dude, I registered before you even finished.
He's all there. Yes. And we had Brooke Brown on. She's got the sports chat, so she'll definitely pop that in there.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So Pete, is that working now? We can add the broadcast?
Yeah, absolutely. Just go to add your broadcast. I actually have to check and make sure it's okay. And
you have to approve it, right?
Has to be approved. The reason it has to be approved is we're going to have some advertising partners that are going to require that all the videos meet a certain standard. So,
what standard is that?
Good content.
So is your goal to just get people exposure, or you want them to get advertising, or what's your plan? Do you have anything that you want to reveal?
The way it's going to roll out is, for right now, it's just an on-demand video service. Very soon, we're going to be hosting the live on-air hangouts here. Now, the incentive to having your live on-air hangout hosted here is you're going to have a scrolling chat window next to it, similar to a couple other websites, but you're also going to have advertising opportunities throughout the page. So in anticipation of your show, say if it's Thursday, on Thursday there will always be an ad for Hangout Conversations. So anybody visiting the site Thursday will say, hey, tune in at 8 p.m. or whatever time zone it is to check out Hangout Conversations. You can watch it live here on gplusonair.com. So we'll have those opportunities for everyone there. And also, if you joined, you should have received an email which outlines the new easy process to actually submit your broadcast to G Plus On Air.
So were you listening to Matt earlier? Because they were talking about we need to have all these hangouts organized into one
Well, that's what Peter's trying to do that, but Google will probably eventually get there.
Well, we're going to try to beat Google to it. Another thing we're going to be releasing very soon is the calendar function. The calendar function is going to enable you to actually share when your hangout's going to be and where you can watch it. So hopefully soon we'll be able to have the ability to, once you add something to the calendar, you'll provide the URL for the Hangout, and we'll be able to broadcast it live here on gplusonair.com/live or live.gplusonair.com. More on that soon. The calendar is definitely going to be the native function here.
Is that going to integrate with Google Plus Calendar if you do a public or you could share a calendar maybe?
It's actually going to be a Google Calendar. That's correct. It is going to be a Google Calendar, and there's going to be appointment slots available, so you'll just be able to add your Hangout in there as an appointment. Now, obviously the main issue with this is quality control. We want to make sure that, we get the good stuff on there, but we're going to open it up and just kind of make it a community project for now. And
a subscription, so also, did you say this already, that maybe every channel has a subscription button that sends them emails, or you're not? What do you think about that? Or
yeah, absolutely, and that's the next step. I'm going to turn the screen share off to show you some of the capabilities that we're going to have here with direct email marketing. So we're actually going to set up email campaigns for you. So once you get your show ready to go, we have a team of graphics designers that are going to actually help you market your show. And what I'd like to do is show you the email that we send to all of our broadcasters so you can get a feel for exactly what it is we're doing.
Cool. Peter G. McDermott taking us through G Plus On Air. Nice. How many hours of sleep did you lose to do this site? Or?
Matt, I don't sleep.
That's a lie. Much at work.
Anymore.
Exactly.
Not much.
So let's
cool.
And,
I like G Plus On Air.
It's coming. It's coming along.
That's the thing about this community is that we've all taken things that we all think should be there already. That makes sense. Like, why is there not a directory of pages? Why is there not a directory of Hangouts on Air? Why is there not this and that and da 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 da? And all we can do is try to make it ourselves until they decide to jump in.
So here's an example of an email. This is actually what we sent out to all of our broadcasters. So the broadcasters would have gotten this. It's got the G Plus On Air logo right there. And we just made submitting your broadcast easier. So there's a little screenshot of the new form we have where you can fill out your broadcast. So the custom marketing, I mean, we can really take any image or video or do anything you'd like, and we can put more information here. We are going to be selling advertising for the email marketing and for the website, and that's strictly to cover the costs right now. But just a little idea, if you want to start collecting mailing lists, opt in for your page, we'll be able to handle all of the email marketing for you.
Awesome.
Pete, I was telling Matt this morning, well, in his show actually, or whenever I told you, this morning on my show, on one of my segments, I mentioned Hangout Conversations. Like on one of the segments, I just said this segment is brought to you by Hangout Conversations, Thursday nights, 9 o'clock, whatever, blah, blah. Would it be okay if I mentioned the G Plus On Air?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Please,
yes, please
do it. Yeah, over multiple times.
And the idea is we're going to be able to give you a custom interface that you're not going to be able to have on YouTube because you're going to be able to customize everything around your videos, and that's part of the next rollout. So we're just trying to get content right now. And once we get content and broadcasters, then we can continue to grow the site. So
okay, because I actually did that this morning. So good.
Fantastic. Yeah, and there will be an email coming out shortly to all the broadcasters. If you haven't signed up, sign up soon, which will actually show you the different image sizes we're going to need for the ads. So that's coming soon. Oh, man.
It told me my email address is not correct. Did I do something wrong? I don't know.
I don't know. What did you do?
I don't know. I'll look at it later. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I registered or not. I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I don't know. I'm slow.
Yeah, registering for the site really isn't that important. There's the infrastructure allows for some subscription content later on, so that's really what that feature is for. But more on that later.
Awesome. Peter, gee whiz, McDermott.
Gee whiz.
Gee whiz. So how's it been going, adding the G to your name when you didn't have the G before? What's the major difference?
It's I'm getting some help right now from an SEO expert in Nashville on how to optimize my name without the middle initial. Because the problem is when you switch to something like that, all of your author tags then have the G. So anybody searching for Peter McDermott was having trouble finding me until recently. We changed a few things on the website, and we added some more authoritative links that contain my name without the G. The only problem is nobody knows how to spell my name, so really it's all totally irrelevant.
Nobody know what McDermott? They spell it wrong. What with not 2 T's, 1 T? Is that it? Or?
Yeah. Yep. With everything, I've seen it spelled with a U and I. And
oh my God.
Exactly. Wow, Anthony Feliciano is going to do a show for us. Anthony, give us a little taste.
Sorry.
Little taste. That's all right. wait. While you're here, let's for the heck of it. Why don't you want to do you want to run and update your hate or one of your segments so people get a feel for you and your show or. For the heck, why not?
What do you want to do? Update your hate?
What's your favorite segment that you guys do? You have one?
I like the appetizer segment.
Oh, you got any appetizers you want to talk about?
Well, we got you working on one of them.
We actually one of the things that I had that I didn't use much, is it Voxy or Voxer? The thing that's like a walkie-talkie. Do you guys use Voxer? Do you know what it is? It's basically taking your phone, making a walkie-talkie where you can send people messages, audio messages to each other. Do you find that you would use that?
Yeah, and they're instant. But it's basically like sending a text message, but just a voice.
An audio text. Is that something that you guys would want, or are you like, eh?
I personally, the push to talk, when that was the rage for a while, I found it kind of annoying. Mm-hmm. So this is probably not something that I would use.
But what about someone that, let's say we know a lot of people in Google+, and maybe you see them Hangouts, maybe you talk to them, maybe you don't. It's interesting with this Voxer, Voxy, whatever it's called, you could, maybe if there's someone that you want to be talking to more, whoever it is, maybe that'll let them know in an interesting way or a non-bizarre way. I don't know.
And also I use it with my son when he gets home from school. He just I'm
give
home.
us a little, give us a little daddy son message. Yo, son, you the best. Give us a little bit.
I don't know.
Your dad is so hot.
Clean your room.
I don't know if I.
Call your mother.
If I want you guys to even hear some of the messages.
No. You can just make one up. We don't have to hear the actual one.
Oh, I don't know. He just says like, I'm home. Are you ever coming back home?
What?
Things like that.
He says you ever coming back? Daddy, I'm eating cookies.
What am I supposed to do?
Oh my God. Daddy, this girl hit on me. What do I do?
Right.
Where do babies come from? Tell us, Anthony.
Yeah, so
Peter, tell us where babies come from, Peter.
Babies actually come from a Stark.
Like the Iron Man?
I knew that was true.
Yep.
Stark.
Awesome. Robert Downey Jr. gives babies a new name. Stacy, where do babies come from? All right, you have no idea. Chris Pilla didn't teach you that well.
I'm not going there.
Kendall Price, where do babies come from?
They come from a
Cabbage
cabbage patch.
Cabbage Patch is good. That's kids, though. That's kids. I'm sorry, I said
nice
Stark. I meant
answer.
Stork.
Yeah.
Stark. Hey, Bobbi Jo Woods, where do babies come from? Give us a female perspective. Say it! Or not.
Sorry, I was muted. I was listening to a video at the same time as listening to you guys.
Do you know what the question is?
No.
Where do babies come from? Rhymes with Madonna's nickname.
What?
Some people can't get a badge at South by Southwest, but babies come from
I don't say that word.
Badge.
And that's not where they come from anyway.
Well,
they come from heaven.
They come from heaven. The stork flies them down from the heavens above. If you don't believe that, then you need to go to Bible camp.
They come from dumpsters.
Hey, I heard Stacy works at a hospital. Stacy, you work at a hospital. You see a lot of pregnant women. How do you explain the theory that's going right now about the heaven and the storks and the screaming women during labor? Give us a little perspective.
Oh, dude, this is what I was telling you earlier. When you were talking about needles and injecting and giving blood and all that crap.
Wait, how is giving blood the same as birth?
Dude, see, here's the thing. I work in a hospital, but I'm in the IT industry. I hide. I stay away from all the clinical crap as much as I can because I'll throw up. If I see a woman, because I was in the OB department, a woman started screaming. I wanted to puke right then and there. I gotta run. I can't handle that crap. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know, it'd be awesome. In my mind, I see a viral video of Stacy at work, and his day at work where he sees all these different things, blood, pregnant women, and he's just puking after each one.
I have done it. I mean, when I was I had to go to OB to fix something that was happening in a room, and this chick was in there going, oh. I'm just sitting there going, I'm like, stop.
You do the sound effects pretty well there, pretty well.
I tell you, when I held my child for the first time, it was like I'd really just started living. I was so happy. That's the happiest I've ever been.
That I understand, but it's the whole process of all the blood, and you see the sheets, and oh no.
I have to go back to Kendall's moment, because Kendall's little quote sounded like Shawshank. It's like, you get busy living,
yeah,
you get busy dying. The way you said that, when I held Andy Dufresne for that first time, it was like I was living life.
Fucking Shawshank.
Well, I mean,
Dude,
you know, it was just.
Shawshank.
It was like all the joy I could possibly feel. Was
Do you
like,
still feel that way about your baby?
Yes, every day. Every day I see him, it's just like, you know, he learns something new, and he's a wonderful child. He's sick right now. I had to go pick him up early because he's having a stomach virus, but you know, I just.
How old is it, by the way?
5 years old.
I was wondering when that's going to wear off.
Yeah, well, at some point, you know, the dad's not going to be cool anymore, and he's going to want to be going to hang out with his friends and things like that, and I understand that. So I'm just enjoying life the way it is right now, you know.
I guess you have to take it now and suck it in, because later, oh my God.
But
So, I don't know, what else is going on? So South by Southwest, I see that the people are hurling, and They're enjoying themselves. John Fanavans and Moritz T. How do you say his last name? Toldorf? How do you say it? I never know. I don't know. Bobbi Jo, you're like one of his girlfriends. How do you say?
I'm a what?
How do you say Moritz's last name?
You know, I've never said Moritz's last name.
Me neither. Toldorf. Anyway.
I just like to look at him.
Okay. So Moritz and John Fanavans have flown to South by Southwest.
Yeah, Fanavans has been in Central Time since yesterday for the first time, I think, ever. It's pretty awesome.
In America?
He's actually in my time zone. That's crazy.
I know, and so is Moritz. And Moritz it's the first time ever he's stateside. He's never been to the U.S.
Neither Fanavans hasn't either.
No, I thought he had gone to L.A. at one time.
I don't think so, because the way he described it, he made it sound like he didn't. And Brett Bjornsson's now there, I think, and Dave, and maybe, I don't know if Rory's there. Super Dave is the only person I predict that will be at almost every single major hurl that exists, and yet I don't know where his funds come from. He somehow gets to every single hurl. He is a lucky. He's been in D.C., New York, and Austin. Trifecta. Super Dave, hope you're enjoying yourself.
Well, I wanted to mention something. Did you guys hear about Mohammed's new extension to help blind people use Hangouts?
Yeah, I was in the Hangout when they were talking about it. Yeah, it looked pretty cool. The was it Audible? Is that what it's called? Or?
Well, it's called Accessibility Hangout. I put a link in the chat, but what it does is reads the chat for people who can't see it, and I just think that's just a wonderful thing, you know. I think it's going to help people, you know, who probably never even thought about using the Hangout to actually get something out of it.
Well, Kendall, there's people that I hang out with that I didn't even know were blind until a week ago that are part of the group I'm in. And it turns out when they actually came on camera, and he says, "By the way, I'm blind." I'm like, "How are you doing this?" And he says, "There's plugins and add-ons for this." So yeah, I agree with you.
I'm all about accessibility. My grandmother had polio, and so we were always like fighting you know, in our area to make sure, you know, there was wheelchair access to everything, and so anything to help people do more, you know, go beyond what people expect them to be able to do is wonderful. And he ripped it up in basically no time.
Have any of you messed with Windows 8, the preview? I have not heard.
Yes.
I've heard about this, I've heard about that, and the icons and this, but nothing about accessibility. Has anyone tested the accessibility?
No.
That's a good question.
No.
So does Windows 8, is social going to be a big part? SO.C, is it SO.cl? Yeah, is that a big part of Windows 8, I guess? Or guessing?
From what I've seen from Windows 8, and actually Peter has more experience than I do, everything I've read, and it's a tablet application they're trying to force onto a PC, and it's not going to happen.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far to say that. I would say it's a regular operating system that has the interface available to be operated on a touch device, but I think what you're going to see is that the Metro UI is going to be popping up in places. It's going to be popping up in your car. It's going to be in your TV. It's going to be in your refrigerator. It's going to be in your home security system. And the Windows Phone is going to be more and more popular because people are looking for a universal interface. When they get on their computer, they want it to be intuitive. Whatever they see here on their computer screen, they want that to be the same thing they see on their TV, in their car, and on their phone. And I think Metro UI is going to beat the crap out of Google and Apple as it stands right now because they own the operating system.
So you really think that, because Elgin had a thing with the Apple in the car, you really think that Microsoft has a leg up on everybody to be the system in the car over the Google and the Apple?
Well, they're already in the car, aren't they? Aren't they already in the car?
No, not with Metro UI. Not with Metro UI.
No, like Sirius and XFM are in the car right now. XM and...
Well, they have a thing called Sync.
Sync, that's right. Microsoft Sync is in cars now. Ford.
Is it? Oh, there is just regular Sync with USB and... Yeah.
Yeah. But I see the Metro UI starting to catch on everywhere because it's already on the phone. It's going to be on their tablets. It's, on the PC. When Windows 8 is widely available. But I think it's going to be one of those UIs that's going to pop up everywhere because let's look at the facts here. Apple hardware is cost prohibitive. You know, when you go to Starbucks, do you see these kids that have these iMacs? They were bought with student loans. People don't have the cash. I mean, the mainstream America does not have the cash to buy Apple hardware. I would absolutely love to be able to afford the Apple stuff to do, you know, a lot of the creative things I do here, but I simply can't afford that. I go and get the most bang for my buck I can with a PC.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. And here's what I did today, Peter, just to prove your point. I just bought another 8 gigs of RAM to boost this PC up to 12 gigs. So I want this Windows 7 to last as long as it can.
You can't do that with a MacBook Air.
No, but I saw Windows 8, and I saw it, and I'm scared to death of it. And when this Windows 7 PC dies, I'm afraid I'm going to have to push to Mac because I'm a gamer. I am a hardcore gamer. And what I'm seeing coming out of Windows 8, I don't like it at all.
What don't you like about it, though?
What I don't like about it is, number one, is that they're trying to push 2 UIs at once. They're trying to push, yes.
It's a layered UI. And you can't fault them because HP did the same thing with a TouchSmart PC.
But where did it go? I mean,
well, it's the same thing they did with Windows Media Player. The thing is, if you introduce a UI and let consumers know that, hey, the framework behind this is the same as it is on your phone and the same as it is on your TV, I think you're getting people more familiar with the idea of having a cross-platform user interface.
But I'm Joe Plumber with a PC. I like my start button. I like this and that. And
well, if you like your start button, you're screwed because that's gone.
Yeah. But who's going to?
Wait, did you just say Joe? Wait. Joe the Plumber cannot be. I'm sorry, Joe the Plumber. Is that who? Can we change it to Joe Schmo? Thank you.
Joe Plumber.
No. Joe the Plumber represents. Joe the Plumber represents a specific person in the history of politics. All right, next. Keep going.
There you go. So Joe.
No, wait a minute, Joe Schmo. That's Yiddish. That's not offensive, is it, Matt?
It's very offensive, and that's why I enjoy it. I like to push the envelope.
Keep going with Joe Schmo.
But let's say you slap Windows 8 in front of a new user, and I saw a video of a new user doing it. I'm not going to promote anything, but boom. I mean, I sympathized. I'm like, where's this? Where's that? I mean, at least show some familiarity, which is why when I saw the same user using...
I think he locked up.
I think Stacy got really intense about this, and this is... this is one of the great things about the Nomies is that they get very involved.
Yeah, I locked up.
Okay, good. Yeah,
but you still gotta give them a minute.
Freeze! We're about 25 minutes away from Lynette Young. I know you're excited. Stay tuned.
Yeah. Well, okay. Sorry. Yeah, I had something about my Cox cable here, and don't make fun of that. But anyway, yeah, it's like at least the iPad and the OS X, the icons are familiar. You go from Windows XP.
How can we not make fun of that? I'm sorry. Can I get a second? Can we take a 5 minute? Can we take 5? Can we take a second? Wow, Cox cable. I will not make fun of your Cox, nor your cable, nor your Cox cable, nor your cable. And Peter's blacked out. Hold your thought. Let's talk a little bit about the Star Wars figurine that you have with the red. Is it a Darth? Is it a Darth character?
That is actually Darth Malgus from Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Malgus. I was like, it doesn't look like Maul. It doesn't look like Vader.
This comes with The Old Republic. Let's see. Let me zoom in here if I can.
Now. Here's where I'm confused. Does every Dark Jedi fall into lava where they need to look ridiculous? Are there no just to talk Star Wars for a second, nerd out a little bit. If Anakin had jumped to the dark side and not gotten destroyed by lava, he wouldn't need the Darth Vader outfit, and it was just Anakin as a Dark Jedi. Would he look like these creatures?
Well, using the game mechanics, what happens is the more they have light points and dark points. When you do stuff bad, you get more dark points. When you do good things, you get more light points. The more dark points you get, the more your character becomes infected and more infected with dark side.
And is that where did you by chance watch Lost?
Lost? No, I have not.
It didn't. Okay, there's a certain point where I think that's where they ripped it off from. They talked about characters having this darkness to them that they just like infested with it, and maybe they stole that directly from George Lucas.
They could have, but yeah, it starts infesting your character, and you start getting your skin starts looking wacky, and as you progress in the game, and you become an evil Sith or whatnot. But yeah.
Right, I get it. I don't know. Although, in fairness, wasn't Christopher Lee a Dark Jedi, and he looked like Christopher Lee? Am I right?
That I don't know.
All right. Anyway. Inconsistency, Mr. Lucas! So, I'm sorry, you were talking about Windows, and I interrupted you, and you were saying how you're going to have to switch to...
Well, here's the thing. I was talking about familiarity. If you're used to iPads, and you go to OS X, the icons are the same. I'm used to Windows XP, Windows 7, and you go to Windows 8, nothing's familiar. So it's a complete shift. That's why I think they need to and rethink and at least make certain things familiar.
Well, I think one thing Microsoft should do is, is part of their world domination strategy. They're going to have phones. They're going to have people buying those phones, and they're getting pushback from carriers. For example, I went in a couple of months ago with my father-in-law to Verizon store. Now, there were lots of Android phones all over the place. There was, of course, the iPhone. But there was a Windows mock-up phone, and if you wanted the Windows phone, you had to ask for it specifically, and it had to be shipped to the place. So it was like, and to me that's like saying, we really don't want you buying this phone. I think some of their pushback had to do with LTE problems with the Windows Phone, which they've got to get ironed out if they want people to use it. But the thing I think they ought to do for Windows Phone is they ought to include Xbox Live Gold for like a year and maybe 2,000 Microsoft points, and every Xbox fanboy will be out there buying those things. And also integrate that Xbox experience into that phone, and that would help them.
I think where Microsoft, their whole mindset is enterprise, and this has been my argument forever. Everything they do is enterprise. They've locked up businesses big time. They do it well, and they're the best at it. When it comes to consumer products like phones and whatnot, I think, and excuse my language, they half-ass it just to get something out there to sell something. They don't own it like Apple owned the phone, like Android is owning the phone, and right now their Windows 8 is another half-ass attempt at trying to get something out there. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
But the thing is they do make a lot of mistakes, and I don't know that they can make up ground in the phone space. I'm not sure they can at this point, but I'm sure they're going to try.
Well, what do you think, Kendall? The development preview that they released on Windows 8, they're releasing it to tech people like myself that are in the tech industry. Yeah, we can pick it apart, this and that. Yeah, this works, that works, that works. But what they're not getting, the feedback they're not getting is usability. Yeah, we can pretty much figure out anything. But, I mean, like I said, Joe whatever picks it up and uses it and has Windows 8 in front of their screen for the first time. They're going to sit there and their jaw's going to drop. What do you do?
Well, I might not be the best person to ask because I'm a Linux guy.
You are the best person to ask. Put this in front of you.
Yeah.
Where do you go? How do you launch the internet? How do you do something? It should be pretty much straightforward.
Yeah, well, you need to make everything needs to be straightforward. You're getting to your browser should be straightforward. Getting to your email, things like that should all be pretty straightforward. And I have seen some of these Windows 8 screens are very cluttered looking. It's like the more monitor that you have, the more clutter you have, with all the little, little boxes that have a different thing in it. and you know, it may be an overly ambitious layout. Hopefully they'll have ways you can customize it. Like say, I only want to see 8 of these, and these are the 8 that I want to see. You know?
Yeah, I think they're throwing in all their marbles on a last-ditch effort to take over. This is it, guys. This is what we got. It's either going to work, or we're going to concentrate on enterprise from here out. Microsoft, Apple, if we don't win, you can have the OS market. We'll stick with enterprise. I think that may be what they're thinking. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the money is not going to be in PC OSs anymore.
Not at all. That's why
people like you and me and Matthew and Bobbi Jo and Peter will always have PCs. There's going to be a lot of people who are doing things through tablets and whatever, and you know, but the big money is these OSs. I mean, here's the other thing: if everything that you start doing on the web, on your computer, is all web applications that look the same, no matter what browser you're using, what OS you're using, then what's the point in paying for an operating system when you don't have to?
Yeah.
You see, and that's some people are going to start putting out boxes that, you know, people use. So these people that all they do is surf the web.
Yeah,
you know?
Because it just makes sense. It just makes sense that a lot of I can't prove it, but if you were to personal home computers, I would say the internet used to be a chunk, and people would say, you know, do still do their work and stuff. But would you say it's fair to say, and I don't have the numbers in front of me, but that most people's home computers, high percentage is now strictly for the internet?
I'd say so.
Yeah, there was something out today, guys. I think was it today, to where personal devices like these and iPads and tablets have actually, it was either today or yesterday, have outsold personal computers. The wave is already taken.
Well, also, I mean, there are cheap laptops, but as far as you're talking about desktops, I mean, are there desktops that are decent that are cheaper than a tablet?
Yeah, well, you can always get your $400 Dell if you just want to surf the internet. I mean, they have them out there. But see, the thing is I think what we're going to see is the desktop, the so-called desktop of the future. It's going to be a very small box. It may run ARM. You know, we're not talking about gaming PCs. I'm talking about for the people who do nothing but internet. It may come up with ARM. And it's going to have an interface that basically you power it up, you get on the internet, and you get a browser. And everything's going to be done through the browser. Kind of the Chromebook concept, but, you know, it's going to actually be snappy and fast and work. Well, I've got to admit, I got a dirty secret. If Star Wars The Old Republic was released for a Mac, I'd be on a Mac right now. The only reason I am a PC person is gaming. I do love to game. I love hardcore games. And there was an article out today, some news blog posted 800, I don't know what it was, and I posted it on my Google Plus as a response to it. Was they're saying gamers are flocking to the new iPad. I don't think so. I mean, they're comparing my game to Angry Birds? No. The gaming is way more intense. We're talking Battlefield 2, stuff like that on a PC.
Casual.
So much more fun than sitting here banging on an iPad. I mean, the games we do are more intense. So.
I mean, it's casual gaming. Casual gaming is moving to the tablet market. Yeah. You're always going to have people who have PCs, people who use consoles, because they're just better for some things.
And there are people that have everything. Those rich bastards. But,
I'm going to get a drink real quick.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Let's try it. So, Peter, welcome back. Welcome back from your soiree.
Thank you. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either. So, I don't know. Peter, do you think that... we talked about home computers and people getting having tablets instead of home computers or both. Do you think that tablets can replace not just home computers, but laptops? Or do you think that there's always a need for laptops?
Well, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. Currently, I like using a keyboard. I think we're 5 to 10 years away from not needing a keyboard. For me, it's just a process of writing, and that's the way I enjoy writing. So I don't see.
I have to say though, if there was a program that worked well with voice, where you could write based on dictating, and then you'd still go back and like edit it through. But can you imagine just writing a script or writing anything out, like a blog, any post, and you just put audio from your bed, and you're just like saying it, and then it's there for you to just go through and edit real quick? That's kind of cool, right?
Maybe.
That might be faster.
Yeah, and one of the things I do like, and I'm about to experiment with a text-to-speech speech-to-text software package that I got, Dragon, Naturally Speaking, for blogging, because one of the things I enjoy doing is doing this broadcasting where I kind of talk as I'm thinking things, but I think conversational text doesn't really translate to well-written text. So when I'm typing things, I'm kind of stopping and thinking as I'm typing, but it would be interesting to see. The keyboard's not going away for me anytime soon.
Yeah. Speaking of which, the solar flare today, people were telling me, I went to a Starbucks, they said the solar flare was the reason they were having issues, and people said BlackBerries had issues today. Did anybody experience any kind of electronic issues, or was that today, the solar flare? Any idea? That was a little story with solar flares passing by the Earth.
I cannot report any issue.
All right.
Yeah, my leg's been twitching a little bit, but I think that's unrelated.
I think that has to do with no comment. So, you did give blood today, though. So that was today?
I'm sorry?
Oh, you gave the blood today, right?
It was
they took the platelets out. Oh, yes.
I wasn't able to do that workout after that.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. But
does anyone know what time the flares hit? Because this morning at where I work, about 5 o'clock in the morning, we had a lot of stuff get power surges, and we were putting out fires left and right.
Weird. I'm not sure. I'm inviting some more people in here.
Yeah, I tried Googling it. When did the first surge hit? And it said early morning, but I never got a time.
I'm not quite sure. So we've all been hanging out for quite some time, and so it's interesting. I've noticed people do hang out less, and I've noticed that maybe because people are hanging out privately or whatever the case is, but there are a lot of hangout regulars that were here from the summer to somewhere in the fall or Thanksgiving or Christmas, and haven't really seen them that much, and they run off a bunch. But do you guys agree? Like, what do you... actually, before we answer that question, me and Peter did a little interesting experiment. We did a public hangout. I don't know if you called it experiment yesterday, and we met a whole bunch of new people. Peter, how did you feel that went? And
it's always interesting to do the public hangouts and see who you're going to meet that way. I thought it was fairly successful in meeting a couple new people. But the other thing is you do have to advertise them. I mean, the problem is, a lot of the people that use Google Plus very often use one of two extensions to track what hangouts are happening live at that moment. One of the problems with Google's interface, one of three. The problem with Google's interface is it only shows you, I've never seen more than 2 hangouts which are visible in the tab to the right.
Right,
you can always search for term is and then change your search to type for hangouts and see what's going on, but that's a 3-step process.
Right. I mean, it just makes sense that just like we talked about a Hangout on Air tab under the What's Hot, there'd be a show me all hangout tab, something like that. That just makes sense.
Right, of course. Yep.
It seems like a no-brainer. I don't see, like, the idea that you could see all the hangouts that are available to you to choose from doesn't seem like, I mean, I know she talked early on about, I don't really want a public list of all these hangouts. I don't want them to become, but they kind of do want that, right? So it doesn't really, I don't understand.
Well, that's why we created gplusonair.com.
Right. As well as all these other tools that people created.
Do you guys remember Camfrog? This was a software that came out, 6-7 years ago. It was putting video chat and hanging out with video on the map years ago, and it was totally social. There was nothing structured about it, but it was cool. It basically replaced CompuServe and stuff like that, and it was neat. And I think that's what Hangouts could become.
Maybe. Oh, CompuServe. I remember those days. Actually, for some reason, I used to think like AOL, and then when I was using AOL, when CompuServe and Prodigy came out, there was something really, to me, cool about like these unknowns that were social that I didn't use, like because those were services that you'd pay for. So it was one of those things where it was like, oh, there's all these people using CompuServe or Prodigy that I don't know or can't meet because you have to pay for it. So when you finally got to do a free trial and see like who was on there, that was kind of cool. Do you guys remember the days of like not just AOL but the CompuServe and the Prodigy?
Oh yeah, Prodigy. I was on Prodigy. I used to pay like $300 a month for CompuServe back in the day. And what was amazing was there weren't. I don't remember trolls back then because these people were paying out their butt to be online, so you didn't want to get kicked from anything. So you actually acted cool.
Yeah, for the most part. Although not on AOL. AOL had trolls.
Well, I was on CompuServe and I was on Prodigy, and I actually was never on AOL, funny enough. But you know, you do value what you're doing on there in a different way when you're having to pay for it.
Your time, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe that was good. I mean, it was bad we had to pay, but the idea that it didn't get unlimited to a point. We would actually be like, all right, well, we're out of minutes or whatever the case is. We'd have to actually shut down and not be on here until the crack of dawn. So, but they really cleaned up. CompuServe and Prodigy, nothing of them exists, or do you guys know what happened? Like when they finally all shut down?
That was my question too. Are they still around?
CompuServe got bought by somebody. And I'm pretty sure Prodigy just got shut down. So.
Now, the CompuServe website is still there, and the email is still there.
Yeah.
And they still have customer service, so...
people still have emails, maybe, CompuServe.com or whatever.
Yeah, Netscape actually bought CompuServe. Oh, Mike's here. I gotta go.
What?
See you guys later.
Oh, jeez.
What? Really? A blackout? Really, Mike?
Oh, jeez. I'm done.
Mike. Wow.
Hey, Mike.
Is this an inside blackout kind of joke between you and the... Is this an Irish joke we can't get? Kendall, you're Irish, right? You got it.
No, maybe Scotch-Irish, which isn't really Irish at all.
You got some ish in you. Well, I've got ish. Yeah. Really? Is that what we're playing? Blackout? What are we playing? Bingo? Bingo!
Yeah, Kendall's actually wearing his kill right now.
Wait, I think bingo might be trademarked. Be careful with that, Matthew.
What? Every word is
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I saw someone actually invited me to a Zynga bingo on Facebook. Is that great?
You know, I go to Facebook once a month to check and see if anybody... I don't.
Likes you.
Nobody does.
Like that. He's like, I go to Facebook every... No, I don't.
He lied.
I do have a Facebook page if you want to follow me, though.
Yes, we've seen the posts.
It's facebook.com/PeterG.McDermott.
That's original.
All 83 people follow me there.
Oh, I only have like 1,500 people.
Yeah, all I do is like everybody's stuff, but I actually don't physically post anything on Facebook anymore.
Yeah.
You know what's great about Pinterest? Pinterest lets me contact to Facebook. So all my Pinterest, that's actually the best thing about Pinterest is that now it's on Pinterest. I now have Facebook and Twitter content because it's all going from G+ to Pinterest to Facebook and Twitter from Pinterest. No?
That sounds very confusing.
I just can't get into Pinterest. Really I don't know why.
Well, you know, it's designed for women, so I think it's good of you not to be able to get into it.
All right, Christopher Lowell, thanks for playing.
No, I have a Pinterest. I have a few
boards. It's Women's Day, and where are the women? In this Women's Day?
They're at South-by-Southwest. They're
avoiding all of the men.
We're like freaking sharks over here waiting for the women to...
But to me, the idea is you can literally get your content out because you can, you know, pictures. We do video, so you can put videos up, and that's a big deal. Don't you want women to watch your videos?
Well, it's not just women, but yeah, the mass majority of people using Pinterest is women. Yeah.
Oh well, whatever. Photographers.
I like Pinterest. You know, I like
there's a woman
stuff or interesting photos or you know.
Bobbi Jo's like, why are you giving me a finger?
I don't represent every woman in the world. First of all,
nobody said who's.
You should.
Can I weigh
we got
on
chicks.
Yeah,
I've
please
been here
weigh
since before Stacy, so he can shush. Anyway, the whole thing with Pinterest, I was on there for like a minute. I found, I made a board, which I wasn't sure what a board was. I assumed like a bulletin board or something. I called it Geek Porn, and I found a picture of some computers hooked together, and then I also found an infographic, and because that was kind of the humor I was looking for, I have now just one thing on that board, and I have like 375 people following me for, I don't know what reason why people keep following me, because it's been a month since I've had an update. Do they figure I'm going to come back? I don't know. I think Pinterest is something that people are using on Google Plus to get on the What's Hot list, and that's all I have to say about Pinterest.
Yeah, the viralness of Pinterest, the viralness of Pinterest is really interesting. Like, I've shared a few things, and then, you know, a couple minutes later, I'll go back to check Pinterest, and it's already gotten, so many repins and whatnot. And these are people that I'm not even connected with. So, I mean, people are using it quite a bit, and something, if it's really interesting to people, it can get repinned quite a bit in a short period of time.
I've never been on.
Yeah, so there's a sense of viral. Well, there's a sense of, it's just another avenue. I mean, like Chris loves Empire Avenue. I signed up for it, but I don't use it. I don't even know people. I get a random email of Digest and other people, but just put my name in there to eventually give in to all the people, because I kept getting emails, someone wants to buy you, someone wants to buy you, and I wasn't on it, so I was like, all right. But I know, Bobbi Jo, you were big into Empire Avenue, and that was your lead into Google+.
Yeah, it was.
Yo, my lead-in was actually Ustream. That's how I got into Google+. It was from Ustream.
How was that? Was someone talking about it?
No, it was actually from a podcast. It was from Chatterbox Live. That's where I met Brad Chase Knorr. And that's where I started following the Tech Webcast, and now I actually do the voiceover for the Tech Webcast. And that's actually kind of what really brought me here.
I had a coworker who said, my friend that works at Google has an invite for this thing called Google Plus. Would you like an invite? And he sent me an invite, and I signed up, and I started hanging out, and, I just really enjoyed it, and stuck around.
So since we talk about Google Plus to death, what do you see on the horizon coming for Google Plus that's going to actually be something that most people would not think would ever come to as a feature, as a connection?
They're going to merge with Facebook, and it's going to be Face Plus or
really?
Face.
I think it's going to be possible to log in.
I love it.
To Android games in particular with your Google Plus information, kind of like how you log into Facebook games you'll log into some games with Facebook and things like that, and the games of Google Plus that you go through the browser to do, it will be a more seamless integration between what you're doing on your portable device, and it may even be that you can play the same game and make progress in one game while on your mobile device, and then turn around and play it on your computer.
That would be sweet.
So,
because
every app we see now literally says connect to find your Facebook friends. Do you think that Plus has enough to ever get the apps to program it so it looks for Plus and not just Facebook?
I would hope so. I'm thinking that Google would like to do that.
Well, Lynette's right. I mean, when CNN and whoever, MSNBC starts slapping Google Plus on their shows, that's when it'll take off. Maybe we should start a viral post.
Well,
Hello.
There are people using Hangouts, but I think there are a lot of people afraid of the Hangout technology. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think? You think a lot of these places are afraid of it because it's hard to really know what you're going to get from people?
Well, what if I turn into a jackass? Where's your moderation? How can you kick me?
There's got to be a 5-second delay if they're broadcasting, right? Or more than that.
I mean, can you kick me from a Hangout? Did you have that?
No.
Well, if several people block you in a Hangout, then yeah, you will be kicked out. But you have to have other people on board to.
But it looks really bad if you're, say, Good Morning America, and you have a panel and you have to block someone live. That looks bad, unless it's taped.
So go ahead and test it. Can you guys like mute me? Or how does it work? How do you?
Yeah, we
or
can
do you have to
mute-
physically block them?
We can mute or block you, but if we mute you...
Oh, I don't want you to block me, but I wondered if everyone muted me, would it kick me out?
Oh no, I don't.
No.
No.
No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. But so, do you think websites like that have the Facebook or even Twitter login will eventually all have the Google Plus login on their websites?
If they do, it'll be a while. I mean, I don't think it'll be a Google Plus login. I mean, they already have a Google login with some
All right,
sites.
then a Google login. Do they?
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be some games are going to have it, some won't. You know, but I would really enjoy, like, say, I would enjoy the games on Google Plus a lot more if my desktop experience and my mobile experience could, you know, if I could just move back and forth. You know,
well, Kendall, what if we had a multiplayer Angry Birds on a Hangout? Wouldn't that be cool?
I think so.
Yeah, all the games. Yeah. Like, someone did go ahead, Aces Poker. I mean, it was all right. The idea is there. I don't necessarily it wasn't as great, the gameplay, but I mean, they could literally make it so they have specific hangouts that are game hangouts. There's so much they could do, but I think that part of their hesitancy is they want to not just keep building the audience, but make sure, I can't even say make sure what they have works, because they still introduce new stuff, but when it comes to hangouts, although they keep, look, another feature we never talked about, look, they put up masks, again, and this time it's so Peter, before it was seasonal, and everybody, it was mustaches for November, it was reindeer antlers for holidays, and now it's just a mask thing. They said, all right, there's a dog, and there's more than just dogs. So there's a dog face, but the dog face is only the first one. Then there's a cat face, as Mike is demonstrating as well. Then there's the halo.
But I mean, is this really? I mean, come on,
Horns.
Google.
Wait. But they did introduce teens, 13 and up. So maybe this is for them or for everybody. I don't know.
I think this is for grandma and grandpa before the 13-year-olds.
Oh yeah.
So like you call your grandma and you get to hang out with her, and you got the halo going on, and you say, "Can you please send me some money?"
Right. That works. Or the puppy dog face.
Yeah, puppy dog face.
Well, I can see it as a conversation piece, but I mean, come on. I mean, are we?
But I almost feel like the mustache and the reindeer antlers were more dynamic than these masks. Do you agree? Maybe not. Maybe they're the same thing.
I like the mustache. Bring back the stash.
Well, are we too business oriented? Are we not thinking of this in the playful way maybe they're thinking of it as?
No, I definitely
No, it's the other way around. We kind of like the schemer, the mustache, the reindeer. That was almost it almost felt like a little joke. Like they're like, all right, we threw that in there. It didn't feel like something big, right? Peter, would you agree with that?
He was busy writing a new post
about it. He's like, that's what I was writing.
Actually, I found Jacob Jones did a hurl.
What?
Yeah, Jacob Jones did a hurl with Yvonne R. And I was just looking at some pictures. It's just cool, man. Like, everybody on here is meeting, and that's so awesome. That's so awesome. I was talking to somebody at Google about that today. So.
Well, I'll use
and when you told that person at Google, or wherever you're talking to them about, what was the reaction? Did they go, really? I had no idea. You mind talking a little bit about that?
I can't, but maybe
can
later.
you just, all right, you don't have to give me an exact quote. No,
It was yeah, that's what we wanted.
All right, cool.
That was pretty much it.
Yeah. Hey, Google, do you want this? Do you want more of this? What do you want? Want some of this?
They don't want any more of this, Matt. They're probably going to turn this off.
Are you serious? Am I going to lose my HOA? It's over?
It's actually off air already, sorry.
Well, look at the World of Warcraft mentality that was brought up in the Hangout a while back. It's time for some new stuff. I mean, come on, dog faces. Come on, Google, give us some new stuff. It's time for a patch.
Dog faces are a game.
But they are new. Well, not new. They're new to Google Plus, not new to the world of masks. Logitech probably already has all that stuff, or Minicam, or.
I would like pirate stuff.
Pirates.
Pirate.
Ninja the Pirates.
Ninjas and pirates.
Really?
He would like some booty, is what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
Surrender the booty.
Arr.
Booty. Arr.
Speaking of booty, is Lynette? Where's she at? What? Who said that?
Nice.
My Stinger.
Nice segue
Yeah.
there.
I got the clap.
The
You
golf
got the
clap.
clap. I got the. Wait, is that copyright?
Wait a minute. What did you just say?
Who has to shut up?
What? It's a song from a movie. No, it's not. I just made that song up. By the way.
My dad used to say that. He'd say, "I'm going to give you the clap."
Nice. Thank you for the clap. Speaking of that
Thanks,
guy,
Dad.
let's talk a little bit about this. There's a show out of the UK which seems to be, I don't know what Google has to do with it, but Google's supporting it, a hangout show called Versus. And the first episode is the war on drugs, and one of the people that's interviewing on it is Russell Brand. And he talks about that whole experience.
I saw that too, and I think it's going to be really interesting, especially with people in it. But I think, like Russell Brand, that was just odd to me. But I guess he's supposed to. I guess he'll bring some of the humor to somewhat of a not so positive conversation, I guess.
Now, do you think people will probably watch because the ironic thing is people will watch because Russell Brand will take his Twitter and maybe Facebook following and invite them here to watch or to the show, not even talk about where it is. And so it's interesting that Google Plus will gain momentum through Twitter and Facebook, but that's probably just the way it works, right?
Yeah,
Or maybe nobody will watch it.
Getting celebrities involved with Google Plus is a big thing because they have such a huge audience, and they can bring that audience right here and help increase the numbers.
Will people come back? Will people come to Google Plus if they can watch their favorite celebrities and Hangouts?
I can watch you anywhere, Matthew.
Well,
when can I watch you on my toaster? I want to be able to watch this on my
your
toaster.
printer. Your printer is actually a toaster because I reshared
Can we print it out? They're the same thing.
Yeah, same difference.
What
the bacon the bacon alarm clock? That's what we really need because we need a fire by our head that smells like bacon. Mike, you like the bacon. Kendall, you like the bacon.
I love the bacon.
The Baconator. What?
Baconator.
Baconenvy.com.
Where is? So yeah, so I guess people are really. So South by Southwest is that something? Is that something that you guys all wish you were at, or you're happy you're not at it, or any thoughts on it?
I would like to be at it, but it's not something I wish I was at. I mean, because I'm kind of familiar with some of the stuff that's going to be going down there. I mean, there's going to be a lot of cool people, but like I don't wish to go there. There's like other stuff I'd be more interested in doing than that.
I actually have the feeling that something is going to happen down there with all the personalities down there. There's going to be somebody who gets
no.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Are you saying
Do you
that
think
people
there's
going to
be an announcement?
No, I think there's going to be butthurt between Google
Plus.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so at all.
There's clicks. There's clicks.
Yeah, there's going to, and these people cross, you got to remember, these clicks cross networks. You know, people aren't just friends here because they're friends here. They're friends here because they were friends on Twitter, they were friends on Facebook, they were friends on
Empire Avenue, everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, like Chris Pirillo is #1 on Empire Avenue. Do you think he has any friends here when he has all those friends there?
He has both. They're one and the same, a lot of them, right? Hey, well, why don't we ask #1, Chris Pirillo fan, Stacy Pharis.
No me's in her hair.
So, Stacy, what was the last good conversation you and Chris had, and was it about Lego?
Was it about Lego? No, actually, I don't do Lego.
Are you
a lot of us don't. A lot of us don't do Lego. But, no, the last engaging conversation...
That makes sense.
You know, it's okay. You can say it in its plural form. Nobody's going
to... Chris ain't here. You can say Lego.
I said the word engaging. I'm
These
sorry.
These are Legos.
Lego brick build.
Lego.
No, I can't stand Legos, to be quite honest with you. Sorry.
Are you engaged? That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not engaged. But, no, we talk about cool stuff like Google Plus and Windows and nerdy stuff like that. We don't talk about Legos.
Legos is not nerdy.
Why don't we talk about women? It's National Women Day. Let's find some hot women.
We should. We did. Well, we're waiting for that Lynette to get back in here. Let me send her one more invite, see if she's split.
Let's find out.
Well, by the way, speaking of women, Chris is getting married tomorrow, and he's streaming.
Oh yeah, no wonder he's busy. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's streaming it to the Nomies. Is it kind of a little like the royal wedding for you in a sense?
I guess. I don't know.
What time is that going to be?
I have no idea yet.
Are you gonna blog about it, or?
I don't blog myself.
Well,
so,
Google Plus post, Facebook. Wait, you know what I mean? Microblog, whatever you call it.
Probably
social
not.
media.
It's probably going to be private for them.
No, you should put up a post that said Chris Pearl is getting married. Yay!
Okay.
Wouldn't that be nice if we can actually, even with italics and bold, we could make our posts sound like our voice and not just a sentence? Would that be cool?
Yeah, I mean, half the crap you type doesn't come across properly. I've offended so many people and didn't mean to by
Well, it's
typing.
perception.
Oh, yeah, it's complete perception.
Yeah, sarcasm isn't that easy to, I can't think of the word. But yeah, sarcasm doesn't work well with text.
Convey. Although sometimes, I guess, anything can be meant any way, no matter what, so it's really weird. That's an interesting part of the whole thing. Don't want to talk about it. What? Okay. Yeah, so whatever. They're having a good time, and good for them, and there'll be lots more hurls, lots more parties, and when we get more stuff going on, and we can all get to all the hurls all the time, that'll be a lot of fun. So.
Every day I'm hurling.
Yes, and we can all throw up together.
Yep.
Oh, Karen Sharkey has made it.
Karen, finally a woman is here.
Whoa, man!
Wait, what?
Another
again,
woman
a
is
second
here.
woman. He meant an
Second
additional,
woman.
Bobbi Jo.
Wow.
Good grief. Really?
Matt,
Really?
Matt, I have another influential woman that is very happy if you would invite her. That's Kim Beasley. She would love to join your Hangouts.
Oh, yes, the Beasley.
I haven't hung out with Kim Beasley in a while. Is she watching?
She's the bee's
Yeah,
knees.
she's ready.
By the way, I do not want to talk to Kim Beasley because I am jealous of her because she got to hang out with Ice Cube, and that is not cool.
No, but I heard he was an Ice Cube. I heard he was just.
You know what? I'm a little
I
tired.
heard he was pretty
I'm a
warm.
little tired of the Fox 11 people. I'm just a little tired of them because
Is that where it was?
they're not inviting like people that are actually they say, oh, we never know who's going to be here. Bullshit. You know what? Give us 10-minute warning. And let the fans come in there because seriously.
I agree.
These are the opinions of Bobbi Jo Woods. And
Well,
Peter
see,
McDermott.
These are not just the opinions of Bobbi Jo Woods. There were like maybe 4 people in there who knew the fuck what Ice Cube was. The rest of them were just grinning and going, okay, this is interesting. And because they're the news goons. They fucking hang out with the news people all the time. They don't know what the hell they're doing. You know what I mean?
And I heard William Shatner.
Anybody, but there's a crew of goons that hang out on the news shows, and it's the same.
Chad the Forge mentioned Ice Cube to me last night. He said William Shatner was supposed to hang out afterwards, but he canceled or something.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know it's like
And Cam Meadows has a picture of him hanging out with Jamie Kennedy or something like that.
I mean, obviously, the word is getting out a little bit that the Fox 11 people and that have stars and stuff that drop in because it's LA. But you have to add them to your canopy and you have to be able to jump in and all this other crap, and it's not always public, and it's just I'm not butthurt. I really could care less. I just was kind of looking at it from the opinions of other people that were watching the show, going, oh, how come I couldn't get in there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it just seems a little weird to me. And if you're not smart enough to figure it out on your own, then you're assed out.
Hey Karen, welcome to the show. How are you? So you're married to a stud just like Mike. He's an Irish stud too.
Nice little stud, my nice little Irish gamer right
Oh my God, Mike! It's your doppelganger again. Look at that. It's like Mike and Kendall's doppelganger.
Get a fly swatter.
Are you my father?
Vernon, say hello.
Hello.
Oh my God! I got 3 redheads in one hangout.
I love a ginger.
The ginger
Oh my God, gingers. Lots of ginger. You like to drink ginger ale. You like it when they put it in your ginger. What? Who said that? So what's going on, Karen? Have you been hanging out a lot?
I'm more of a
voyeur?
No, I've only done a few of them so far. I'm still neophyte, I guess you'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Still a little nervy about it.
Kim is
but I'm
here.
having fun.
The women are taking over.
Hey,
Kim Beasley and her.
Welcome.
Hello, all.
And Bobbi Jo is coming on. Wow. I guess enough women to replace her. Bobbi Jo, why do you do that? Anyway. So Kim and Steve gone like almost full brunette, maybe a little brown. Usually you have different styles going on. We're waiting for you guys.
I know that laugh.
That's a what'd you just ask me? Kind of laugh?
What? No.
No, I was kidding.
So what's the topic for tonight?
Oh,
Women.
6 Conversations Plus. Well, women at Google Plus.
Women.
But we had Lynette on, and she's getting to a hotel. Hopefully she'll join us. But we've talked about everything under the sun.
Women taking over Google Plus? Yes, women take over.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I actually mentioned you on earlier with Lynette. I mentioned a bunch of people and brought you up for social media, but just that there are a lot of women, a lot more women now than ever before, and there's a lot. In fact, there's just the usual list is full of women, right? There's a lot on there.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of women who are starting to get more active on Google Plus and use the platform more than just, posting a whole bunch of pictures and all like that. They're actually connecting with people and building their business on here.
Oh, I agree 100%. I've been networking with other musicians, and even though I'm like new to music, finding a hold for people from Maryland, where I am from, to across the country and other countries, and it's really just a fantastic opportunity. So
I think it's starting to level out with people realizing that Google Plus is more than a toy. It's where you can create your own world, or you can come on and connect with people, like you said, from all over the world, who can be your support. I'm looking for that first hangout that allows people to not only interact within the hangout, but interact with people outside of the hangout, and you can see it happening all at the same time.
Yeah, hopefully they're going to do that with the Hangouts on Air. There's a lot of things we want them to do, make it more of an experience for mutual experience for everybody, and easier to follow the conversations. I think that's the big thing we're talking about, the idea that there's so many conversations happening all over the place. You have the Ripple where you can see, like, now the URL and the conversation about the URL everywhere. But that's kind of hard to keep track of, especially if it's big. But I mean, like, if it's about, like, if there's one Hangout on Air and there's a lot of people sharing it, there's all these different conversations, it's really hard to keep up and know which is the right one to jump in on and who's going to see it, the host and guests. And so there's a lot more they need to do in that respect. So I don't know where Lynette is. Hopefully she'll jump on, but she is going to be... So does everybody know each other in this hangout? Does everyone hang out with each other? I don't know. Maybe.
Pretty
I don't know Mike. I don't know Mike Stenger.
Yeah, Kim Smeasley? Is that how you
Nobody knows Mike Stenger. Mike Stenger was not on this show week 3 at all. Never.
No. I don't even know where I am right now.
Where's Peter?
He's blacked out. He's probably taking a cigarette or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I definitely don't know Stacy.
Stacy, look, is a Nomi, actually. One of Chris Perillo's.
I know it.
Kim's a Nomi, by the way.
Is she?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not.
Too late.
That's hidden.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I'm a Nomi.
Secret's out.
The secret is out, finally. Darn it, I thought I was in
So you talked to Perillo, too. Did you enjoy your time with Chris? You
yeah.
had a little interview, or a big interview. I didn't see it. I saw the post for it.
Yeah, I haven't released it yet because it's still being edited. There were some glitches at the beginning. I had to go through 3 different browsers on my PC, then on my Mac that was churning. And so that's one of those interviews like, I wish I could do it over. So
maybe he'll let you do it again.
Oh, yeah, he will.
Cool.
That won't be a problem. No, Chris is a really cool dude to hang out with.
Yeah, no, he's really cool. He just lets it all out. In fact, it's so funny. Chris was like, I only have an hour, but like everyone just jumped in and talking about so much stuff, and it goes on and on and on. And on that big thing with Google, whether Google gets social or not, that was a big thing that came up with Eric Rice, Mark Anderson, and Peter and me and Chris. And I don't know, like, it's funny, just like it's amazing what you can do on this platform, like, who's listening or watching and who's not. You never know who's out there, which is the cool thing. It's like, you never know who you're going to meet. You never know what anyone's doing or does until you get to know them and circle them. Like, Karen, I circled you just now, and it's just there's so many people, and as you use it more and more, you interact with more and more people. It's harder to keep. It's like that person that's new, that's coming up, that's circling and finding people. They're slowly finding people, but you're already someone that's been using it for a couple of months. There's all these new people, and a lot of us are getting new people, and we're trying to. It's hard to decide, like, who we should interact with and who we shouldn't at this point as we go along. So. What do you guys want to talk about that as far as new people and trying to decide who you're going to circle or interacting with new people or people talking you out of the blue or any of that stuff?
I have found that I have to start really being not just careful but wise in the people I circle, because I have hit that 5,000 mark too many times. And it's difficult to know who to uncircle in order to make room for others that you're meeting new. Like tonight, I just circled Karen. I didn't have her circled. Well, if I hadn't made room, I wouldn't have been able to circle her. So,
Cam, did you uncircle me? Oh, my God.
Hold on one second. Let me go do it.
Yay! We made a match. Peter's back. Yeah.
No, just to let you guys know, I hang out with the Nomies quite often on our behind-the-scenes thing that we call TeamSpeak. And so what you're hearing between Tracy and I is us. Oh, your name's not Tracy. What is it? Hold on.
Later, Kendall.
Kendall, we do have a tendency to get at each other.
Yeah, I was on there my first time. It was interesting, that experience with the Nomies, with the TeamSpeak. It was like TeamSpeak was running, the audio was through the TeamSpeak, and I was muted in a Hangout. So it was interesting. Why not just do it all in a Hangout? But I guess so. It was broadcast over live, Perillo's site. And we were talking. He said Perillo will be Chris getting married tomorrow. So
yay! He's broadcasting it and everything.
So now it won't be his girlfriend's breast with the Legos in it. It'll be his wife's breast with the Legos in it.
And he was given a gift of a Lego wedding topper.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wonder, do you guys think anybody in the social media field will be at Chris Perillo's wedding? Or the internet? You think so?
Of course. I'm sure he has some key people he invited that he's got to know through, social media.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Then he's going to have all the Nomies there watching.
The idea of broadcasting live your wedding is just so weird to me, and it's
you would think it would be, but if you're the dude that's lived your life on the internet,
right.
Well, that's what they want to do. They're looking to do that with the Hangouts. They put out a thing if you're getting married, if you want to stream it. Do you guys? Do you want to stream?
Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, and I remember Chris when he was first talking about streaming his wedding. I think it was right after that. Was it, Stacy? Was it right after they made that announcement that he was talking about streaming?
Yeah, I think they already decided before they even mentioned they were getting married. I think that might have been a stipulation to get married.
Yeah, because there's so many Nomies around the world that want to be at the wedding who can't. And so, Chris, I mean, to stream it, that was just one of the things that was like part of the wedding plans.
And what's crazy, Matt, was the last time when you were with us, there were 275 Nomies. There are now 475 Nomies. This thing is exploding. It's amazing.
So he doesn't have to feed all of us.
No, we're feeding him, apparently.
You're feeding him, buying him a nice car, a new home.
Wow, that's nice.
But he's given so much to us. It's amazing. It really is.
I'm going to proclaim my ignorance. I have no idea what a Nomie is.
Oh,
you explain that. I'll be right back.
Don't feel bad because is that Peter?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
It's Kim
goodness.
Beasley.
Oh, it's Peter.
I've not seen you in ages, my darling. Ages.
Darling, I've been all over the world. No, I haven't.
No.
I'm about to go.
I've been all over the World Wide Web.
That's a good one. No, I am actually getting ready to go to Singapore now. I just got back from LA.
Well, aren't you a woman of the world?
Well, it's travel season. It's travel season. So, are you any of you guys going to NAB, National Association of Broadcasters, in Vegas?
As soon as I quit my real job and get a pretend job, yes, I will be there.
That sounds like a good plan. Hey, Ronnie.
You're funny.
Man.
I've been told I can't.
Darn!
Kim, you help me get hired. I'll be all over it. I'll do it.
Yeah, darn! I want to go. Now, here, this is what I'm talking about. Sarah's going to this, and a number of the newscasters are going to be there. And
By the
so
way, for the people that will be watching this recording, it's nabshow.com, so you can see what we're talking about.
I'm sorry. I'm not even thinking about
it. Oh,
it.
no, you're
Thank
fine.
you. And so NAB show is the National Association of Broadcasters annual big shindig where people come in to Vegas and they have training, like a conference beforehand, the 14th through they start on the 14th, and then it continues in exhibits, which are free. So you can like get a room for $50 a night, and then you can go to exhibits all day long from the 16th through the 19th.
Nice.
So I'm going because I want to meet all these, see all the little toys and gadgets that they have. Ooh. And
well, lucky you. That's awesome that you get to go and do that.
So I didn't know if you knew about that.
To be honest, though, Kim actually has a very bad gambling addiction. And, on a more serious note, we should really talk about gambling addiction.
Let's talk about gambling.
And how they ruin families.
Okay, Kim, I want you to pull out your purse right now. I want to see, do you have a Powerball ticket in there right now?
No, I don't.
This is an intervention via Google Plus Hangouts.
I need an intervention. Please help me. Oh, gosh.
No lottery tickets, no scratchers, nothing?
I have never bought a lottery ticket in my life. No. It's so funny. I went to Vegas last year for an event, and we weren't on the main strip. We were way at the end of it. And even in that hotel that was way away from the main strip, 20 minutes away, they had a gambling casino that took up the entire, like, half of the main level.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it was like, really? To get to the eating establishments, you had to go through where they were gambling.
All that stuff is strategically placed for people to spend their money. It's all a science. Just like in the grocery store, how they have certain things laid out and the displays laid out. It's all a science.
I can remember I was at Vegas when I was like 10 years old, and the pool closed at 5 o'clock in the evening because they didn't want anybody having fun in the pool. You had to go into the casinos to gamble, which stunk as a 10-year-old because I wasn't allowed in the casino.
Oh.
The only time I've been to Vegas, I was 10. What's up with that?
So when are you going back?
Brennan?
You're like, please, I need to go back.
I'm like, Brennan.
Well, Karen, you got a gamer here. I'm curious, what's your husband playing, by the way?
What are you playing, Brennan?
Halo 2.
Halo 2 right now.
Yeah.
He's more, you like Call of Duty.
How many? There's been 3 Halos and then a 4th one with the new. There's 4, right? Halo games, Stacy? No.
Brennan, how many?
I've only played 1.
There's 3 of them, and then there's ODST and there's Halo Wars.
3 of
Halo Wars.
them, Halo Wars and ODST.
Has he tried Star Wars: The Old Republic?
No, he hasn't.
That's what the Nomies play a lot. They keep trying to get me.
Well, there's only 4 of us that play it. Everyone else is into these freaking iPad, and they're all Apple fanboys, and I hate Apple. But anyway.
I'm telling Chris. Oh.
I don't know.
I think Chris knows already.
I don't know though. Speaking of the iPad, the new one with the display and the better graphics, it's pretty interesting. Although I saw a demo of a game on a Tegra-free Android tablet, and it was they had it hooked up to an HD TV, and it was like it was a Sonic game, a Sonic and the Hedgehog game, optimized for Tegra-free. I can't speak tonight. It was okay. Basically, the game was optimized for Tegra-free tablets. And it looked sweet.
Cool, but let's talk iPad 3. Why not? Since no one else has, right? Right, Peter? Right?
Yeah. Right.
What? So iPad 3 has Siri and the HD and the.
It's not the iPad 3. It's the new iPad.
They're not actually calling it iPad 3.
No, they dropped it.
It's the new iPad. Yeah, man.
That's
so now.
Come on, where have you been, Matt?
So yeah, that was the big news. They dropped the 3.
Because they don't want to eventually they don't want to be Windows. Is that why they dropped the number?
No, it's not going to be. There's no more iPad 1, iPad 2, iPad 3. It's just an iPad. And the reasoning behind it, I hear, is when you get a Mac, it's a Mac. If you get a
what about an iPhone?
An iPhone is probably next. They're not going to have any more iPhone 1s, 2s, and 3s. It's just going to be an iPhone.
So you can't know I'm better than everybody. I don't have the right number.
Right. No, but so if they can eventually so when the new iPad or iPhone comes out, that's the only one you could buy at the store. You can't buy an older model at the store.
Unless you ask for an old model. Yeah. Unless you ask.
Is the old model not necessarily going to be cheaper? Is it?
Oh yeah, they normally are, but
at the store.
Yeah, at the store, but like now you can buy an old ass iPhone right now for free. Actually, you can get stuff for free now with certain plans. But my point about the new iPad, what's new about it? What did they do? They shined up the graphics a little bit, put a camera on it.
That's what I was asking. What is new about it? Graphics, battery life, storage, Siri, what?
They slapped better graphics on it, like it matters, like your eye can really tell the difference between what was there before.
The only actual new feature I think is Siri, and Siri's not that new, but new for the iPad, right?
I don't even know if it's on the iPad, but they threw 4G on it, so you can actually connect to the internet with 4G.
It's about time.
But supposedly 4G is not really even faster than that much faster.
Well, it's so you can actually connect to the internet and not be at your house. So you can have Verizon internet or what have you, and be able to Wi-Fi on your iPad. But
you can't do that now?
Not on the iPad. You can on Android. There are a lot of things that you could already do on Android that iPad is just now getting.
But when Apple releases it, everyone goes, ah, and it's already been available on a freaking Android for 2 years. I don't get it.
I want to love Android. I just feel like Android is not made for it's like the difference between Facebook and Google Plus, right? It just feels like, and I love Google Plus, but it just feels like the products, it's all in front of you. It's like you push the button and you're using it. On Android, it's not that simple. That's what
it is. It's simple on Android, trust me.
What do you need? What do you need? Here you go. Press a button.
No, but what I'm saying to you is that I guess I don't know. I just feel like there's too many hidden parts of Android, but I guess the iPhone basically has the same thing, just the way it's worded.
You know what sold me on an Android was not having to use a piece of crap software like iTunes. I can't stand iTunes. Here's what I do with my Droid. I plug it into my computer with a USB cable, and it opens like a folder. If I want to put music on it, I drag and drop. Boom, there's my music. I don't have to use iTunes and sync. I plug it in. No, there is no syncing. Drag what you want, throw it on your phone. You're done. That's what sold me.
Well,
what else? Oh, go ahead, Mike.
I was just going to say, as far as iTunes, I have Windows, and I used to use iTunes in the past, and I don't know if it was just me or it's just iTunes just doesn't work that great with Windows.
No,
it doesn't work great with Apple either. There are people that have Apples, even in our group, that are Apple heads that hate iTunes.
I also with my Android, if I want to access any of my emails, if I want to access my contacts, my music, all of it is tied into my Google product. So I have my Google Music. I can either listen to it on my phone or I can listen to it on my computer. I have my email, my G+, having Android has simplified my life so much that for me to even switch over to iPhone or iPad would be suicidal, literally, because I do so much work with Google products that switching over to Apple products is just like moving to a place that I know nothing about, don't know the language. It would just be horrible.
Yeah, it blows my mind. Matt Rappaport, the king hangout man of Google Plus, is on a freaking iPhone and not on a Google product like Android. When, especially if you're Sprint, your Android phone is married with Google. Everything you do shows up in your Google Voice, your Gmail, everything. It's just there. And the fact that you're on an iPhone just blows my mind.
Yes, we do have these conversations with Chris, too.
I'm sure, though, if someone wanted to send Matt a Galaxy Nexus for free, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind taking it.
Don't get a Nexus. Don't get a Nexus. Here we go. The S2s, the Galaxy S2s. These are heaven, because guess who's getting the ice cream sandwich? My sandwich is coming this month. It's coming this month.
And this is the HTC Evo is good too.
Wow, it's like a commercial. Hey, you know what?
But it's a national phone.
I'm not against Android. Android's fine. I just I was actually against the iPhone. I was a BlackBerry user for the longest time. I was like, I'm not switching from my keyboard on BlackBerry to an iPhone for the longest time. Yeah. And then my BlackBerry started to suck so badly. The freezing and the ball. I lost my ball. I had that problem a lot, losing balls. And it was crazy.
Matt, if you switch to
I literally bought balls off the internet. That's how bad it was.
I guarantee you, if you switch to Android, especially Sprint, because it's married with Google, your whole online experience would just.
Well, I have AT&T.
Okay, I'm the opposite.
Gosh, you have AT&T.
I went from Android to an iPhone, and I adore my iPhone.
I think the thing is they're both great phones, and not great phones, but they're both great operating systems. I've always been neutral when it comes to iOS or Android. I think they're both great. I think it just all depends on the person, and
the person's needs.
Yeah. But Karen's right, though. Karen's right. The Android, when it first came out on the original phones, it was shaky. It's real shaky. When Galaxy S2 came out, or Galaxy phones came out, that's when it was perfected. That's when things started working the way it was supposed to work.
That's probably the point right there, is because I had the original Motorola Droid for Verizon, and I was
See, come back to the light. Come back to the light.
Step into the light.
That's this problem of being an early adapter. Sometimes you go, blah.
I had the original HTC Touch. Mm-hmm. That phone was it was huge. Mm-hmm. It was like that big, and then I went to HTC Touch 2, or HTC Touch Pro, one of them, and then I went to the HTC Evo, and now I have this one, which is the latest one, the design by HTC. I love it. I can't get away from HTC because they give me what I need.
Well, Kim, I make fun of iPhone users because when I compare their screen size to mine, I look at their iPhone and go, "Oh, isn't that cute? That little thing."
Oh, adorable! It's adorable.
It's so cute and tiny. Well, mine is tiny now. Mine is tiny now.
Matt, is yours tiny now?
Matt's tiny.
Wow! Wow! Really? Wow! Really? Really, Peter McDermott? Mine is so tiny you can feel it. Next door. Only next door.
Okay, now here's where we need. Oh, Matt.
Can we put a pause in your conversation, because I actually opened Facebook And maybe this isn't new, and maybe I'm old to it, but I got a little pop-out that says...
Interests?
Yes, instead of subscribing just to people, I now could subscribe to interests, and it says an interest by so-and-so, a user, and then there are people in that. So I can create a list of, say, all us Google Plus people, if I want to, on Facebook.
You mean circles?
And that's what I'm about to do, and tell people on Facebook to follow us. But it says pages, it says subscriptions, it says friends. So now it's like people, so you can only... Now, if I put out friends, I can't publicly put out friends, can I? I can only put out or all of it. Does anyone know how this works?
So are they bowing to circles now?
I'm not on Facebook anymore, so I don't know.
Well,
yeah, they're bowing to circles.
I'm going to give it, there, let me give it a try. I'm going to add everyone in this room. Mike Stenger. Peter.
How does this thing work?
Well,
their list already made.
Yeah, well, no, people are making it. Let's screen share so you guys can watch my ridiculousness.
Well, while you're doing that,
I
what I was
love
gonna say
ridiculousness.
Microsoft.
Ridiculousness.
Do
There it is.
you guys remember Microsoft where you could like shake their screen and
And
poke
it's
them
Kim in here.
and the screen would shake? Oh,
No,
yeah.
Kim Beasley.
Oh, there's Google Plus.
Yeah, I have too many. I have only like one Google Plus tab open, as you can see.
She was talking about
So
the
this-
interest, Matt.
The Pinterest?
The interest. Google Plus.
Ew.
Where are you
There's
going
only
with
one
you?
person on my list. Me.
I'll be on your list. How the heckle-beckle do we do this? Can I do it from my
I'm
page?
doing it now. It's on the side there. So,
No,
how do
You
I...
have to be friends, though. Peter, I don't think we're...
I don't do
friends.
Facebook. I do my page. Ugh.
Okay, I added Stacy. Let's see. Stacy, you did not change your picture
I will add
today.
a man to blame.
Yeah, my picture says "See you on Google Plus."
Stacy, are you here? Did I become friends with you here?
I don't. If you did,
I see
haven't been
Stacy
on it in a
Frazier.
while.
I think lists act like groups where you have to be friends with the person.
No, but this says subscriptions, though. Select people and pages to feature. I think to subscriptions.
Oh, you're
There's
doing
no-
subscriptions.
Well, I don't get it. Like, should we do subscription? If I do friends, though, people are going to be bombarded with friends. Wouldn't people rather have their subscriptions build than their friend list? Is what I'm guessing.
I don't know. Let's see. What did I base my
It's
list
a
on?
new,
I don't
I'm
even
looking through
remember.
my chat list to see who's on Google Plus on it.
Edit list.
Are we too smart for Facebook? I mean, think about it, guys.
Yeah.
Are we too smart for Facebook?
Yeah.
I mean, most people on Facebook just friend everybody and boom, 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 you're done. Are we too smart for this? And that's why we're looking to...
Okay,
build
so
people
now you
down.
can choose the name for the list, so I'll call it Google Plus. And I probably can add to it. Google Plus. I'll just call it. Who can see this list? Public, friends, only me. Let's make it public. Let's go done. Done, done, done. And where are we now? We are now on, holy cow, it's now basically like a circle. A circle that I created.
Wow! Are you
It's a-
serious?
Well, that's what
I
it is.
wonder
because
where
it
they
says-
got that idea.
I titled it Google Plus, which would be like a title of a circle. I'm the one that made it. There's my name, and here is everybody that I added to it, and all their Google Facebook content.
You have to remember though, Facebook had lists, which was before Google Plus, which is very similar to circles.
Yeah, but you had to use a hammer and chisel to find them.
Yeah, that was one of the things that was kind of difficult to
Let me
find.
stop screen sharing.
Mike, I don't think you and I are friends.
Actually, let's keep screen sharing because actually I want to do something.
Mike.
Oh,
I didn't see if I was friends with you either.
Friends on Facebook? No, I don't
Yeah.
think we are.
No, I'm adding you now.
Is it? Are you
because-
Kimberly Beasley or Kim?
No,
Beasley?
no, Kim. That's my
So how come
little cousin.
I spelled your
Kimberly.
name right. Is it just that we're not friends and your name's not popping up?
Yeah, we're not friends because I tried to add you. Tried to use
You
that.
did? I could have sworn I had your bar.
Isn't this is screwed up, Beth?
I'm adding. No, we weren't friends.
There
I
it
just
is.
added you.
You have an interest
Like-
whatever thing of Google Plusers on Facebook, so you can see.
So
Listen,
why is
I'm
it-
being meta right now. Stop! Don't let me not be meta. All right, crazy.
So why is it when I search for Rappaport and I hit enter, it gives me one person instead of a list
Brooke
of
Brown.
Rappaports? So right here, I type in
I don't know. Am I
Rappaport
friends with Brooke Brown?
and I hit enter. Oh my! I hate Facebook.
Oh, jeez.
Aw. Who else
Okay,
did you
Matt, it
blow
just
up?
told me we're friends. Karen,
Wait.
Are
Can we
you
be
in
friends?
Eugene, Oregon?
I'm sorry.
Karen Sharkey, you gonna pop up?
I'm not
I
on
have
Facebook.
3. You're not?
I'm not on Facebook now.
Oh, you have your own Google Plus subscribe? I'll subscribe to that.
Yeah.
Oh, I can put Google Plus itself in this list? Is that really what I want to do?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, see, I would have to turn off like 10 years of my life in order to do this.
Oh.
Oh, I just see it. So Matt's picture on Facebook, he's sitting there with a freaking Mac laptop. So he's a fanboy. He's an
No.
Oh, you're never.
Hold on 1 second. No, listen, I don't own that laptop, that MacBook. That was during the New York City Herald. I was doing my show. I don't own a laptop, unfortunately. And this was brought to me at the HQ, and I used it. It was Brian McDonald's, and that's me doing a Daria hangout conversations. That's all.
Okay, I don't know.
But I have nothing against Mac, nothing against PC, but obviously I prefer PC because I can afford one, first of all.
I'm with you there, bud.
I hear you there.
I don't have, it's funny, I'm not connected to a lot of my G Plus friends on Facebook.
It's the privacy issue. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I've been posting a lot of stuff on here that, like, if I could turn off everything before now and make it... Like, that should be a feature. Like, here's a good idea. Like, I want to turn off everything I did up until today, so nobody can see anything before today. And then everybody that's a friend now gets to see everything new.
Now, this is a public list, too, right?
You can make it public. It's up to you.
And everything, I don't know if it shows everything new, old. Peter, I'm looking now, I'm scrolling. No, it stopped. It only shared, like, 7 hours ago. It shared something.
If I put Perillo in this, that'll be probably a mistake. All right.
No, there's a balance. I have him in mind. There's a balance between he and Matt. Well, I have Matt Ryan in here. Matt shares a lot, too.
Yeah, there's a Nomies group in Facebook where everything goes in. The basic public
Let's
stuff.
see what happens. Okay, so I'm going to share before I'm ready. Google Plus members. List in progress.
Okay, so now I can add you, Matt.
I'm so used to Google Plus. I look at Facebook and I get nauseous.
Okay, so share successfully posted to my timeline. Bam. All right.
The only thing I miss about Facebook is that all my in-laws are on Facebook and they won't make the jump over.
Of course they won't.
Well, do what I did. I don't talk to my family anymore. If they want to talk to me, they got to get their ass on Google Plus. I just cut them out. I cut them off totally. If they care about me, they're coming.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I made my sister get on here. She'll call me before she tries to reach me on Facebook.
I want to be honest, it's kind of nice not having family on Google Plus. But then again, I don't really. I only have a few of my family as friends on Facebook. So.
Well, I like. Well, see, if they were friends on Google Plus, though, it seems so much easier to tailor what I want to share with them versus what I would share with whoever.
Right,
So
and that's my problem here. Is like I want to turn off everything previous. And I want to allow people to become my friend, but I don't want them to see anything, limit the audience for past posts. Never mind, it's here.
Well, can't you do that now?
Yeah, it's actually here. I'll show you right now. I was just looking into it, so I need to stop complaining. So I guess with this, let's learn about changing old posts. This is what I'm trying to do. Okay. Approve what goes on your profile. Choose who you share with. Change your mind. No problem. This doesn't answer the question, though.
Limit past posts, but share all my information with advertisements and send me spam.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Is that what you want to do?
Oh, that's what Google's going to do, too. You know it's coming. I think they did with their new privacy policy.
You mean they're going to put ads in this place? Wow.
Ads? What? That doesn't make any sense.
Don't bring up ads. I already got yelled at by, speaking of Perillo, he yelled at me. Because I use an ad blocker. I use Chrome, and I block all ads. I don't see any of your ads. I'm sorry. He says, well, you're not supporting us if you don't see the ads. well, I'm not going to click on them anyway. What's it matter if I see them or not? You know. So anyway, we went round.
Still show support. Come on,
Stacy. No.
Come on.
Nope. Not going to see.
You know I'm giving you.
Stacy, I use ad blocker too.
Stacy, I am giving you a hard time.
You have to set up a custom rule in your ad blocker so the ad blocker is disabled whenever you visit nobis.com or chris.perlo.com or any of those sites.
No, it's just like my DVR. I skip I record all my shows so I don't have to watch those damn commercials. I skip them all. I'm not going to watch them. I'm an ad-free person. If you're going to put it out there and you need ads to support it, sorry.
So I just limited it, but the problem is it just limited it from friends. So if you become my friend, like, let's test this out. Let's see, I've got 100 requests. I'm sure one of you guys has.
Yeah, I'm messing around.
Can you see everything in my history? You should be able to. Kim, have you sent me a request? I don't think so.
Yeah, we just became friends, so let me see.
It's like looking at Google Plus on Facebook.
Let's see. I mean, it's so confusing now. It's like, okay, where do I go to see my activity for the last day? You know, I'm like, okay,
there's
where
so
do
much going on. It's just hard to navigate.
Okay, Matthew, I'm looking at yours. Here, I'll share my screen. Okay, I can see. Ooh, I can see back to when you were born, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I don't.
I know it's there though, but I don't have anything there. Yeah, you can see my birthday. Yeah, I'm a young kid.
Yeah, it tells me.
I'm like 20.
Yeah. What can you see when you go to my profile?
1 second.
See, that's why I don't. That's why I'm not a fan of this. Is I would like. Yeah, that's not privacy control for me.
And you can determine how much people see.
So actually, it's interesting because I got the Peter's shocked. He's like, "What? Why am I on your timeline? What's that picture?"
No, that's fine. But Kim, go to my page. I'm just curious what you can see on mine as well.
Peter, are we friends? Hold on.
But I wanted to make a point that I had the Earl on my page, and she's got her with Sarah Hill, Kim and Sarah Hill, which I thought was cool. So taking over.
Okay, I see your page, Peter. San Antonio? No, that's not you. Tennessee.
So, how was your time with Sarah Hill? Was that during the Sarah Hill Hurl, or that was a separate time, or?
I've been there twice. I went in November, then I went in January, February, end of January, beginning of February. It was fun. I got stayed at her house. I think I even showed one of her dogs when I was in a hangout with Shaka. So it was fun meeting the people in person. That hurl was unreal. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to whatever city any of the newscasters are in and do a hurl with them. That's a lot of fun.
So you were in a hangout. So this Fox 11 person, she gets all these celebrities to hang out. That's her thing.
Tashaka does.
Right, because she had Susie Orman, Gene Kennedy, and Christian Slater. So the people, these celebrities hanging out, what were their opinion? Was there any kind of opinion given that you got a sense of, or?
We get to ask them questions and talk to them. They answer our questions.
But did they themselves give an opinion about what they thought of the hangout and the whole thing? Know about it?
Yeah, they're asked before they leave. If you look at if you watch any of the videos on my profile, you'll see like the one with the Ice Cube. He made sure that everyone asked a question because they were telling him he had to go, and he was like, "No, did you get to ask a question?" So yeah.
Yeah, Ice Cube, he's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he was pretty cool.
No pun intended.
And if you get, let me think. In the hangout with Jamie Kennedy, I asked him if he ever visited the chocolate factory, and he said, "Are you trying to ask me if I date black women?" And I'm sitting there like, "Oh God, how do I get out of this?"
But you did. But that's what you were asking him, no, or you were?
No. He was talking about growing up in Pennsylvania. I'm thinking about Hershey chocolate.
Well, no, Jamie Kennedy's a very sexual person.
And so everybody just cracked up, and later I brought it up.
You should have said yes.
And I said, at first I said, have you visited chocolate? And then that's when he asked me, and later I said, have you visited the chocolate factory? He said, are you still trying to find out if I date black women? I was like, never mind. I will not ask that question again. But it was real good. He cut out some of it, but he made faces, and I got pictures of him making crazy faces, and that was a lot of fun.
Cool. This is your profile on Facebook. I see you were born on July 11th. You graduated from high school, and you graduated from college. It's right there.
Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't
Not
show as much.
Although you probably figure that out.
Oh, yeah,
I'm so deleting my Facebook account. I'm so deleting it. Oh my God.
Why?
Yeah,
but you guys can't be surprised though that they're gonna both trying to copy each other as best as they can.
Of course, it's business.
I mean, when you first saw, you can't tell me when you first saw Plus the way it looked. I mean, you can't tell me the way Plus was laid out had the columns that looked just like Facebook had, right? So they,
The thing is, all social networks, they all take from each other. They do some of the similar things. It's just how this business works.
They changed. Do you guys remember when they changed the wall to make it feel more like Twitter? Facebook did that.
Oh gosh, I remember that. That was so painful. That was so painful.
Do you guys not agree that to me, Facebook is grabbing a handful of mashed potatoes and throwing it against the wall, and that's you, compared to what Google Plus is?
Sure.
I mean, it's all there. It's all there. I mean, it takes an act of God to hide things. On Google Plus, circles are circles. That's who you share with.
Yeah, the live ticker brings up on Facebook brings up an interesting privacy issue, because I've seen business professionals that will comment on a post that they don't know that someone shared with friends of friends or public, and they don't realize. And these are posts that are not really business appropriate. They're kind of not so great, and then they don't realize when they comment on it that their friends can see, oh, this person, they just commented on this post, and you go to see it, and it's like, ugh.
Mike, you're right. You're right.
Exactly,
but at least when you... Oh, go ahead.
I was saying that's exactly why I deleted my Facebook account. It's because I realized I had posted about, support a gay marriage amendment here in Maryland, and people that really I don't have a lot of association with were all of a sudden commenting on it and attacking me for my position. Mm-hmm. I was like, how the hell did you know this? And they said, well, you commented on this picture. And I was like, this is getting insane. This is too Big Brother. You need to. So I hit the nice little delete button.
Yeah. Like for me, it's not really that big of a deal since I'm public with just about not everything, but a good amount of stuff. But for other people who don't, who don't want to, I mean, basically it gets annoying when you have to, constantly remind yourself, okay, should I actually be posting here? Because it kind of disrupts the whole, process of the creativity of writing something.
No, I agree. And it's not that I wasn't embarrassed about my position. It was just more of this person had no business knowing it, because I'm not a public person. I'm a nurse.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right. But when that's why I did subscribe, because subscribe is only public. That's why I didn't do friends.
Mm-hmm.
But But the positive thing about even though it's a copy, the positive thing is if you do post something on Facebook or whatever, and I noticed that Google Plus people being my friends were interacting with my content, especially doing a Hangout conversation post, whatever. So that was always nice. So what it does is these groups, it takes all your content and put them on a list for a group of people to check out, or anyone to check out. But that's just a group of people. And so now, if all of us Google Plus people are on all these lists together, we're going to see all this content from people from Google Plus that we follow anyway, which might be the same, but we're much more likely to give it comment and likes and support it than everyone else, if that makes sense. So there's a positivity to it in that regard.
Well, someone joked earlier about Facebook's going to become Google Plus is going to become Facebook. What if they shared an API to where what you did on one could be seen on another?
Yeah, never going to happen.
Thank you. That's a wish list that, that's like the hell freezing over kind of thing. Pigs flying. Yeah.
There is no way Google Plus and Facebook will ever work together in any fashion.
But that was said, Mike. That was said about Apple and Microsoft. But look what Apple's doing now. They're offering okay, we're suing Microsoft for patents. We're suing you for patents. But now they're changing their position on it and saying, well, we'll go ahead and let you pay per product a license fee for what these patents are instead of me suing you for it. So for every Microsoft Windows phone they sell, they pay $15 each in license fees to Apple instead of just suing them.
That's different, though. Microsoft and Apple, I look at that as different. I mean, I know they were competitors and all like that, but when you're talking about Facebook and Google, that's fight for the internet. That's a big fight for the internet space, and Microsoft and Apple is more of a fight for the desktop, which people can have or not have, but the internet has become such an integral part to the daily lives of people, that the only way you're going to see Facebook and Google Plus operating in the same space is through a third party.
So who's going to be that third party? Who's going to take that initiative?
Oh, we have those already.
Do they?
Yeah. You have all these extensions that allow you to share between the two. You have Hootsuite. You have TweetDeck. I mean, you have third-party programs that allow you to do that already.
Muhammad, extended share.
Yeah. Just having Google and having G Plus and Facebook do it together. No, not gonna happen.
Well, that's why I like Muhammad's extended share, because using Pinterest, actually, being able to use Pinterest from taking things I like in Google Plus and putting them on Pinterest, and then putting from Pinterest to Facebook and Twitter. Because I wasn't posting a lot on Facebook and Twitter, but this list of people on Google Plus on Facebook, I might go over there and check that out more. So that was, I mean, even though it's a copy, there's something smart about it.
There you go.
So, but do you see it as a concession, Matt? It's a concession saying, okay, yeah, our sharing sucks, and Google's doing it right.
Even so, like, if it helps, it helps. You know, everyone's fighting, so. I mean, what do you think, Peter? Do you think that this interest thing is ridiculous, like, or?
Here's the deal: you can only have so much time to devote to this stuff. And I think some of the and Kim, I'm not necessarily talking about you. I think a lot of the social media experts, like, really love this stuff because there's just so much of it available. But when you think about groups on LinkedIn, when you think about interests on Facebook, when you think about hashtags on Twitter, when you think about what's hot, or not necessarily what's hot, but what's trending on Google+, you have all these different, like, sects to put content on and to focus content into different areas. What I would recommend doing, though, is find a niche to put the content into and then develop a community within that niche. Because if you want to have a tribe to follow whatever content it is you have, and I mean, most of the reason you're doing this is either to convert leads or to contribute content, find the niches where your content actually fits. I mean, that's how I see it. I mean, if you just go on a blitzkrieg and try to put your stuff everywhere, it's not going to fit, it's going to look spammy, and people are going to wonder, you know, what the quality is really behind the product that you're trying to convert. Kim, I mean, do you have any reaction to that?
Yeah, you need to create a tribe that will not only follow you, but a tribe that will support you on the different networks. You have a tribe that supports you only on Facebook, bring them with you over to Google+.
And vice versa.
It's very important. And so I have people that are supportive of me on all the different platforms. You know, I count that there are 5 really big players in the social media network fight. That's, you know, the Google+, Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, and YouTube. YouTube I just added within the last year simply because Google took over and integrated a lot of the YouTube functionality into its product family. So now the searching that you do on Google incorporates the YouTube videos. So those, you know, when you have a tribe on all 5 of those, it's really great. Like Chris Perillo, he's a really great example. He has a big following on Facebook, on G+. He's growing his following on LinkedIn. He has a really huge following on YouTube and Twitter. So he's starting to do that tribe expansion to all the different social media platforms.
Well, Matt, do you do the same thing? These Hangouts, do you post them on YouTube? Is it LinkedIn?
Oh, no, I mean, I put this up on Facebook, and I have a Facebook page and a Twitter page, and yeah, I put up all these recordings on YouTube. I have a YouTube page, youtube.com/hangoutconversations, because what else, I mean, the only other thing is to upload it directly to Google+, and that's silly, because I'm cutting off a whole audience. Why would I do that? And also, the videos upload directly to YouTube from here, so it just makes sense to do that. Why did you not, what did you think, Stacy? Did you think...
Well, I don't know. I don't have your holy grail. I don't get to.
Not my holy grail. Not me. What did you? No, I'm talking about what did you think? People that did HOA, you didn't think that they were using YouTube with HOA?
Actually, I didn't know. Know because me here is where I follow Matt is right here on Google+. Everything I do is here. I didn't know to search for you on YouTube. I didn't know it was compared because in your shares on Google+, it doesn't say, oh, by the way, check me out on YouTube. Because I guess you don't need to because it's integrated.
Yeah, I prefer Google+, but think about it like this, is that if Google+ is only one place, and so there are people that don't use Google+, they use Facebook, or they use whatever they use. People I don't know use YouTube, they don't use other stuff. I don't know. So you don't want to limit your audience, that's all. But I agree that the majority of my audience, people that interact are on Google+. I think for all of us, I would say, unless I'm wrong. Mike, is your audience here, or is it on Facebook, or the largest one?
Well, it's not necessarily the largest. It's the
quality.
The quality, and more specifically, I mean, it's a little bit of everywhere. Like Google+, I'm still trying to feel it out. I mean, there's quite a few people circling me, but I mean, I'm still trying to feel it out because I mean, there's a lot of people who I'm not necessarily trying to get my information out to that aren't really in this industry or aren't business owners themselves. They're just random, everyday normal people.
And that's where I'm trying to get someone to blog this because I'm not a writer, and what I'm trying to put across is tech people, geeks like us, we direct the market. Okay, when YouTube came out, geeks started first, and everyone else followed. When Facebook came out, the geeks started first, everyone else followed. Google+, now geeks are on it. All the geeks are mainly migrating here because it's better. When are people going to start following? So,
well, and that's something I was talking to quite a few people about. Is what's the biggest struggle in bringing people over here? Well, the first thing is, well, I don't have time for that. And the second thing is, well, all my friends are already somewhere else. So the problem that Google has right now is there's nothing to the layman that differentiates this space from any other space. Twitter's unique in the microblogging format, but I'm talking about any other social network. If you compare it, LinkedIn is becoming more and more like Facebook. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it's basically just turned into the professional network of Facebook.
For Facebook,
it's almost a clone. It's almost a clone at this point. So,
but Hangouts, I mean, come on. That should be the selling point.
Well, how do you sell that, though? How do you get somebody into it? Like, what do you sell? Like, you have to be an extrovert, first of all.
That's true, because I think, a lot of us get really nervous about talking to people we don't know on camera.
Yeah, it depends on how you deliver it. Because I haven't had any problems getting people to interview and getting people to hang out. I've had more problems with people who are active on other networks, severely active, coming over more so than those who aren't really active, if that makes any sense.
But see, you said a key thing, though. You're not having trouble getting people over to interview. So when you're getting them over here to interview, you're already incentivizing them. Anytime somebody has an incentive, they're going to be more likely to commit an action. So by saying you're going to interview them, they're going to have the opportunity to plug whatever website, Wares, Etsy, whatever they're doing. So that's an incentive for them to come over here. But in terms of the layman, I did a hangout with my mom and dad for my birthday where I unwrapped my presents in front of them. They thought it was the coolest thing in the world. Have they done a hangout since then? No, because where's the benefit in it for them? So people that are... No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well, I've been testing different things out in helping people to migrate over to Google Plus, and they've been working. And one of the things is that you have to show them the benefits. Man, when I started talking about all the opportunities that I have been afforded because of Google Plus that I never had before Google Plus, people are like, "That's happening? Wow!" And they want to know how I'm doing this. Right. When they can see a benefit, like you say, an incentive, either they get an incentive or they can see a benefit of how it's going to help their business grow, then they want to get involved. There are a lot of people, once the president did a hangout, who are like beating down my door, wanting to interview me, wanting to find out how this Google Plus thing works. And I'm like, if you want my knowledge, you have to pay me. Because when I was trying to give it to you free, you didn't want it. Now you want to run me ragged and try to get me to teach you what I've done when, everybody's doing it now.
But Kim, shouldn't everyone that's trying to monetize Google Plus step back a minute? If you want this to become the next venue, everyone who's trying to monetize it, why not step back, let it out free for another month or two to get more people in? Then you'd have more, once the word's out, then you can monetize again.
The thing is, I don't just do Google Plus. I do 5 social media networks. And so that's my business model, and that has been working for me. I have continuous money coming in from the 5 business models. And so people see me on Google Plus because I bring Google Plus to the other 4 networks. And they see that I'm doing Google Plus, then they come and they want me to help them. So it's not just a Google Plus model. It's a 5 social media network model.
Well, how many of your parents know about Skype? I mean, is Skype out there enough to where everyone knows Skype's happening?
If they watch Oprah, they know it.
I think everybody has heard of Skype. Whether they use it is another story, but everybody's heard of it. Yeah.
So why can't this be the next Skype?
Yeah, I can't get my dad to use Skype.
Using is a different story. And if people do use Google Plus, even though we love the Hangouts, they're not using Google Plus for the Hangouts. I don't think that'll be the reason to use it.
There you go.
That's what sold me. That's what brought me to Google.
That's what brought you. But
Let me see, who brought you to Google Plus?
The Hangouts. It was Hangouts.
And who were you hanging out with?
Kim.
Perilla.
Was it Perilla?
And
I saw, yes. It was Kim Beasley.
Wow, both Nomies are wearing red, just to let you know. The people in red, they're Nomies. Just saying.
He got the memo. Y'all didn't get the memo? What's the problem?
We're not Nomies. We're friends of Nomies.
I tried, Matt. I tried the other night.
Yeah, I know. All right.
I'm a friend of Nomi. Does that?
This is what I just said, Peter. Me and you know the same shit, dude. So, yeah, I mean, for people who use Google Plus, again, it's all coming around the corner, whatever. Something has come around the corner where people are like blown away by it, blown away where they get addicted to it. There needs to be an addiction factor. That needs to, and sure, there are people that will never be addicted, but there needs to be something that people will be addicted to. And I know we're addicted to a different parts of Plus, including Hangouts, but the regular person doesn't have time. So if it's a game or something, an application, something that they like, if Google Plus offered a way for people to watch. I mean, there's Google TV, but if they offer Google a way to have cable and to have all that stuff through Google Plus and Google TV, where they're paying a cheaper price and they can attach to their TV, then they might start using Google Plus. There are different things like that. That's where Google Plus they have to think that way, where they're thinking there's got to be a way. Yeah, there's got to be something that people need in their real lives that we can attach to Google Plus. And if you join Google Plus and you pay X amount of dollars less for the cable or whatever it is Google Plus offers in that realm, then people will be like, of course I'm going to do that. Why would I, if they know about it over time. So, are there any other venues probably too that Google Plus can Google Plus gets involved in, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if Google Plus will go as far as like special deals only for Google Plus members. I don't know if that would happen. That kind of thing. I don't know.
Then you get into the clout kind of thing, perks.
Yeah.
Well,
I think perks have been unsuccessful though.
They have, but not.
Yeah.
But
I'll tell you a good example of why they're unsuccessful. A while back, Secret did a perk for deodorant, which the deodorant that was geared towards women, and I was able to get it. So I got it, and then I just, gave it to my...
How was it?
It was amazing. It smelled so delicious.
Your hair smells terrific. But Matt, Mr. Rappaport, aren't you at the point where you can monetize the Rappaport brand? Can't you monetize and say
it's not that, I mean,
subscription to specific hangouts for celebrities?
People, yeah, but I don't know if people are at the point where they're going to pay for hangouts. I don't think. Do you think?
It'll take some time, but I mean, someone like Matt, who's built up a show here. Like I'd say once eventually Hangouts on Air can get analytics, and then you can actually show advertisers how many people are actually reaching each show. Yeah. Then I think once you start to get that, then I think you can kind of grab advertisers' attention, and then they can see the kind of audiences that you're actually reaching.
And maybe what you're saying, Mike, is the reason why there is not a featured, why Hangouts on Air don't get on what's hot, and maybe that's why we don't have a list of Hangouts on Air, because they don't want everybody that has Hangouts on Air, maybe, although it would be to their benefit, I think, to be. Am I wrong? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, could that be why, or just that it's too new? Peter, do you have a thought about that?
I do not.
Okay.
But I mean, let's say you landed a celebrity once a month, and you charge $9.95 a month to be part of the Rappaport Celebrity Hangout, and you have one guy once a month.
Oh, I wouldn't charge $9.95 a month. I think
or whatever.
I would charge cheaper.
Yeah, just an arbitrary value out there. To see you interview Kobe Bryant would be awesome. I mean, one-on-one, just you see
Black Mamba.
When it comes to Hangouts on Air, you can monetize them. I've been able to. You just have to have a business model that will be able to support that monetization. Once you can show that you have achieved a certain amount of success from having the Hangouts on Air, then you have to determine who your target market is. Are you looking to you have to go outside of Google Plus in order to monetize. Because I went outside of Google Plus, and I keep, trying to encourage people who are trying to monetize Google Plus, go outside of Google Plus to find your target audience, because your target audience is not the people who hang out on Google Plus. It's the people who are not here.
So who is?
Well, how could your target audience be the people that are not here if they're not here? They're not watching your Hangouts on Air.
Because you show them the success you've had, and you tell them this is what can happen for you when you come on Google Plus and you can monetize.
You're talking about specific people, not businesses. Or are you talking about businesses?
Yes, I'm talking about businesses too, because I've landed corporate accounts from my success that I've had on Google Plus. I'm bringing people to Google Plus. That's what I'm saying.
Google Plus audience? Is it geek techies?
No.
But these corporations, they're willing to pay you. I mean, I don't, tell me what they're paying, but they're willing to pay a lot of money for this. So are you running a Hangout on Air? Are you running a page? What are we talking about?
I'm doing whatever it takes to build their brand. See, like I said, I'm not just doing Google Plus. I'm doing the five networks as a business model to where they may be elsewhere but not on Google Plus, and that is where.
But are you also a content creator for them then? You have to create their content?
In some cases, they pay me to create content, yes. In other cases, they create it. I teach them how to do it, and I just manage it. It just depends on what the needs are of that. So, can you monetize Google Plus? Yes, you can monetize it depending on your business model. I've even been able to monetize my own air. It just depends on your business model.
Yeah, but how could you can monetize? You're saying your shows that you're doing, you're monetizing? Because you don't have any, you can't really, you could show them how many people commented, but you can't, they don't know how many people are watching.
Trust me, I have monetized them.
No, I believe you.
Well, they have to have an account, and then you invite them and say, okay, my show is about to start.
It depends on your business
subscriptions.
model.
Here are your invites.
It depends on your business model. And I spent some time cultivating a business model that works for me to where I can reach not only individual business owners but also corporations and monetize my efforts on Google+.
But Matt, can you see yourself interviewing Lynn in the NBA, charging $10 a head? Oh, hell.
Well, no, I would interview anybody, but it's about me, not the celebrity. The celebrity, because they have to pay for me first. They're not going to, unless, you know, there could be one-offs, I guess. But I would rather not charge people a subscription fee and rather just have, you know, sponsors. Like, because once you get into charging people subscription fees, you get into a whole, like,
entitlement.
Yeah, there's like even if I charge, maybe I would like do something where I'd rather do something where like I have every episode's free and occasionally I have bonus episodes where people pay $1 for or something like that.
Yeah, special event or something.
Something like that where it's like, all right, I have everything's free, and then occasionally I come in and pay and have like, all right, I had an episode with special episode that if you want to see it's $1 or $2 or whatever, and then if I have a fan base of thousands of people, you know, then I can make some extra money that way. But I think that would be a smarter move than trying to charge, because right now it's more valuable to build your audience than, you know, I think it's more valuable to have a crazy large following audience than like a decent audience where you're going to charge them. It's my feeling. But
yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Do you guys think? I mean, everyone talks about Google Plus and will they let us monetize? Will they monetize anything? Will it be Hangouts On Air or anything else? And you know, there's dangers with that, with letting people use AdSense and other things like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, what? Go ahead.
I just think that, like I said, you have to go outside of Google Plus. You can't just think of it as a Google Plus. Your business should not just linger on Google Plus. Like, you have a great concept. Google Plus is a vehicle for you to get your concept out there. So instead of looking at it as a Google Plus Hangout on Air, look at it as you doing a network show.
Yeah.
Because I don't look at my Hangout on Air as me doing a Hangout on Air. I call it my network. And I have people who want to use my network, and I allow them to use my platform. And this is me giving a little bit of my business model advice to you. You have to
what you're
outside of Google Plus.
What you're saying makes perfect sense. I've thought about, you know, the idea of renting out Hangouts On Air to people in that sense, but I don't know.
I don't rent out. I don't rent it out. I let them use it free because this is the thing. They have an audience that I can't reach.
Okay.
So when their audience comes to see my Hangout, to hear them speak, I'm reaching their audience. Therefore, I'm getting more people in to see me and who connect with me.
Right. Because I did reach out to brands to have them do their own shows and have shows related and surrounding them and so showing what they're
Start with people who are passionate about something. Like I have a friend who's passionate about she's a dating coach. So I gave her own time slot where she does an online dating show every week. And people get involved, active, they come in and talk. I have, you know, just different people who I say, you know, do you want to have your own show? Come on in. I don't charge them because I'm pulling in.
But is all that content going to your YouTube?
Yes, it is. My YouTube.
There you go.
There's a method to my madness.
And they give you permission to use all that, even though it's their show?
There are people who have been contacted by national PR agencies just because they did an interview with me. One guy was asked to be on a TV show, a reality show, because he did an interview with me.
Oh, snap. That's cool.
So if he had not done that interview with me, he would not have been seen and asked to be on that.
Right. The only thing close to that was I was able to raise money for a guy to that. That was basically the only thing close to that I've done.
You have to think bigger than Google Plus, and I keep trying to tell people the market is not here on Google Plus yet. The market is out there. on other social media networks that you bring them in. And,
But,
and you have a great track record, Matthew. I'm serious. You can do a lot with what you've done.
No, that I know, but just...
Oh, you're breaking up. What did you say?
I said, no, I know that. It's just a matter of having the right approach.
Yeah. You have to restructure your business model and do it in such a way that you're not... right now, you're funneling everything through a tunnel, which is Google+. You have to widen your scope so that you're not just looking at Google+, but where you're looking at the other social media networks and how those people tie in to bringing them over to Google+.
I mean, I have an audience that I use on Facebook and Twitter and Pinterest and YouTube. I already have all that, you know. I had that before Google+. It just, and I don't know. It's just a matter of like, why is someone gonna why does a business want to come use Google+ and Hangouts On Air and all that stuff? And if there's even if you could show them 30 or 40,000 people like here, I mean,
it's another visibility thing. It's all about visibility. You give somebody, all you have to do is just mention you're going to interview them. It's going to be on YouTube, and all the YouTube videos that I've done, the interviews, I would say almost 100% of them are have first page results for their keywords. That is something I have in my hat that I can show people, and they can go look and do a search on YouTube and see that it's true. And so can you? Yes.
Are you asking him why are you limiting your business to Google Plus unless Google Plus is paying you? Is that what you're pretty much saying?
Yes. Why limit yourself here? I mean, I love Google Plus. Don't get me wrong. It is my #1 social media network. But it's not my #1 place where I find clients. My #1 place is out there, and I'm bringing them here. I mean, you have people who are already here who are watching your show. That's really great. You have a following here on Google+. But what about all the people who are not here, who want to be here? So.
Yeah, I mean, I put out my show on all those networks live and recorded. But I hear what you're saying.
Funny light.
Fun little drinking game.
Take a shot. Yeah.
Every time I say social media network. Social media network. Social media network.
Mike is drinking the air.
I don't have any blood in my alcohol.
Peter, so after hearing all that, what is your feeling? What do you? I mean, you broadcasting. You'd love to monetize. Talk about that stuff.
Well, you know, Kim's right. You can't make any money here. Here.
That's not what she said, though.
Well, I'm not done yet. What I'm trying to say is Kim's got a point, and the point is you use this place like you would use other spaces and use it to convert leads. So, I mean, when you're talking about lead generation, I mean, that's what social media is. Now, granted, you know, if you're trying to sell stuff from Etsy or if you have subscription-based content, you can certainly put links there, but the conversion can't happen here. There's no infrastructure in Google Plus for the conversion to happen here. So it has to happen outside of here somewhere. And Kim's right when she's saying, I go to the outside to get my leads. Google's a hard place to chase leads because, you know, like we talked about before, we're the early adopters, and that means most of us are geeks and most of us are entrepreneurs. So right now, and I think for the next few months, we'd all just be pitching to ourselves, and that's not going to be very successful. So Kim's very smart in bringing the outside in, and I think that's where the success lies.
Who knows?
But it's so gratifying preaching to the choir.
It is. That's what I do all day.
So these people that you reach out to, they know about Google Plus and they're just not using it? Or they don't know about Google Plus?
Yes.
You're talking to Kim.
Yes.
Yes. They may know about it or they may not know about it. And which will determine how you approach them. So, and people are seeing my results on Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn. And, oh, hold on one second. I got to turn this volume off. I'm testing Muhammad's new accessibility extension.
Earlier. Yeah,
and every time someone types something, I'm hearing it. I got to turn it out. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. So, oh gosh, what was I saying now that got me cut off? But basically, with Google Plus, I have learned to monetize not only my efforts here, but my efforts out elsewhere. Whenever I do something on Google Plus, it goes out on the other social media networks. And so people were seeing me on Facebook, on LinkedIn. There was one, I think it's an international company, that they were doing a search on LinkedIn for different keyword phrases. Oh, I have the volume turned down, so I'm not hearing it.
And Kim, I see you on Empire Avenue, and what else? Jeez, I mean, everything you do is out there.
Yeah, I'm on Empire Avenue. That is a really great source for getting leads too. So, so basically, I just monetize from the standpoint that people are seeing me do all these things on Google Plus, and then they're like, "Hey, she's doing something. I need to get with her." I have one of my connections has 140-some thousand Twitter followers who just asked me, could she become a JB person for me?
What does JB mean?
Joint venture, where she
takes
JB, my
okay.
message, push it out to all of her. She said not just Twitter, she's going to push it out through her newsletter, through all of her social media networks. So, to me, that is worth me taking the extra time to not only post on Google Plus, but post what I'm doing on all the other social media networks. So when key people see these things, they're going to come to me and say, how are you doing that? What are you doing? Can you show me what to do? So, I mean, that's the best advice I can give you. Just take your message to the street.
Hey, Joseph. Welcome.
I think you've convinced me to reactivate for my musical interests, my Facebook, maybe even if I don't post anything private there for the privacy part. But you're right. There's only a limited amount of people I can reach here with that.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I have been able to. That's how I've been, able to go and have private tours of NBC LA and meet the general manager there, or Fox 11 LA. Because of Google Plus and because of my interaction with different people. You never know what you're going to come up to.
Oh yeah,
that Joseph guy, man, I can't get away from him. Darn.
Joseph, what's up? Conversations Plus. I don't think Lynette. I think it's pretty safe to say Lynette is not coming back. So, Lynette, if you're out there, enjoy your time South by Southwest. Have a nice flight. Bobbi Jo, wherever you are, thanks for doing the show. Joseph.
Yeah. I just got back from dinner a little while ago. I was down in South Jersey, and I had to write my column, get it out before midnight. And I am ready for bed. I got to get up about 5 o'clock tomorrow, take my wife down to get her head examined. I mean, to get some oral work done.
You look sleepy, Joseph. You look like you're barely holding on. Because you didn't give me a hard time. I know you're sleepy.
It's been a long day. But I can't believe this Coney thing.
What is the deal? So Vic posted something about it, a bunch of other people. I didn't watch the video or what?
The Coney 2012.
What is? Give me a basic, quick for the audience. What it is?
It was basically started by a charity called Invisible Children, and they're wanting to get rid of Joseph Coney, who's supposedly they think he's in Uganda, and he basically has an army of children that he took away, years and years through, taking them away from their family and making them basically soldiers. And he's basically responsible for all this death and whatnot and things like that. But the thing is, though, there's also some controversy between with the the charity Invisible Children because they're not really that transparent with their funding, and they possibly support the the opposition, that army. So it's.
How can they literally stop them without attacking them?
That's the problem. It's essentially Invisible Children if they with the ties that they supposedly have with the opposition, that army. It's basically just funding a war. That's the only way they'll get him is through a war.
Isn't it the more you publicize him, the more popular he gets? Isn't that the reverse?
Well,
happening?
yeah. Well, it's to raise awareness about him, so that they can get continued support from the government over there in Uganda. But but with more and more government support over there, it's just gonna, again lead to a new war, and more people are gonna die.
Awareness. That's a word that I run from, because every time I hear awareness, someone wants to reach into my freaking pocket and take money. And every time I hear awareness, I run the other direction.
Well, one of the things is that they did not make it clear the timeline. I'm all for the cause, but I do not support the organization because of the fishiness about the finance, because of them trying to make you think that it's happening right now, when in actuality it happened 6 years ago or so. 70% of the money is going in the pockets of the administration of this organization. Like I said, I am not against the cause. I'm all for the cause. But when an organization has that much fishiness about it, then I'm like, I don't think about. I can't support the organization.
But Kim, am I too simple thinking this is where one good sniper could just take care of the freaking problem? Am I that simple?
Well, the thing is,
what country?
Where's the sniper coming from?
Where's that sniper coming from? America?
It doesn't matter, and what they even tell you if it did.
See, the problem with taking this Coney guy down is that, again, he has child soldiers, so he will just surround himself with children, which means if there's going to be any kind of war, all these kids are going to die, and that's the problem, and why he's supposedly so hard to catch is because he's surrounded by children, and he will just push them in front of him, and no one wants children to die.
If they can catch Lulsec, they can catch this guy. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sure a real SEAL Team 6 or I'm sure someone could get him.
Well, it's rumored that he may not even be alive.
Well, and I've also read some places he may not even be in Uganda.
Yeah, he may not even be in Uganda, and he may not be alive.
He could be on some island right now, just relaxing.
If you look at what this organization is doing, their stated purpose is to get people to send in a few bucks per month, and they'll send you a kit which has some stickers, some posters. On April 20th, they want everybody across the country to, fill the streets and stick these posters up and make everybody aware of what this bad guy Coney is and that we should get rid of him. Meanwhile, if you look at their financial statements, the top 3 guys in the organization gave themselves $89,000 in salaries each.
So here's where I'm going to use a term that any of you who have followed political people, Rush Limbaugh, I know he's hated, but he has this term called symbolism over substance. That's exactly what this is turning out to be. It's more symbolism. Wear the band. Wear the band. Wear the ribbon. I mean, it doesn't mean anything. You're not doing anything. You're freaking wearing a ribbon, for God's sake. Do something. Don't use symbolism.
Yeah. What annoyed me about it was it splashed out first thing this morning. Next thing I know, all the networks are doing stories on it. I'm driving down to my dinner tonight, and it was discussed on NPR. It just blasted across everywhere.
I think if you wear a ribbon, you'll feel better about it. Not that you did anything, or if you buy a kit, you'll feel better. But did you really do anything? But
no.
Stop.
Yeah, I mean, people are getting behind it because of course, no one disagrees with this guy is horrible. Of course, people are connecting with that. It's just I'd say pretty much everyone who is supporting it doesn't really know everything behind it, and also that hasn't really done the research behind the charity. They just openly accept it and oh hey, I want to support this good cause, and that's it.
Well, look at Kim. Look at Kim. Kim, I hate to use you, Kim, because you know I love you to death. But Kim goes, I don't disagree. I don't. You saw the disclaimer she said, even though she may think the charity is bogus, but she's not going to say she disagrees, and that's what people are scared. We are.
No, I'm not scared. Trust me, I'm not scared to say I just don't agree with the charity. I agree for the cause because, like today, Chris Perillo shared some really great links. I reshared them, and all I did was say I asked your opinion. That's it. I didn't state my opinion. You know what happened? I got sandblasted by one person. I'm like, really? Really? All I asked was your opinion. I'm not asking you to sandblast me. Just give me your opinion. How dare you share something like this, Kim? Literally.
Kim, how dare you?
How dare you share anything having to do with Apple? I'm with you. You
should. Beautiful.
We don't love Apple around here.
Darn.
We don't love Apple.
You're so quiet over there.
And yes, Rappaport hates Apple, by the way.
He
don't treat anybody.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's me.
Are we all flashing our iPhones? Is that what we're doing?
No, the people that are appling. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 apples. I see. 1, 2.
I'm an iMac.
This Hangout's going to self-destruct.
And 5. No. I think we're going long.
Steve Jobs is going to come back from the dead and just nuke this.
What do you mean come back from the dead? Hello? He didn't die.
Look at you guys with your iPhone.
He's right here.
Everybody knows Steve Jobs is not there. He's playing cards with Michael Jackson and Gilbert Iron.
in an application. I think it's called like Beyond.
Your iPhones, your screens are so small and cute. I love them.
Oh my God, is that your line? That's his line. You use that as
screen is how you use them.
Who cares how big the screen is? I don't care.
It's all in how you use this.
Exactly.
Let's see. Let's watch Netflix.
I have no idea what that is. We're hanging.
Do we prefer this? Is that what I'm seeing there? We like this better, Stacy?
Great. Everybody's got a phone. Call their mom.
Yes, I'm still here. Yes, I'm still here.
Oh, too bad you have to deal with that. Sucks.
You know what, Karen? It's not allowing me to become your friend. Oh, there it is. Sorry. Just added you. Who is that? I don't know that person. No, I have like 170 something people who asked to be my friend, and I'm scared to go through them.
I don't even have any of them.
That's just not true, Mike. 80% of the dead on.
No, you should be scared because I dragged you into this list. Joseph, am I your friend on Facebook?
I don't know. I don't spend any time on Facebook.
Well,
my friend on Facebook.
I jump over there once in a while, and I see that they've now done this interest thing we were talking about earlier. So I created a Google Plus list. That's my interest, and I put all.
Your account's going to be deleted, Matt. Just watch.
Well, Kim did it too.
It's going to be suspended.
I'm starting to see Kim's point of view. I mean, all the people who are interested in what we like are already here on Google Plus. It's like selling a crocodile skin to a crocodile. I mean, how can you sell something to people that already have it? I see your point, Kim.
Not everybody has Hangout On Air. Mm-hmm.
No, I want that, and you're gonna, sell me yours one of these days, so I can do it.
I'll rent you for $1.99.
Now you're monetizing, baby.
You wanna pay me $1.99? You could use it for 20 minutes. So if you do an hour, that's like almost $6, and I can pay.
But it's gonna be anti-Apple. It's an anti-Apple show.
Yeah, Matt, you need to do an entire Hangout conversations in that voice.
I will never be able to talk again after that voice. Next day, I'm
like, that's the one you have to pay, so you have to charge for. Exactly. That way you can get the lozengers after.
$50 for an hour, minus
Jones,
to totally destroy Apple as much as I can. Would you take it?
Destroy Apple? Why? I'll be like, yeah, I'll destroy the fruit. I can do that. So bring it on.
You wouldn't let me rent your feed for $50.
PayPal me $50, and I will talk about how much I hate eating an apple a day to keep the doctor away.
See. Oh.
What do you mean? You said apple. You know, the apple did exist before the company. You realize that. Supposedly, the Bible said it existed way the F back.
There you go.
So.
Hey, Stacy, if you want to PayPal me $50 to talk about how bad Apple is, I'll do it.
See, there we go. There's something.
I'll do that for $50. Why not?
We're going to have a reverse auction here. I'll do it for 45.
Do I hear 40?
42.
It's going to come down to like $1.
Oh, my God. What's that show I'm watching right now? Oh, my God. What is it? Garage? Something about selling these.
Yeah, that's, I know which one you're talking about. Where they go and they look at the, yeah, there you go.
Oh, I love that show.
They look in the, they're at the places where you
Storage
Wars, that's it. They go to storage unit.
Yeah, Brennan and I love that show. It's a guilty pleasure.
Okay, I try to watch this show, and I watched it a couple times, but,
oh, it's horrible. It's horrible.
It's horrible, thank you. Okay, I don't want to be the first to say that.
Well, there's an auction by my house in a week, and I'm thinking about showing up and going, yeah.
I hate that guy.
Yep.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Okay.
She's singing.
Oh, I'm just happy that I'm finished grocery shopping.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
It still amazes me every time a new feature comes out on Facebook or Google Plus that copies each other. I just love it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember the early days of Facebook when early days of Google Plus when Facebook people were on here hiding themselves, and they would go into Hangouts and ask people their opinion about Google Plus. And I'm like, really?
Yeah, they were attacking them too, yeah.
And then I think the cat was let out of the bag who they were, and they couldn't hide anymore.
I hear like gale force winds in the backyard. Is it windy in Manhattan, Matt?
I'm in Queens. No. Wow, you're hearing it from me?
Yeah. Sorry, Queens. I forget you live in Queens, not the city.
Am I echoing or something?
I think it was that burrito you ate earlier.
Wow. I wish I ate it.
Matthew's losing his head.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm not ahead anymore. I'm behind.
You're who?
Exactly. That person.
So are you hearing high winds in Queens?
No, should I be?
Well, sounds like a hurricane in my backyard.
I heard there would be rain, but then there'd be high. I don't know. You're in Brooklyn, right?
I'm in Rockland County.
Oh, Rockland County. Wow. So the solar flare we talked about earlier, did it actually affect anybody?
Nope.
Not here, but I did hear it affected cell phone networks and whatnot.
It says windy weather. What is this special weather statement? Let's see what that says.
I had some hail to come through.
Oh, a strong wind shift.
Yeah, it was really bad this morning.
Basically, it says, is it going to be gusts around 40 miles? That's basically it. Gusts. That's what.
Oh, that's it?
Oh.
That's not too bad.
I don't know.
So, Mike, you heard of some disruption because of the solar flare?
Yeah, I see all sorts of stuff, you know. But, yeah, I came across the post earlier about it. Some cell phone networks were down. I don't know where, though.
Hey, Noze, can you... Sorry to interrupt you, Mike. Can you raise your cup a little bit higher so we can see what it says? Thank you. Yeah, there it is. Winning. All right, Mike, continue. You were.
No, that's all I know.
What? I hear the wind too. That's not from me.
I think I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say about the whole solar flare thing. I think it's funny when people hear about it. They automatically freak out and think like the Earth is going to melt or dissolve, and people don't understand this stuff's been happening for, ever since the Earth's been around, we have these natural defenses against this kind of stuff.
And then there's the new asteroid that was just discovered that's going to pass next February.
I don't know, but I think that solar flare is coming through right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, my God.
Listen, if you need to go to bed, go to bed. Jesus, don't put a big show, you know? Go to bed, Pugliasi. Oh, is that Stacy doing that? My bad.
Actually...
Go to bed, Stacy.
Actually, when you have satellite TV...
Is it Noze? Who's doing the solar flare? I can't hear it. Oh, Noze is talking right there.
I was saying, when you have satellite TV, you actually do feel the solar flare thingy because it's not working anymore. So I had already 2 days that I did not have TV because of the solar flare. Yeah.
Now I know why it made sense why solar flare was on What's Hot, because it's pretty freaking hot, right? That's solar flare. Crazy hot, right, Peter? Isn't a solar flare like the temperature crazy hot? And that's why it was on What's Hot.
I don't know much, but I just know it's a big burst of radiation.
Yeah,
it's an eruption. It's an eruption of the sun, and we are in 2012. This is the 11th year, and every 11 years.
The event year, the year that we all go away.
Every 11 years, the sun has this circle that makes it that we're gonna have a bunch of eruptions like this, and so every 2-3 months we're gonna have a big solar flare, and I'm not gonna watch TV. That's all.
Yeah, it's not a temperature flare. It's more of a radiation flare of particles, gamma particles.
Yes.
So if you lay out in the backyard at the right time for the right length of time, you can skip having to go to the tanning salon for at least a few months.
All right, what's the coolest thing you saw on the internet today? The coolest thing I saw on the internet today was the Angry Birds space thing. Did you guys see that? They're advertising Angry Birds.
I didn't actually play the video, but I saw that.
I'm actually kind of interested in that game. I stopped playing Angry Birds a while back, but I kind of like the new physics with that game. That looks interesting.
Yeah, that was the coolest thing I saw.
I'm on the verge of blocking someone. I don't like to block people, but this person keeps harassing me about what I'm posting regarding the Coney thing.
You are such an offensive person, Gam.
You know, all I say, what do you think about this article that shares how to determine if a charity is worth donating to? That's all I said. And this person wrote a full book, and I just reported the comment. You can't see it now. But I'm like, this is like the 3rd or 4th time this person has sandblasted me.
Oh, by the way, Karen, your feedback, and can you mute your mic?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Thanks. I was wondering.
So what do you guys do if that happens to you?
What? Someone attacks you on something or says bad stuff about you on a post?
Mm-hmm. Do you report it?
No. It depends on what it is. Like, if it's something, like, really just raw, then yeah, I report them. But if it's just some normal stuff, I usually ignore it. And if the person keeps it up, which they usually don't, then I'll block them.
Because I'm getting the feeling that this person is getting upset with me that I am sharing true information or facts that people can consider when they're talking about this issue. And this person doesn't even have their picture showing. They have an 8 showing for their profile picture.
Well, I got 2 people subscribing to this Google Plus thing that I don't know, and their names are Taheen Rahman and Eftahakara Islam.
Oh, yeah, I know him.
Good at saying that.
Right. There it is.
I still think you should do that voice, Matt, next Hangout conversation.
Will there be money, Mike? Will you PayPal me to do that voice?
I will send you 99 cents via PayPal, and I will cover the fee.
99 cents. Send me money to her, baby.
Oh, Peter, they reshared one of your posts.
Well, who did?
Uh-oh, who's they?
the person who is giving me a hard time regarding my post that I'm sharing about Coney. They even gave Chris Perillo a hard time.
Oh, thanks to Chris Perillo, really.
Anyway, I guess there'll be no Lynette Young.
Oh, wow,
Man.
that's a grumpy person.
Oh, you're still waiting on Lynette?
She's sleeping.
Yeah, I don't think she's shown up. It's like you just got stood up, man.
Not really. You know, I get it that she has Southwest flight.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
What is that link you're trying to give me? No.
Nah, that one is working the second. I'm sorry, it's 7 a.m. here, man.
No, I'm not mad at you about it. Who do you think I am? I'm not her, so I don't get mad about those things.
Yeah, he's... okay, I'm blocking him. I'm sorry, guys.
You don't need to apologize to us.
We don't...
Peter, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, she doesn't. You're right.
We are evil. We want you to block him.
No, I don't like blocking people. It's just that...
We want you to be evil.
I try not to block people unless but I get the feeling that if I share my opinion even more about Coney, this person is going to keep coming back and saying negative stuff as though they're stalking me. And I
always have someone who's going to flame you. It's like, I don't know if you guys... Oh, Peter and Matt, have you seen the reactions on Anthony's post?
What are you talking about? Anthony Feliciano?
No, Anthony Fox.
Oh, what about it? What, you mean his whole...
list, and it made it to What's Hot. He made a list of engagers. So people
did he make it to What's Hot? Cool.
Oh, yeah, totally. Made it to What's Hot.
Yeah, we were on that thing. Were people mad about that?
Blamed on the past, man.
What?
You're gonna always have... Yeah.
It's all like... It's like momentary. It's like a momentary thing. That's all they are. That's all a lot of it is. Social media is like just momentary. That's why something like What's Hot, well, that's momentary to a point, but something like just usually it's not momentary. It's usually like it's almost like permanent. So I think that's the difference. The momentary versus the permanent. Maybe that's the big thing. It's like the fact that that the internet and social media is always changing, and that there are actually things that don't change. So I think that's interesting, right?
Yeah, totally. I've seen this with the suggested user list.
I always go to Peter because he's my co-posketeer. I need some support. And in fact, if he disagrees with me, I would love that because then
Peter is in deep thought right now.
I'm deciding whether I want to agree or disagree. I think I'm going to abstain.
He's like, I'd like to do both if that's possible.
Can I do both, Alex? Can I buy Val?
Wrong game show.
Like
although Alex probably should host both.
So how about that? Pat Sajak used to be drunk all the time.
It used to be.
On the show. You gotta
Let's talk about Pat
Sajak. With that.
Pat Sajak stopped caring like after show number 2, I think. He's like, yeah, here we are, and I don't care.
Here we are, and you're gonna buy a Val.
Where you from? Oh, that's great. All right, buy Val. All right, you can try that.
Is that why he was so funny?
Yes. Yeah, he and Vanna would go off and get a few cocktails here and there.
Actually, I heard that Pat Sajak actually publicly tried to, or not publicly, tried to get Vanna White kicked off the show, saying she was too old. I heard. I don't know if that's true.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow. But everybody's. I mean, but you can't. You have to have the Vanna.
Let me ask you this question. Do you think that Pat Sajak and Vanna White, their fame is equal, or do you think that Vanna, does one of them have more fame, or?
Oh, no way, Vanna's way hotter, dude. Way hotter.
I didn't ask who is hotter. Wow. All right, is that the answer, Vanna?
Vanna is more, is her, because when you don't say, let's do the Pat Sajak, what do you know, when you want someone to demonstrate something, all right, be a Vanna, come on, Vanna.
Nice.
Her name has become an action. It's become a verb.
In case you didn't know, Pat Sajak is bald, by the way. All right.
No.
Yes, that's a wig.
Yeah, but Vanna's got music about it.
Did you really not know that, Kim, or you were just messing with me?
I didn't know it.
Yeah,
Seriously.
yeah, he's completely, that's all fake. He's bald.
Whoa.
Well, didn't Cheech and Chong do Vanna Pick Me a Letter? Was it Cheech and Chong that did that?
Did that? No. You do realize I just lost a subscriber because Pat is one of my good long time. Nothing. I don't never met the guy. Anyway. So next on the agenda.
Hey, actually, Matt, I was going to say something. Weren't you didn't you share a video of? I guess you said it was a friend of yours who impersonates Donald Trump and does this Celebrity Apprentice.
Yeah, my friend Michael Gorman. He's done 3.
Yeah, I saw that video when you shared it, and I'm subscribed to him. I love them. They're great.
Yeah, he's already done 3. And I started watching this show for my plus team and also, which I do on Mondays, and also to see what he says is accurate. But the Celebrity Apprentice, I don't know, I've watched 2 out of 3 so far, and I like to watch it because it's so much of a train wreck. And really, to me, I'm curious to know why these people are, I know they're doing it for charity, but it's interesting to see, do you think like all reality shows, Celebrity Apprentice is staged? I feel like it's most of the fighting is less staged. But do you guys think it's just a stage?
I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's really staged at all.
Yeah, because celebrities don't want to. And I do find it funny that they're celebrities, and usually there's like a chunk of them you've never heard of, you know?
Yeah.
So they're just hot women. A lot of those women, like that, like instead of like, I mean, Miss Universe. I mean, all right, like, all right.
Yeah.
But. Lisa Lampanelli, that was cool to see that she's on there.
Yeah, especially if you've seen her in all the Comedy Central roast. It's a big difference. She can get.
Well, no, she's not. She can't be filthy on primetime.
Well, yeah, of course.
So, yeah, right.
She was in the Fox LA studios week before last with Maria Kuban, and we actually got to talk with her. And she was a riot.
Who was that?
Lisa Lampanelli.
Lisa Lampanelli.
No, I didn't meet her.
So wait, how many? Yeah, Joseph. So you guys have hung out with how many celebrities now through Fox 11?
Oh, a lot. I mean, they've got a couple of really good ones every week.
Shall I show you?
How long? I've seen pictures, but how? So how long do they hang out with you for? Is it like a segment? Is this recorded?
About 5 minutes.
About
5 minutes, yeah. We just get to talk and ask them questions. Well, actually, some of them are longer than 5 minutes. You can see the video with Ice Cube. He was about 10.
I saw Christian Slater. What was that one like?
Yeah. Oh, he was so cool and laid back.
I talked to Cloris Leachman, talked to Martha Plimpton, 2 of the stars from Raising Hope. Great show.
So basically, they're there anyway to do something with the Fox 11, and then they go to hang out.
Yep.
After.
Hey Matt, can I turn the tables on you real quick?
No.
Ooh.
Matt, I have 3 questions on here. Can you pick 1, 2, or 3? I'd like to ask you a question.
I would like the audience. I mean, I would like the people in the Hangouts to choose the number for me.
2.
Number 2. Okay, these are celebrity questions. So number 2.
Oh no. The answer is C.
Okay.
Always C.
Okay. The celebrity is name a celebrity you hate.
Uh-oh. You want me to update my hate?
Update your hate.
Oh,
and the other questions were name
wait, why don't we do one at a time, man?
Oh,
Maybe we'll do more.
All right.
Well, let's wait. Instead of just making it a Matt Rappaport thing, let's make it. I think it's more interesting to make it a room thing. And I will go last. Let's start with Peter G. McDermott because he always has an answer ready. So now, celebrity is a loose term. I mean, I don't know.
Can we instead of saying hate, can we have a different name? A word like this.
Yes, for you politically correct people, you can use a different name.
Okay.
Dislike?
Yeah, well, dislike or don't support, something like that.
Oh, you can't be on the record. I know. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, but everyone's watching it. So
no, okay, let me show you why I'm saying this. This is the one celebrity that I met that I was like, I don't know about this one.
Oh, Ron Jeremy?
Yeah. And the guy, the male that's next to him is 17 years old. And so he came in to hang out.
Well,
and
he's 17. You know he's seen porn before. I mean.
Yeah, I know, but his mom is very protective.
Well, that's a different category. That's on here. That's a different category.
No,
so I
don't like what he does.
Hate.
I don't like what he does. I hate what he does, but I don't hate him.
Oh, Kim. Okay. All right, Joseph. Name a celebrity you hate, please.
Donald Trump.
You're fired.
You're fired. That was terrible. You're fired.
Joseph, I was going to make you the greatest person in the world.
Oh.
You sound like the mayor, sort of, off of...
yeah, I could do that better, yeah. Citizens of Springfield, this is your mayor, Mayor Quimby. Potatoes look rotten, that's a quality soy.
I'm totally still in Matt's venue here. Okay, who's next? Karen?
Still in my venue. It's alright. Stacy Pharis, to know me. Who do you hate as a celebrity?
I hate Paris Hilton. I think she's just a waste
Woo,
of space.
that's hot.
Who did you say? I couldn't hear you.
Paris Hilton.
Oh.
Yeah, she's usually on the hot list.
Yeah, she drives me nuts, full of herself, and she has disdain for normal people, or in her mind, normal people. So I can't stand her. And I'll mute myself again.
All right, so I guess it's me. Or who do I hate? I don't know. I mean, this is someone that I hate is such a strong word. I currently dislike Mel Gibson. Well, for a while. I mean, Mel Gibson's an amazing actor and director, but as a person, he sucks.
So that means you don't hate him. I mean, it's someone that once you see him, you just can't stand to even watch anything. You hate him.
I don't know. I don't know if that. Well, does that person exist? I don't know. I guess let's say. I guess Justin Bieber, but I don't know if I hate him. I mean, it's like.
How do you hate Justin Bieber? He's a kid.
I don't hate him. I'm just like the idea of Justin Bieber, not Justin Bieber himself, is kind of. I don't know. There's so many talented people out there, and I don't know.
You hate what he stands for. Everyone just.
Maybe not Bieber. All right, I don't know. This is a hard game. I hate people. That's the problem. I hate entitled people.
One.
Yeah, I hate entitled people.
All right, just go with Trump. It's easy.
I met the guy. I don't actually hate him. I think he's a little.
So does it have to be a person, or could it be an office, or a title, or some type of position?
I mean,
Joseph Kony.
I have a dislike for Rush Limbaugh, but that's too easy, right? I mean, that's like that's political.
That's the easy
one.
Not
a celebrity. Well, I guess. I'm thinking. I don't know. Hate is such. Seriously, it's like.
Celebrity now. A celebrity.
I mean, like I said, I don't like fully. There's just like the thought of this person makes me cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happening, dude. It's really. There's got to be an actor that I think is terrible that annoys the hell out of me. Hold on, I'll find it. Come back to me, Mike. You go. People are going.
I honestly, there is no celebrity that I hate. I don't pay enough attention to any of them to possess any hatred towards any of them.
All right, Noze, we're doing good. Is there anyone you hate? I know there's someone you hate.
No, I don't hate. Hate is an emotion. No, hate is an emotion, and I really don't care about them enough to express it.
Well, no, don't take hate as like a killing, like I hate you enough to kill you.
Okay.
Someone that
that's what I said about Mel Gibson. You were like, oh, that doesn't count.
If you want to have a person from me that I will actually change the channel on the TV when I'm seeing his face or her face, it is probably gonna be Bill Gates or Paris Hilton. Yeah.
I love that. Peter.
You know, hate is a strong word. The celebrity that I most dislike is...
Don't say it. Don't say me.
Oh.
He was going to say me. That bastard.
I so do not dislike him. I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you talking about?
Ariel.
Oh, good grief. I would say that the person that I most... Oh, man.
It's hard.
Who is... Yeah, who... No, not Robert Redford. No.
Well,
The guy that always does the movies. Where...
The movies.
Oh, God.
That guy.
Oh,
I hate him so much. I forget his name. Like American Treasures. What's the guy's name?
Oh, Nicolas Cage?
Yes, can't stand him. Cannot stand him at all.
Oh, he was when I was in LA. They were doing a it was either Fox or NBC. He was being interviewed, and he went so long during the interview. They were at the Oscars doing the interview about the clothes that they had to cut out like 2 or 3 segments during the 30-minute show because of him. The newscaster kept trying to, continue, and he was like, I got one more thing to say. Let's go over here. And he just took control of the whole segment. So I was like, I was wondering if he was drunk.
Oh, probably.
Actually, wait, I got it. This guy, I was on set with him and he was a complete jerk to me, Jay Moore. There you go. He can be funny, but
Jay Moore, really?
He is a complete jerk, yeah.
Yeah, he is a jackass, but he's funny.
Yeah, well, he can be. There you go. That's number 1. Is it who do we hate, our mom or our dad more? Is that what's next?
No. Oh, well, I haven't given you mine. Mine is Michael.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
I hate Michael Douglas.
You hate Michael Douglas? Why?
Because he married Catherine Zeta-Jones. But, okay, let's move on to the next one.
Oh, my God.
I love Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Knock a guy down when he had cancer and shit.
A celebrity you would want to be?
No, I don't like that question.
That's easy.
Easy?
I already am that. I already am that person. Next.
Okay, a celebrity you didn't like, but later you did.
Oh. But that's not Paris Hilton. That's for sure.
Why? Does anyone have that? There's someone that you didn't like that they changed your mind and all of a sudden you like them? Does anyone have someone that comes to mind?
Yeah, I have someone that comes to mind. Believe it or not, it was what's his name that just showed us picture, Jeremy.
Oh, Ron Jeremy. Okay.
Ron Jeremy. Because I was the only female in the room, and it was like all these guys, and they were looking at me to ask him questions. And I was like, I don't know what to ask. So I can't remember why he was on there for something, but he shared that he loves to play the piano. And so we got to talking about him playing the piano, which that changed my mind about him, that there's more to him than just what he's known for. And I knew that already, it's just that I didn't know that fact. Yeah. So he loves, playing, he plays like 2 or 3 different instruments.
I didn't like at first Peter G. McDermott, but now...
Let's talk about that. Who did you not like at first? Plus...
Until he showed us Ron Jeremy. And then you...
What?
Sorry. That's a private hangout. That's not a hangout on air.
What? We're not on air, really much.
Are we on air?
We're actually on.
Are you serious? We're on.
This is.
Oh, wait a minute! Don't worry. Nobody's watching.
Oh, but there's somebody always watching.
Yeah. Joseph, is there any celebrity that you didn't like and then later you did?
I cannot think of one. I've been sitting here.
Yeah, but no way I liked him.
Donald Trump. No.
You know Matthew, who I didn't really like, who I got to like. That's when the star was terrible. All right, keep going.
Look,
kid.
Yeah.
Karen? No one? I mean, God, this is a harder question.
Why don't you go,
think it is.
Stacy, why don't you give us the answers to those two questions, because we don't have answers right now. Maybe you'll spark something.
Me, a character I didn't like. Nicolas Cage. I didn't used to like him. I thought he was a goofy-looking sucker. I didn't think he'd ever be a star until I saw him act. And you know what? The dude could actually act. And someone earlier just said they hate Nicolas Cage.
It's so funny that you said that Nicolas Cage, because I feel the exact opposite. I liked him until he decided to do every epic movie to pay for his houses, which he still can't pay for.
When I saw him do The Rock, and he just went all out on it and was acting next to Sean Connery, I thought that was cool. So that's what made me change my mind, is when he acted on The Rock. Yeah, I haven't seen the others, so I could be wrong.
You never saw Raising Arizona?
Actually, I did see Raising Arizona. I loved that movie.
Classic.
A celebrity you would want to be. You skipped that. And I'm curious why, Matt. Why did you skip
Well, besides Chris Perilla, who else is there, really?
Oh, please.
Come on, please. That is me.
Why do I want to be a chick?
Oh, there's plenty of advantage.
You're telling me, like, what's his name? Russell, his name. Or who's the Pirate of the Caribbean dude, please?
Oh, you were going to say Russell Crowe, but you meant Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp. No, there's Russell Crowe, there's Johnny Depp. I mean, who else would?
Why do I want to be those two guys?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Johnny Depp is a great actor, man.
I think it would be awesome to be George Clooney.
George Clooney, that's it.
Wait, you gotta do the cheek rubber for George Clooney. He does that for no reason.
He's a very stand-up guy.
I hear he lays down a lot, if you know what I mean. Where's the rim shot anyway? Yeah.
I think I'd have to agree with Clooney, because he's had some cool parts, and yeah, he's pretty cool.
I mean, talking part-wise, Philip Seymour Hoffman gets a lot of cool parts. Kevin Spacey.
What about Malcolm?
Tom Hanks. Oh, Tom Hanks. There you go. That's who I would be. Tom Hanks.
Jim Carrey.
Tom Hanks started out rough, and then he started becoming an epic actor, and then he got his peak, and then he just disappeared. Where's he at now?
Are you serious? He disappeared?
What's he doing
Tom
now?
Hanks he's still around.
He was in that movie that was nominated. Extremely Loud and Incredibly Close.
Yeah,
okay,
he sure
there
was.
we go. Okay, Matt, like I was saying before, have you watched any movies that have been nominated?
Didn't we have this discussion?
Yeah, we did. I mean, has anyone actually seen these other movies?
I saw The Descendants. I saw Moneyball, and Descendants, Moneyball, and The Help.
But you don't count, Matt. That's your job. You got to be out there on the front end. You got to be on the front
But
end.
I only saw 3 of the 9, so that's not a lot.
Yeah, 3 of the 9. I haven't seen any of them that have been nominated.
But anyone else? No?
Where?
We're waiting for your buddy to join.
What buddy?
Oh,
I've given up. I've given up on her. No way. She's definitely sleeping.
The relationship is over.
Well, that's not happening.
Okay, that was I stole Rappaport's venue, so that was my attempt at trying to do what he does, but I suck at it. But anyway.
No, you didn't suck at it. Yay! I love the celebrity thing. I think you needed to 1 celebrity question, but 3 celebrity questions. That's where you went wrong, my friend.
Well,
you should have asked us what your favorite ice cream was. Come on, anybody? All right, let's go. Just a favorite ice cream flavor.
Unfortunately, I'm a very sort of plain vanilla kind of guy.
That's what I thought. We love you, Karen. Favorite
Coffee.
ice cream.
Coffee ice cream.
Wow, that's my favorite too. Kim?
Coffee.
Pistachio.
Pistachio. I'm coffee. Mike?
Cookies and cream.
Of course. Noze?
Chocolate with cookies and, oh my god, caramels and stuff like that. Yeah.
Rocky Road-ish, chocolate Rocky Road or something. Peter?
Moose Tracks.
Yes.
Stacy?
Vanilla.
Oh, wow, vanilla on the end. That's pretty cool. So we're the opposite.
Vanilla.
That's sweet. See, that was a good question right there. Bam. Hit it all.
That was easy, quick, to the point.
Easy, quick, to the point. That's what people like to watch. They like to do. I can do right away. Joseph, best favorite TV show of all time?
Star Trek.
Star Trek. Karen? Any of them. Favorite show you're watching now?
Star Trek Next Generation.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. Kim, favorite show?
That is a good one.
Is it tough? It's hard because comedies and drama. It's hard to like pick only one of those. I should have done categories.
Since we mentioned the 2 Star Treks, I'm gonna go with Firefly.
Firefly. All right, cool. I'm gonna go with Seinfeld. Mike.
I've never watched enough TV, so.
You're a liar. Pick a cartoon.
A cartoon?
That's on TV.
Well, I do like Family Guy, if you count that.
There we go. Family Guy. Noah's next.
I have to watch it now?
No, it could be any TV show. Just pick one. Pick one that you would.
Can I pick 2?
Yes, pick 2, but pick one first.
2. If I can pick 2, it's 6 Feet Under and Battlestar Galactica.
Okay, there we go. Peter McDermott, besides the nightly news, what's your favorite?
My favorite?
And don't say Larry King.
You know, I don't actually watch TV.
In your life, even when after school as a kid?
Oh man, The Price is Right with Bob Barker. I mean,
bam, you were sick a lot.
That and Nickelodeon's Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Netflix?
Oh my God, I forgot about that show.
Yeah.
But Mike, you don't watch enough TV. What? Who said that? All right, Stacy, news, Peter. Stacy, your favorite?
When I was a kid, 3-2-1 Contact. Right now, I'm watching Star Trek Deep Space Nine for the 3rd time on Netflix.
What about when you were like, I don't know, like 20?
When I was 20, oh yeah, I was what is it? Saved by the Bell.
What about when you were like 30?
Oh, when I was 30, it was Star Trek.
All right, cool. See, I love how you break down the ages. All right, let's go movie. That's easy, Joseph. One movie that you could watch more than once.
There's an old movie called The Day the Earth Stood Still. I think it's one of my top movies.
Yeah, which they remade, unfortunately.
The remake was awful.
It was.
I don't know. I saw it. I never saw the original, so I don't know.
Karen, your favorite a movie you could watch instead of favorite. Taking the pressure off, a movie you could watch more than once.
Princess Bride. Kind of cliche, probably, but I love it.
Which
What was the movie?
Princess Bride.
Princess Bride.
Inconceivable.
No, prefer.
Kim Beasley.
Sound of Music. That's my Christmas music. Christmas my Christmas movie every year.
I'm gonna go Back to the Future and Shawshank Redemption and Billy Madison. 3 movies.
Oh no, you're we have more than one. Really?
No,
I'm done. I quit.
Stenger. Stenger doesn't watch movies. No.
The first one that popped in my head was Goodfellas.
What do you mean I amuse you? Alright, no, my voice hurts too much for that.
I can't answer this. I can't watch. I have more than one movie. I can watch.
What was the last movie you watched more than once?
I have no freaking idea. I watched like Braveheart for like 65
Braveheart, there you go. That's awesome. Peter.
Yes.
That's not a movie I've heard of. Is it good?
Yes.
Give me another one that I've heard of.
I can't
Please?
do it.
Why? Why do you have to abandon me on the podcast? Why are you going to leave me here hanging?
Okay, who's heard of this one?
Tooth Fairy 2. I didn't even know there was a Tooth Fairy.
Larry the Cable Guy. Anything Larry the Cable Guy is in, I will never ever watch.
I'm actually kind of offended if it's a straight to DVD Tooth Fairy 2. Peter, can we have a movie, please? Thanks.
Movie.
I have to
Spaceballs, right?
Spaceballs, yeah, sure. What am I?
There we go.
I'm lost.
You are, but that's a TV show, not a movie. Hey, Stacy, what do you got?
I got McClintock by John Wayne is my number 1, and then from that it's Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Station, baby.
Nice.
Wow.
There we go. There it is. There you have it. Those are what people enjoy. Bam.
There's another movie you can watch over and over again. Groundhog Day.
You can. That's a good over and over again. Phil?
You
Phil
can keep
Connors?
watching that movie over and over again. That's funny.
Oh,
movie
yeah.
to watch over and over again.
Especially on Groundhog Day.
In fact, you could probably watch that movie over and over.
Oh, Karen typed in chat, Young Frankenstein. I watched that last weekend again. Oh my God, I laughed my ass.
Are you guys on the thread? You guys on there.
Oh yeah, on the thread.
I've seen that one.
Oh my God, what are you guys doing to me on this thread?
What was her name? Brunhilde in the horses. I loved it.
It was a fantastic.
What is going on in this thread?
Bad boys, bad boys.
Oh my god.
I'm just having a discussion with Joe.
Oh my god, you're having a big discussion.
Yeah, we
Motivus.
always do.
You liking the Motivus, huh? He motivates you? Motivates you? Motivas? He's in my Google Plus list on Facebook. You should all subscribe to the Google Plus list on Facebook. 53 people and counting. Uh-oh. What's the deal with that?
I haven't been on my Facebook for...
Is that too many people on Google Plus that I'm friends with 53 of them? 52 of them? That's like crazy, isn't it? Lucas wanted an invite. I sent him Lucas. What the hell, Lucas?
Oh my goodness, I haven't hung out with Lucas in forever days.
Who are we drawing tonight, Matt?
Oh, really? Really? We're going there? I'm drawing someone at 1:30 in the morning? Yeah, of course I am. Let's draw Lynette Young. Nice guest.
Whoa, 1:30? Okay, I think it's time to pull the plug.
He's like, I ain't drawing nobody. All right, let's not do it. Let's say we did.
I was going to draw Joseph. I was just going to get like a bunch of black markers and go like this and just put a face around it with that mustache.
Stacy.
So, Stacy, what was your middle name? Did you ever tell us?
Never.
Stacy Never Pharis? Why would your parents do that to you?
That's just the way it happened.
Wow. Tell me, what are your parents' names?
Mary and Wes.
Which one's your mother?
Wes.
That was just a joke.
Oh my god.
See, that was worth 99 cents, right? What? Maybe like a nickel.
Maybe 59 cents.
Really? Really 59? Why not add 10 cents and then you could have more excitement in your life?
Okay, I got one. I got one that's not politically correct. Guess my race.
What?
Asian.
Guess my race.
Slow.
NASCAR.
No.
Horses.
Indy 500.
You bunch of chicken online people. You guys are so scared to speak your mind. Drives me.
I would guess the race that I have.
Pacific Islander.
No.
What?
You sound like you could be a Latino of some sort.
You are an albino something.
You're from a land down under, away from here.
In a land before time,
oh, no.
one man defined all races.
That's all I got, really.
Oh, you're so politically correct.
What do you mean? I said Latino. What do you want me to call you?
I'm a freaking Mexican.
That's Latino. Thanks.
Dude.
No, I'm not Latino. That's offensive.
You didn't call us gringos.
You just said I was PC and then told me I was offensive? You motherfucker.
Now you gotta call us all
You are offensive
gringos.
by being PC. I'm a Mexican. Come on.
You're Mexican? You're a Mexican.
Mexican or Mexican?
You're like, I'm a Mexican.
Mexipad?
Yeah, Mexipad.
Mexipad.
That's
Mexipad.
when
Very
you
nice.
get drunk and fall down on your mattress, you're a Mexipad. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
The views of Stacy Pharis do not reflect all the people.
I gotta share that
Thank you.
URL. Hang on.
What do you call two of me in a shoe?
Uh-oh, stop it. No, that's the morning show.
I'm a pair of loafers. Okay.
Of course you are. You're a jumping bean too, great. Oh my god, you're purling.
Oh, we got a real live LOL IRL.
Wow.
Wow.
Looks like we made it.
Are we done?
Very manly.
We should, yeah. Do you feel a wrap up? A wrap up?
Wrap it up.
We've only been
you
talking
should
for...
wrap it up. Everybody should wrap it up to help control the human population.
Wow.
I think.
Oh my God, that's the end of your show.
Not us.
Everybody.
No, we're becoming an endangered species.
Motivus just wants to
wrap it up and help control the human population.
All right, Bob Barker. I mean, Drew Carey. I mean, Peter McDermott.
Hey, watch your
mother. This is why I'm a Hangout King. I'm just reading that now. All right, great. Thanks.
You are the Hangout King.
I'm waiting for the next Google Plus Howard Stern that just doesn't give a damn. That's
yeah, we know who the Queen is.
Well, we know who that is.
Oh, who is it?
Well, we can't share that yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, more at 11. That's what I was thinking. Well, Matt, thanks for letting us crash your hangout.
Thanks for being part of the conversation.
Matt,
Mr. McDermott.
Matt,
this is being
delete,
recorded,
delete,
isn't it?
delete. I could see Matt.
Thanks for the invite. This is fun.
What? Why? What are you doing?
Thanks for the invite.
You're welcome. I hope you guys had fun and sleep well. Joseph, hopefully the oral mind surgery goes well tomorrow with your wife.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. It was great fun.
You got it.
Doing this was so much better than sleeping.
Yeah.
Slow down, love it. Hey, speaking of Joseph, he's got a son with the same name who's going to write an article that we're going to love. All right, about the New York City Hero. So that should be good. Look for that. Karen, nice to meet you. Thanks for... So, hey, Karen, I never asked you, how did you come across, you just came across me or the Hangout? Or because we never really hung out before this, did we?
Nah, I never hung out. I just saw it in the feed. And then you had invited me,
So this show on air was the first time you ever hung out in your entire life?
You popped her plus.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, I've hung out with, like,
cool
just,
people.
like, once or twice. I think Dave Morales had invited me once or twice.
I like how you said his name. Can you say his name again like that? Can you say it like that again?
He has very colorful hangouts.
Dave.
Yes. And Mike, shoot, I forgot his name, but I've done some ukulele with some musical hangouts.
Mike Shoot.
Yeah. Hold
Mike
on.
O'Shoot. Yeah, he's good. He's that Irish guy, Mike O'Shoot.
Mike O'Shoot.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my God, Lucas is here as we're trying to wrap up.
Michael O'Reilly.
He's in
Riley.
Southwest. All right,
Well,
good
too bad
to meet
Karen doesn't know this is recorded and going to be viewed by millions of people. But anyway.
Eventually. One day.
Eventually, one day.
Lucas is not coming in when we're shutting down.
No, he's not.
Lucas
He'll
has
get
audio equipment? When did that happen?
Yeah, I know. Hey, so Kim, thanks for being here and thanks for all your talk about what you do. So.
No problem at all.
And
Lucas?
We're actually wrapping up, but we can hang out solo if you want.
Where's your hair, Lucas?
Are you about to kick Lucas since you're closing this hangout?
Oh yeah, Lucas will actually wrap up with the theme song once afterward.
Where's your
That's why
hair?
it's here. Good timing. It's gone.
My
You
hair?
didn't save it.
When did your hair leave?
It's not like
No.
Byron Vocal's hair. You know, Office Space.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Canadian.
It's been that long since we hung out.
Yeah. Probably about 3 weeks ago.
Dang. Dude, it's been that long? Oh, yeah, I've been on the road. Well, I like the new look. It's not that I didn't like it. I was just like, oh, wow.
I had a shaved head for like 3-4 years before I let it grow this summer, and it was just
This summer, Peter, where was your?
What was?
What? Don't you know how this game works? He said. Say that. Set him up again, Lucas Johnson. Say that line again.
I think
What
Peter
did I
was
say? Sorry, I
asleep
can't
at
even
the
remember.
mic.
You just said. You said I let it grow. Say that again.
I just said I let it grow.
This summer. Say it
This
like
summer.
Peter. One
And-
man. Really, Peter? You suck. All right.
And I let it all hang out. That's
You totally didn't see Peter's eyes closed, sitting at the mic with his eyes closed. He was
I was trying to
totally
imagine
asleep.
what they could
Totally
have been talking about.
Well, usually when someone says, I let my hair grow this summer, Peter goes, this summer, one man, one head of hair. No?
See,
Really?
it's funnier when you make fun of me doing it, because then all of a sudden it's not like cool movie man voice. It's like somebody making fun of somebody because they can't do the cool movie man voice.
It's brilliant.
That's
But you know
awesome.
what, Matthew, we love what you do.
What are you talking about? I'm just trying to wrap it up. Stinger?
You need to wrap it up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Man, we
Yeah.
don't have any more Rappaports running around here. Are you kidding me?
Thanks for being part of whatever this was. I mean, Conversations Plus.
Yes, I'm glad I stepped away for a while for dinner.
Yeah, I haven't had dinner yet. Should I go to dinner now?
You should go to the gym. No, it's thanks for
I already
blacking
went
out.
to the gym. All right, I gotta go.
Peter, wait, we didn't get to you to wrap up. Come on.
Okay.
Just wait.
Let's hurry.
It's Noze's turn.
This is the longest wrap-up ever.
It's
It's
Return
like
of the
an
King
8-hour.
wrap-up.
I'm gonna rage quit.
Oh, all right, Peter.
Oh,
Peter,
no,
fine, I'll
and-
skip Nose and come back to her. Goodbye, Peter. Say something good.
Something good.
Predictable. Exit. All right.
He should have just left. That would have been even better. Not say anything.
No, thanks for being here and especially in the butt crack early morning fans time.
I even washed my hair for you.
I see. I can see that. I didn't realize your hair was that color. There's sunshine.
There's sunshine, yes, there's sunshine, yeah. Oh
Lucas will write that song for you. I can't wait. Stacy, thank you for knowing out with us.
Oh, cool. I guess my takeout is I don't believe in not believing.
Yes.
My takeout is usually Chinese food.
See, Joseph knows how to knock him down. Teach that McDermott kid something.
Wait, I missed something. There we go.
Oh my God, Michael Morales here. Sweet. All right, Lucas, wrap us up. Wrap it up. Play us whatever you got. I don't care. Play us something with a little pep into it, so we can go to sleep. I mean, leave the hangout.
Hold on. Keep talking. I honestly wasn't set up to do that.
Oh, I gave you time, dude.
I know.
This is
Not just whistle song.
You remember him with hair in Canada, and now he has no hair in California. What does that mean?
I remember him that way too, actually. I haven't seen him for months.
Lucas, break it down now.
Oh my God.
No.
Put the pressure.
No.
Just grab your guitar and play a chord and we'll
Yeah,
just exit. He's like, alright, that's the lazy man's. Play us the lazy man way.
Hey, Matt. I just realized that if Stacy shaved his head, he'd be a Mexican hairless.
Wow.
I love you. I love you.
Joseph, was there a rim shot in that?
Joseph is not scared. Thank you. Thank you.
Stacy, what did you eat for lunch today? Was it supreme?
Actually, I had jambalaya from Mimi's Cafe.
Oh my God, are you a quarter French?
Well, no.
That's worse than being a Mexican, man.
Quarter French or all French?
Okay, Kim Beasley's gonna laugh, but here's the best pickup line ever. You got any Mexican in you? And they say no. Then the answer is, well, do you want some?
Wait, are you saying that line like we've never heard it before?
Exactly.
That makes you one too.
It's Irish.
Oh God,
When your husband's supposed to hit on you? That's weird.
Stacy, my Stacy.
Wait, if your husband hits on you, is that domestic violence or?
It is.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucas, you have a guitar. That means you're gonna play us something.
I do. What do you want to go out? Something smooth.
Give me some Pink Floyd.
I want something peppy, something upbeat, something.
I can't.
No, we can't do that on air.
I can do something that's very Pink Floyd-esque.
We can do 13 seconds of it and then start it over.
That was Conversations Plus. Not just for you, but for the rest of us.
Do something like that.
Lucas likes to play and stop and play again.
Alright.
Hey, we getting
Drop
going
out,
now?
Drop out one by one if you want to.
Ciao all.
We can go in order, so bye!
Bye, y'all. Great hanging out.
Bye. Mike, you have to go next.
See you guys.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And there were two. That was Conversations Plus. Brought to you by the letter C and the letter Johnson. Yeah. Yeah, wrap it.